And now, Mystery Theater, brought to you in part by True Value Hardware, your store of first choice.
Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Welcome to the universe of the uncanny, to the land from which no traveler returns, alive or sane. It can be reached so many ways, down trails of terror, along paths of peril, or, strangely enough, through bustling city streets. There are no markers that tell you when you cross the frontier of fear. But once you do, there is no mistaking the horror that lies ahead.
I suppose I should be frightened by your cheap tricks, whatever you are. But I'm not. I'm going now. And I warn you, you will regret it.
Well, she's gone, Harry, for good. Gladys will never trouble us again.
What happened? What did you do to her?
Can't you guess, Harry? We eliminated her. We typed her into an early grave.
You didn't have to go that far. I could have handled her.
I couldn't take the chance, Harry. You forced my hand. You divulged our little secret. And I'm not quite ready for that yet.
Our mystery drama, The Frontier of Fear, was written especially for the Radio Mystery Theater by Milt Wisoff and stars Jerry Stiller. One expects to find terror in a haunted house or on the barren, wind-swept plains of the Aztec pyramids. But it is even more intense when it is encountered on the streets of a modern metropolis. In our little tale, Harry Dorn meets the unfathomable as he crosses the threshold of a pawn shop. But why not let Harry describe his frightening journey in his own words?
Listen to me, please. Whoever finds this tape, hear me through, or it's curtains. Not for me. I'm a dead duck, no matter what happens. But for you, and for everyone else in the whole world. I know you think this is a gag, but it's not. You gotta believe me. I never prayed before, but I do now. I'm Harry Dorn. Nobody. Small-time con man, losing horse player, dead-end Dorn. That's how I think of myself. My life was a series of ups and downs. Mostly downs. Never as down as the day I walked into Flint's pawn shop. That's a good name for him. His heart is made of it.
Morning. What can I do for you? Oh, it's you, Harry.
Don't get all choked up, Flint. This is no touch.
And what have you got in your mind?
I don't know. Just dropped in. What do you give me for this?
Tell me what it is first.
You really don't know? How about that? These are the silks on Cairo rode when he won the Derby on citation.
So what?
So it's history.
Only the creeps like you sorring no sale.
Take it for only $25. It's worth a lot more.
I'll tell you what I'll do. Pick out anything in that corner, anything, and I'll trade you even. That way nobody loses.
But I need eating money, Flint.
Take it or leave it.
I was going to leave when I heard this voice inside my head, like someone jamming the circuits in my brain. Take the typewriter, Harry. Take the typewriter. Went on and on in my head, over and over. I was powerless. Take that typewriter, laying there with all that junk. I made the swap and I walked off with the typewriter. When I got home, I couldn't stand looking at it. It was an absolute piece of junk that couldn't possibly work. dirty, old, and useless. I kept staring at it, trying to turn it into a steak with all the trimmings. And that's when it happened. I found myself putting in a piece of paper, and I began pecking at the keys. Somehow, the typewriter took over. I didn't know how or why, but there I was, typing away. Someone was making my fingers move, making me type out words, sentences. It was weird. I couldn't stop myself. Pretty soon, I was banging away like I knew what I was doing. I looked at what I had typed, and I couldn't believe it. A bunch of dopey poems. I was going to throw them away when the voice I heard at the pawn shop took over again. It planted an idea in my mind. Maybe what I had written was worth something. So I trotted the poems down to a song plugger I know, and he said I was in the wrong place. Take it to Gladys Morgan, a literary agent, he says. Maybe she might dig it. And she did.
Mr. Dorn, I'm so delighted you could come. Oh, please have a seat. Now, I've got good news for you. Your book of poems is most enchanting.
I'm glad you liked it. How much...
Now, I know you'll be happy to hear that Merton Brothers will publish your poems.
The money, how much do I get and when?
Oh, you poets are so impetuous and so direct. Well, I've got a small advance for you. Here.
$100? Is that all?
That's the best I could get. You know, poetry is a modest market. But there will be more when the book is published and reviewed.
$100? I was hoping I'd hit the jackpot.
Well, keep on writing, Harry. And you may.
The 100 didn't last long. I paid the rent, had my steak, and I played a few hunches. I stayed away from the typewriter, but when I blew my last fiver, I sat down and started to type again. Who knows, I thought. Maybe lightning could strike twice. It wasn't long before the mysterious voice took charge. I typed for days without any rest. I blacked out, and when I came to, there was a pile of pages stacked neatly next to the typewriter. It was a short story, a murder mystery. I read a little bit of it, but it turned my stomach. Too bloody. But I sent it off to Gladys anyhow. I didn't have anything to lose. Guess what? Another sale. And the bread came in like manna from heaven. I was sitting on top of the world until I got a visit. Who's there?
Police.
What do you want?
You Harry Dorn?
That's right.
Did you write this story?
Death on a side street. Sure I did. Anyone says I didn't is a cockeyed liar.
How did you tumble on it?
I dreamt it up. All of it. Right out of my head.
Did you read this morning's paper?
Not yet. Why?
Take a peek at the headline.
Gang chief slain. So what? It happens all the time.
Read the story. See if it sounds familiar. You had the guy killed in your story by a mortar shell, right?
It's a little weird, but you gotta have a gimmick today to sell your stuff.
Oh, is that right? Yeah. Well, read the item in the paper. There. See how Esposito was wiped out.
A mortar shell.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't that something? I didn't think those bums could read.
So, you're claiming they copied it from your novel, huh?
Well, what else could it be?
We'll find out, Mr. Dorn. We'll find out at headquarters, one way or another.
They dragged me down and worked me over for a couple hours, but they couldn't hold me. The lawyer Gladys hired had me sprung. I was pretty well shaken by the time I got home. I sacked out for about 24 hours, and then I went back to my usual routine. It didn't take long before I was in my usual condition. Tapped out. My investments betrayed me, 6 straight losers on the NFL cards, and 2 days of dogs at Belmont. I had to get back to that infernal machine, the typewriter. This time I tried to do my own thing. I tried writing about an actual incident out of my own life. but it came out garbage. Even I could recognize it was trash. I crumpled sheet after sheet of paper. That's when I heard the voice for the first time. Right out of the guts of the typewriter. Really heard it right outside my own head.
Get up, Dorn. Look at you. You're a miserable sight.
Can't be. I'm just hearing things. A typewriter that talks. I must be going off my rocker.
No, you're not. I exist, and what I say is real.
Who are you? What are you?
To start with, I am not a typewriter. I control it like I control you. You're both equally primitive mechanisms.
Look, pal, I don't have to take that from you.
No. Who were you kidding? I'm the best thing that ever happened to you. You were a petty chiseler when I found you.
You found me?
Of course, you fool. You didn't have any choice in the matter.
Please, what do I call you?
It doesn't matter. In my world, I'm known as... What is your equivalent? Gan.
All right, Mr. Gan. Clue me in, will you? Just a little.
Well, I can do things. I can read what you call the future. Or I can make things happen.
Either way, I don't like it.
Put your fingers on the keys.
This time the story was kind of science fiction. Crazy, weird. Then the ending really got to me. A tidal wave that sweeps across the ocean and wipes out an island in the Pacific, killing every living thing. I wanted to throw the damn thing into the garbage can, but I was flat. So I pedaled it, and sure enough, it came to pass.
This is your 6 o'clock news. A spectacular tidal wave inundated the tiny island of Kunjera in the Pacific Ocean, killing more than 100,000 people.
All those lives washed away because I had a gambling habit. I felt guilty as hell, and I made up my mind to get rid of the typewriter. And Mr. Gann.
What do you think you're doing, Harry?
I'm getting rid of you, once and for all. I can't go on helping you slaughter people. I got a conscience, man.
What's that?
You really don't know, do you?
Why should I? I'm not human, you know. What is this conscience?
It's hard to explain. Let me see. You know, there's a good and a bad. Like, you don't squeal, or welch on a bet, or put down a friend. Well, the worst thing you can do is to kill somebody. That's when you feel rotten. That's your conscience working.
But you people take life all the time. You eat other organisms.
That's different. I'm talking about human life.
And you keep slaughtering each other day after day.
We get punished for that.
Not all the time.
I could see I was getting nowhere with Mr. Gann. I was in the grip of a force way beyond me. I started to type again. Don't ask me why. I couldn't help myself. Suddenly, I heard this rapping at the door. I kept quiet, hoping whoever it was would go away. But they didn't. I could hear the plastic card slipped in between the door and the lock. And then the door swung open.
Hello, Harry. You didn't answer, so I tried the door, and it was open.
You mean you jimmied it open, Pete? That wasn't nice.
It's not nice to keep your friends waiting, especially friends who have been so patient with you.
If it's the money I owe.
That's exactly what it is, money. When you gonna get the scratch up?
I'm expecting it any minute. I'll drop it by in the morning.
No way. The boss wants the bread now.
Well, look, just hang on for a minute, will you? I want to finish something I was typing.
I ain't got much time. Hey, what's that you're writing? Your farewell address, huh?
No, it says the door opens and a messenger delivers a package containing $500.
Yeah, and I'm Cinderella. How do you like that, pal? Hey, will you stop it, will you? Just a few more minutes.
Rabbit messenger. Here.
Thanks.
I'll take that. Here, here's something for you, kid. Well, I'll be 500, all right. I'll take what you owe, Harry. So long, pal, and thanks for saving both of us a lot of trouble.
That was close, Harry.
Too darn close. Why did you wait so long?
To teach you a lesson. One you must never forget.
Okay. You made your point.
Good. We've got our most important work ahead. Until now, I've just been feeling my way to make sure I had everything down pat. Now I've got complete control over you.
The strange voice that comes to Harry through the ether, or is it inside his head, has displayed its awesome powers. Powers that can reach across time and space, can make or unmake events. But for what purpose? We'll learn more when we return shortly with Act 2. In this age of computers, we're accustomed to machines that can work wonders. Have you ever thought of the day when we'll come up with a machine that can go far beyond the capabilities of the computer? One that can instead reverse the process and program man for, well, let's find out what Mr. Gahn intends for Harry Dorn.
The next few weeks were kind of peaceful. Like Mr. Gahn was going through a phase. He seemed to be preparing for some big event. He had me lug in all kinds of books from the library, and I kept typing this stuff, word for word. He had me copying the Department of Defense budget, line for line. I darn near wore out my fingers. After I'd been at it about 10 straight hours, I felt I'd had it, right up the ear. I stopped typing and I started rubbing my fingers to restore the circulation.
I haven't told you to stop.
Look, pal, my fingers are numb, my nerves are frazzled, and I'm just plain pooped. I need rest.
Whatever for?
I guess you don't understand that, do you?
Oh, well, if you must. But don't shut your eyes too long.
Hold it.
Why?
Somebody knocks at your door at 1 a.m, you wait for them to go away. I'll bet it's them goons.
Why should they pay you a visit? You've cleared your obligation to them, thanks to me.
It's Gladys, Harry. Please open the door. I know it's late, but I must talk to you.
Okay, just a minute.
Oh, thank you. Now, why haven't I heard from you, Harry?
I didn't have anything to say.
I just wanted to know why you... Why
I what?
Why you've decided to leave me for another agent.
But that's crazy. I never...
Oh, don't play with me, Harry. I got your note.
What are you talking about? What note?
Oh, here, read for yourself.
But I never wrote it. Oh, I get it. It's your doing, Mr. Gahn. You had me write it, and I sent it without reading it.
Who are you talking to? Oh, poor Harry. You've been working too hard.
It's not me. It's that typewriter.
Hmm?
Gladys, I'm going to show you something that'll knock your hat off. You think I wrote them poems and all that other junk?
Oh, I believe anything you say.
Sure. Well, the truth is that the typewriter, or rather, Mr. Gann, does all the brain work. Watch. Come closer, Gladys. Just watch what comes out.
In the early hours of the morning, the city was asleep. Darkness blotted out the pressures and the torment of the day.
Pretty classy. I never had any education, Gladys. I just sit there and punch the keys under his direction.
It is true, Miss Morgan.
Oh, what?
This lame brain would be hard put to write simple declarative sentences by himself, let alone this magnificent output.
Who are you? What kind of trick is this?
No trick, my dear. What Harry told you is absolutely correct. Oh, it's too bad, however. Too bad he insisted on telling you.
What are you talking about?
Type, Harry. Type until I tell you to stop.
I typed for a few minutes, and then...
That's enough, Harry. Now read this, Miss Morgan.
I will not. You may have him under your control, but not me. Goodbye, Harry.
Gladys Morgan turned to go. She was distraught, but she would have been terrified if she only knew.
Don't go, Gladys! Don't leave now!
If she only knew what fate awaited her on the other side of the door. Well, she's gone, Harry. Gone for good. Gladys will never trouble us again.
What did you do to her?
Can't you guess, Harry? We typed her into an early grave.
Why did you have to do that?
You forced my hand, Harry. You divulged our little secret. And I'm not quite ready for that yet.
I fell asleep that morning just as the lights started to come up. I was exhausted. And when I awoke, I poked my head out of the door carefully, not knowing what I'd see. But the scene was the same as usual. The morning paper was waiting. No one had swiped it, even though it was late.
It's not in there.
What's not in there? How do you know what I'm looking for?
If you want to know what happened to Gladys, just ask.
Maybe I don't want to know. Maybe last night never happened. Is that you, Gladys?
It's the police, Dawn. Open up. Were you expecting Gladys Morgan?
Why not? She's my agent.
When did you see her last?
I don't know. Why? Is it important?
Very important. We found her. Dead.
Dead? How did it happen?
I thought you might know.
Me? How would I know? I haven't seen her for days.
Okay, Dawn, get your clothes on.
All right. I did see her last night, but only for a few minutes. She was okay when she walked out of that door.
I think you better come along with me anyhow.
Okay. I heard her scream after she left, but when I went out to see her, she was gone.
Type, Harry, type.
What was that? Who you got here?
Nobody. I was just thinking out loud. Can I use the typewriter for a moment? I just got to put one thought down before I forget it.
Okay, but hurry it up.
The moment was tense, fraught with danger. Then suddenly the phone rang, cutting through the tension like a stiletto. It was news about the corpse. News that established beyond a doubt his innocence. Hello? Who? Yeah, he's here. It's for you, Lieutenant.
Yeah, okay. Hello. Mm-hmm. You sure? A full confession? I gave the statement voluntarily, huh? Okay, I'll be down in about 15 minutes. I want to talk to him myself.
Bad news, Lieutenant?
Not for you. We got a lead on a suspect. Mrs. Morgan's ex-husband. He had motive and opportunity. A cab driver drove him near where we found her body.
Then I'm in the clear.
So far. But don't try to leave the city until I give you the word. Understand?
I wouldn't think of it, Lieutenant.
Now say thank you, Harry.
Thanks for nothing. You got me into that mess. You owed it to me.
I owe you nothing, Harry. Remember that at all times.
Well, at least the law's off my back.
You seem relieved.
Sure, I'm relieved. I'm not in a pokey.
You feel relieved, even though you know someone else will suffer for a crime he didn't commit.
But I didn't do it either.
Of course you didn't, but your information could clear him. What about your precious conscience?
I don't want to get mixed up in murder.
You mean if he takes the rap, as you would put it, then you're free and clear? Isn't that true?
How did I ever get into this fix? Why did I ever walk into that stupid pawn shop?
It wasn't a free choice, Harry. I picked you.
For what? I asked you that before. What are you going to do with all that information that I've been typing?
I've already told you, Harry. You'll be the first to know when the time comes.
It hit me while I was typing this encyclopedia for Mr. Gann. Sure, he had me. But in a way, I had him too. Somehow, he still needed my muscle power to move the keys. I couldn't figure out why he couldn't do it for himself, since he could do so many other things. But the fact remained, Mr. Gann had no way of moving the keys without me.
Quite commendable, Harry. You do have some low cunning.
How did you know what I was thinking?
I'm in your mind all the time. What is this great inspiration you've had?
You ought to know. Oh, my head. It aches.
I'm waiting, Harry.
I want you to help me get back at some of the rats who put me down.
Is that all? Look, Harry, I am not a genie caught in a bottle, waiting to do your bidding.
Okay, then I go on strike. No help, no typing.
Nonsense. Well, tell me what you want. Only let's not waste too much time. We have much to do.
Okay, I want the bookie hit big. I want him wiped out.
That's it?
To start with. The other two little favors depend on how this works out.
All right. Start typing.
I put a fresh sheet of paper in the machine and hit the keys. I didn't even bother reading it. All I could see was Pete and his boss going down the chute.
You can stop now, Harry.
When will it happen?
Go down and buy a late paper.
You mean now? That quick? Okay.
Turn to page 37, Harry. Column 2.
Bookie found slain. Dead. Who asked you to?
You did.
I just wanted them cleaned out, not killed.
I just set it in motion. Natural law took over after that. Let's not waste any more time. What are your other two favors?
I don't know if I still want them. Not if they end this way.
They don't have to. Tell me what you want, or back to the typewriter.
Don't rush me. Let me think. Okay, here they are. I want my old man to retire. He's worked hard all his life, and I'd like to see him stop. His pension doesn't start for 3 years more. Make it due now.
And the other favor?
My sister, she's had it pretty tough. She and her husband are just making it. It's hard on the kids. I want her to come in to some bread, enough to make life easier for them.
Done and done. Just hit the typewriter, Harry.
All the time I was typing, I felt myself pulling back, trying to make my fingers stop. Somehow, some way, I knew what I was doing was wrong. Hello? Yeah, it's me. What's that? No, I can't believe it. A heart attack? How did it happen? Well, how's he doing now? I see. He'll pull through, but he'll never be able to work again? Yeah, I'll meet you at the hospital in about 15 minutes. Goodbye. You murderer! You can't do anything good if you tried! Why did you have to do that to my father?
I just set the wheels in motion, Harry. I don't steer the vehicle.
Call off the other favor. I don't want your help anymore for anything.
It's too late, Harry. Read what you've typed.
On the way home from work, George Masters was mugged in a subway passageway. He died of wounds received in the struggle. You swine, you!
His wife was the sole beneficiary of a $100,000 life insurance policy. There you are, Harry. All taken care of. Now back to the typewriter, or I'll be forced to take care of you.
Men have been slaves of many base emotions. Greed, lust, power. But few have ever been in such complete thraldom to a machine. Harry Dorn's weakness and cowardice, his instinct to survive above all other considerations, has in a sense permitted this malignant force to draw him deeper and deeper into servitude. Where will it all end? We'll know when we return shortly with Act 3. Man is such an imperfect vessel. He can sell or destroy anything he holds dear, his dreams, his love, his country, even his soul. But all of us have at least a grain of nobility in us, one small flame that can, when called upon, illuminate the corner of the world we live in. Even so base and useless a man as Harry Dorn cannot extinguish this frail light.
I was getting in deeper and deeper. I was losing almost all control over myself, my actions. The worst of it was that I didn't know what Mr. Gahn was up to, but I knew somehow it would end in disaster.
I think I've indulged you long enough. Sit down and start typing.
Why should I?
Because I ordered you to do so.
Who cares about your... Oh, my head!
Sit down, Harry.
I can't. My head aches. How about that? It's gone. I feel great. Say, did you do that?
Of course. Now will you sit down? I can reward or punish you. That's the free choice you have. Type or suffer.
What would you do? Take the carrot instead of the stick? Well, that's what I did too. So, I started to type. And this time, it was for keeps. No poems or novels, but some kind of crazy technical thing. Pages and pages and pages. I worked day and night, hardly stopping for food or rest. I kept at it until I blacked out. And when I awoke, I was sitting at the table, my head on the typewriter.
It's about time you woke up. You certainly are a strange mechanism. You suffer things like fatigue, hunger.
Every machine needs rest, lubrication. I need something to eat and a beer.
All right. But get back as soon as you can.
Sure, but what do I use for dough? Money, I need it to buy things. Type me a few winners.
Type you what?
A few winners. Give me the results of today's races now. Now bet them. That will give me the money I need.
Okay, sit down.
I typed the results of the 5th and 6th races at Aqueduct. Blood money 5-1, and fate 8-1.
You win again, Harry. Fate 17-2. Not bad. Who tipped you?
I can't divulge my source, but just remember, this is only the beginning.
Sure, Harry, sure. I dig, yeah.
I'll be back tomorrow for more action.
Anytime, kid. You're hot. And you know what they say? When you're hot, you're hot. Go for broke.
Not this time. I got it all psyched out. A new system they can't miss.
Yeah, and I'm going to be Miss America this year.
Wait and see, wise guy. Wait and see.
It's about time you got back.
What am I supposed to do? Punch a time clock? Count your blessings. I came back at all.
Oh, I wasn't worried about that for a moment. Now, shall we do a little work?
Why not? You give a little, I give a little.
Start typing, Harry.
I typed through the night. By the time the sun started to come through, I had piled up a ton of paper. It's a lucky thing the pages were numbered. Otherwise, I'd never know how to put it all together.
We're not through yet, Harry.
We are for now. I need a little shut-eye, and then I'll be set again.
Oh, very well, but don't take too long.
Don't worry. I'll set the alarm to make sure.
I'm happy you decided to cooperate.
What is this stuff I'm typing? Sounds screwy. Disintegrator and assembly unit. Interspatial disturber unit. Sounds like some kind of invention.
You could describe it that way.
Who cares? Oh, before I forget, type me out the winners for tomorrow. I mean today. I'm going to show them what Harry Dorn is made out of.
I shouldn't think you'd want to do that.
Mr. Gunn, you here?
Yes, Harry, still here.
Guess what? The card, we swept it. Daily double, 4 exactas and a triple. I had to move around to several bookies before the day was over. They couldn't handle it all.
Did you get it?
Not all of it. They're going to deliver the rest in a few days. I'm riding high. Next day, I was even feeling kindly to Mr. Gunn. I got to the table early and typed away all day. I figured I could skip the races for a few days until Pete paid me off. I was ready to fall apart when Mr. Gunn threw in the sponge.
That's it, Harry.
Don't tell me you're tired.
Certainly not. I don't even know what the concept means. It's just that this phase of the operation is over.
Great. Now I can ball it up. Is there anything else I can do for you before I hit the town?
As a matter of fact, there is. Just type up a few labels.
Sure. It's the least I can do.
Then assemble the copies of the manuscript and mail them out.
Consider it done. Now, let me have the label copy. USSR, People's Republic of China, France, UAR. What the hell is this all about? Agents in all those countries?
Yes, Harry. Agents of destruction.
What are you talking about?
I told you you'd be the first one to know.
Know what?
Do you remember all the reference material you typed?
How can I forget?
That was for evaluation purposes.
I don't get it.
We were evaluating whether your species should continue or whether you represented a menace to the galaxy.
And how do we make out?
Badly. The decision was to eliminate you.
You can't do that.
We're not going to do that. You are going to do that yourselves. You see, the manuscript you typed is a scientific textbook for weapons beyond your small scientific store of knowledge. Each one has the capacity to destroy every living thing on this planet. By distributing it to nations on every continent, we will hasten your demise.
But suppose they decide that the weapons are too heavy to use. You might be leading us to permanent peace.
That's possible, but hardly likely. Either way, we win. If you can make peace among yourselves, then we will win anyhow.
It's all a pipe dream. I just won't mail them.
I am prepared for that reaction, too. I'll just have to write you off, Harry. I've got more than one string to my bow, thanks to you. Wait and see what happens.
Who's there?
It's me, Harry. I got the money you won.
Come in, Pete. It's about time. I've been waiting for the dough. Give it to me.
Here it is, kid. 3 big ones. So long, Harry. I hated to do that, but it was you or me, and I like me better.
You haven't won yet, Mr. Gunn?
Who are you talking to?
Get out now, Pete. While you can.
Please pay attention.
What's going on? Who is that? I'm getting out of here.
There is $1,000 underneath the envelopes on the end table. Mail the envelopes and the money is yours.
What?
There will be another $1,000 waiting for you when you return with the postal receipts.
A grand? Just for lugging these to the post office? Sounds screwy, but hey, the dough is real enough. Hey, did this ain't no gag? What am I doing? Talking to the air? Well, if there's anybody here, just get the other 1,000 ready. Yeah, I'll be back. What have I got to lose?
Harry Dorn gave his life in what was perhaps the first unselfish action of his miserable existence. And it seems for naught. But then again, perhaps not. Just as Mr. Gann underestimated Harry's greed, he may also have miscalculated the corruption of the world's leaders. They may set Mr. Gann's sinister plans back indefinitely. At least we hope so. I'll be back shortly. And so we close our tale of terror. The path that took Harry Dorn across the frontier of fear was a costly one for him. He paid for his moment of greed with his life. But in the final analysis, Harry was only a straw in the wind. His entrances and exits are over. But what of us, the human race? Our cast included Jerry Stiller, Paul Tripp, Bryna Rayburn, and Bob Caliban. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
adventures in research.
Wonderful invention, the typewriter.
Yes, what would modern business do without it? Imagine doing all that work by hand.
This is Paul Shannon, introducing another in the series of programs dealing with the thrilling adventures to be found in the field of scientific research, as told by the men of science themselves. Today's story by Dr. Phillips Thomas, research engineer of the Westinghouse Research Laboratories, should interest everyone who has ever struggled with this situation.
Hey, where's the J on this machine? Never can find it when I want it. The guy that invented the typewriter ought to be made to swallow his own keyboard. Of all the dumb things to do, leave out the J. Oh, here it is. Well, what do you know?
Sound familiar to you? Well, that's our story for today. The guy who invented the typewriter. Or, to be more factual, the man who brought the idea of a writing machine to mass production success. His name? Christopher Latham Sholes. Let's pick up our story in a little shop on the top floor of an old factory building in the city of Milwaukee. It is late fall in the year 1865.
Hello there, Mr. Sholes. Thought I'd find you up here working away.
Why, hello, Sam. How's the printing business these days?
Oh, we're still at it. You know, it always surprises me that with all the interests you have, journalism, printing, politics, and civic problems, you still find time to do a little inventing. How do you do it?
Inventions are my hobby. It's a relaxation for me, Sam.
What's that you're working on now?
Oh, this is a device for numbering. Prints numbers on coupons and tickets and so forth. At least that's what I have in mind.
Say, you know, I've had a device like that in my mind for some time.
Well, I've just got started. Maybe we could pool our ideas and really make something.
We could, sure. That'd be okay with me, Mr. Sholes.
It's a deal then, partner. But we may as well start off on the right footing. My name is Chris, not Mr. Sholes.
Okay, Chris.
Now, here, my thought was to build a numbering machine that would print numbers in serial form automatically, and thus do away with the old, cumbersome, slow method of doing it by hand.
Oh, sure. It's too slow, stamping each number by hand with a different metal stamp. Well, just think. The machine we have in mind could turn out thousands at a time.
Of course. And here's another point.
Chris, I want you to meet a neighbor of ours. He's in the next room here. Mr. Glidden, Mr. Sholes.
Hello, Mr. Sholes.
How do you do, Mr. Glidden?
I couldn't resist seeing what you two were working on in here. Looks pretty important. I'm working on a new idea for a steel plow myself, but the thing won't work the way I want it.
Stubborn things, ideas.
Sam here tells me you've perfected a numbering machine.
That's right. It's just completed. Want to see it work?
I'd like to. I promise not to steal the idea.
Okay. All right, Sam. Man boats and let her rip.
It works like a charm, doesn't it? That's a fine job. Congratulations. Now you ought to go one step further and invent a machine to print words and letters, the way this machine prints numbers.
That's quite an idea. Yes, why not?
Just what I was thinking. Why not?
Of course, I realize the idea isn't a new one by any means.
No, lots of men have tried it before,
But this machine works perfectly. And I think you've discovered the secret of automatic printing. And the rest should be easy, or at least much easier.
You're right. What do you say, Sam?
I say, let's try it.
All right. We'll study all the drawings and descriptions of previous attempts at writing machines and see what we can do.
Here's an account of the latest machine built this year, 1867, by John Pratt of Alabama. Predicts that this machine or a successor to it will take the place of handwriting that someday penmanship will be reduced to the art of merely writing one signature on a letter.
You know, I've been studying the drawings and description of Pratt's machine, and I'm convinced I can build a better one.
Well, I'm with you on that, Chris, and I'll help you.
How about you, Glidden?
Well, if I can be of any help, count me in by all means.
Good. It's a three-way partnership, then. Now let's see what improvements we can make on the old methods of building a typewriting machine. Well, summing up past experiments in typewriting machines, I, for one, am more convinced than ever that we can build a better one.
I think so, too.
Yes, most of the machines are for embossing letters in paper so that blind people can read them by hand.
And the machines are so heavy and cumbersome, must weigh hundreds of pounds, to say nothing of being complicated.
That's right. And notice how the characters are arranged. Placed around the circumference of a horizontal disc, and a sheet of paper inserted under the disc.
Which means that a man would have to turn the disc until the letter he wants is in the right place.
Exactly.
Then press it down to make the impression on the paper. Mm-hmm. That's slow work.
Yes, it's too slow and too heavy. It takes a man's strength to operate it. We can build something better than that.
Of course we can. I have an idea that might work. Now follow this reasoning with me. There should be a type bar up here that will swing automatically the moment the keys are struck. Now, when that happens, naturally...
Through the days, weeks, and months that followed, the three men, Christopher Scholes, Carlos Glidden, and Sam Sewell, worked hard and long on their experimental model of a typewriter. Each point was discussed, rediscussed, argued about pro and con. The problem of the keyboard arrangement was a stickler, until one day...
I've got it. Look, we simply arrange the keyboard like the keyboard of a piano.
How do you mean?
Well, I mean in two long rows of characters like on a piano. Now, what letters in the alphabet are most frequently used?
Well, let's see.
Well, as a printer, I'd say the letters E, A, O.
And by all means, the letter I.
Yeah. All right, now here's my idea. We'll arrange the keyboard so that the letters most frequently used are nearest the center.
Like the type in a printer's case.
Exactly. Does it sound logical to you?
Yes, it does to me.
And to me.
All right, then, let's go to work on it.
Your keyboard arrangement works fine, Chris. Now, what about the actual printing process?
I suggest we adopt the ink ribbon everybody else has used.
Well, I've been trying to find a better material for the platen, something that will make a better impression. But so far, I haven't discovered anything better than rubber.
And I've worked on that problem, too. Rubber is best. Grips the paper so it doesn't slip as it's brought into position. The paper rolls easier, too.
Well, if all the details are set, let's go to work and build the machine. Then we can tell better what improvements we'll have to make.
Well, partners, we've done it. And here's our protection. Our patent is granted and takes effect as of now, July 14th, 1868. Congratulations.
Gentlemen, this calls for a celebration.
I think so, too.
And when we've got one more last thing to do after this celebration, find an investor who'll turn out our machines in quantity.
Might be an idea to make up a list of possible investors and write them a letter on our new machine.
Sam, that's a stroke of genius.
Second the motion. Well, now that's settled, let's celebrate. And we earnestly invite your early inspection of this new writing machine. This letter, written on the machine we have invented, is proof in itself that our invention, the typewriter, is no toy, but a practical machine which will save both time and money. Sincerely, Messrs. Scholes, Glidden, and Sewell.
Well, that's the last letter. Now all we have to do is wait for the answers.
Well, here's a letter from a man by the name of Densmore. James Densmore. Says he's impressed with the machine and wants to buy a quarter interest in the patent. How about that, gentlemen?
Invite him over to see the machine, then we can talk to him personally.
Good idea.
Well, gentlemen, my offer still stands, although I realize that there's a long road ahead before a successful typewriter is made. However, this model gives the fundamental principles to be followed. Even though the model isn't worth a cent as it stands...
What's the matter with it as it stands?
A number of things. It's too heavy. The parts are too complicated. I'd suggest that you start over and make the parts simpler and lighter. And I'll advance whatever money you need for the job.
Fair enough. What do you say, gentlemen?
To tell you the truth, I can't afford to give it that much time. If Mr. Densmore is interested, I'll step out and sell him my interest.
Well, that goes for me, too. I haven't the time to start all over again.
All right. I'll buy your interest in the machine. Now, how about you, Mr. Scholl?
I'm staying with it, Densmore, to the bitter end.
All right. We'll fight this thing through to the finish.
The next few years saw about 30 models made, each one better than the last. Improvements developed as the result of experience gained. As the models were built, they were sent to professional stenographers, all men in those days, to use and to criticize, which they did.
The machine is too slow.
Too much friction.
Type bar's automatic, all right, but doesn't move fast enough to be practical for fast work.
Well, we have one thing in our favor at least, and it's a very encouraging sign.
Yes? What's that?
Well, our critics are interested enough to comment on our machine instead of ignoring it.
Well, I think this latest model will meet most of the requirements. And the demand for the machines is increasing. But there's still the problem of cost.
Yes, it's costing us around $250 to build one, which puts it out of the average person's reach.
Then why don't we let a manufacturer build them? Turn them out in quantity. That's the only way to put them within the reach of all. Are you agreeable?
Yes, I am. And I know just the manufacturer for the job.
And it's a deal, gentlemen. With a few further refinements and using interchangeable parts, this typewriter can be produced by machinery at a price low enough to reach a vast market. A typewriter everyone can afford to own.
Mass production in the 1870s did the job. There were hundreds of typewriter inventions and improvements after that, and machines to manufacture them. But basically, the majority of the typewriters, even today, follow the principles of the Scholl's patent. Yes, the typewriter opened up a new field for millions who found careers as typists and stenographers. And every word typed on a sheet of paper becomes a monument to Christopher Latham Scholl's, father of the typewriter. And that's today's story by Dr. Phillips Thomas, research engineer of the Westinghouse Research Laboratories. Join us again next week for another interesting story by Dr. Thomas on Adventures in Research.
Calling all detectives. I once had a case in which a mystery story writer provided the chief exhibit, his own murdered body. That is the situation on this page from my casebook, the casebook of Jerry Browning, private detective. Sometimes people ask me, Jerry Browning, private detective, how I feel about circumstantial evidence. Well, it all depends on the circumstances. Bungalow A at the Fremont Motel was occupied by one dead man lying on the floor and 8 live cops who were swarming all over the place. While Lieutenant Dawson of Homicide checked for fingerprints, I talked to my friend Tim Fremont, who owned the motel. This murdered man, Henry Hackett, has he stayed out here before, Tim? Tim nodded. Sure. Some kind of a writer, wasn't he? At least that's what he told me. Been coming here for years. Arrived 2 weeks ago, scribbled on a pad of paper all day long. Never any guests. Liked it here because he could get away from people. I don't suppose you caught a glimpse of whoever shot him? Tim shook his head. It was late at night. I heard the shot, same as everybody else. Whoever did it jumped into a car. No lights. Got clean away. Dawson came over to us, holding a letter in his hand. Jerry, here's a letter we found in Hackett's pocket. Listen. If you insist, we shall keep the midnight date. Although I think the whole setup smells of melodrama and hokum. As to Diane, certainly she must die. You can decide when, where, and how. The letter's typed, no signature. What do you think of that, Jerry? Hackett was a mystery story writer, wasn't he? Sure he was. What about it? I just thought I'd mention it, Dawson. These writers, none of them satisfied to stick to their stories. They have to fool with real crime. Jerry, this case is crawling with clues. I'll have it solved within 24 hours. When Henry Hackett, a mystery story writer, was murdered, the police found a letter that seemed to name his murderess. Back at headquarters, Dawson called in the reporters. We'll get this Diane woman mentioned in the letter, boys. She's bound to have been seen in public with Hackett someplace. He intended to kill her, only she killed him first. Give me a play on the story and we'll smoke her out. The boys really gave the story a play. They smeared it all over page 1. Late that afternoon... Joe Cooper is my name, Lieutenant. I take care of Mr. Hackett's house while he's away working. Mr. Hackett, he said that if anything ever happened to him, for me to get in touch with his literary agent, a feller by the name of Durham. Dwight Durham, the literary agent, was sleek, well-groomed, and amused. Come in, gentlemen. I read a story in the papers about some mysterious person named Diane. Might I see the letter at which he's mentioned? Dawson handed over the letter. Durham read it, then... I know this is hardly a time for humor, but... Well, there's been a really funny mistake. Durham reached into his desk, took out 2 file folders. I'm afraid that letter's misled you, Lieutenant. Here's the proof in this first folder. It was proof, all right. Galley proof of the first installment of a new Henry Hackett murder mystery serial. In the very first chapter, there was a character all the other people in the story hated. Her name was Diane. I read the type over Dawson's shoulder, noticed that his ears were turning a bright red. After a few moments more, Dawson put the proofs down. Oh, Jerry, I'll never live this down. Those newspaper reporters will kid me for the rest of my life. Durham opened the second folder. Here's the rest of the manuscript about the luckless Diane. As for the letter about her, that was written by Harrison Carter, editor-in-chief of the Green Book magazine in Boston. You can call him and check on it if you like. Dawson reached for the phone. Don't think I won't. I stopped him. It's no use, Dawson. You know as well as I do that Mr. Durham is telling us the truth. Durham cut in on me. Gentlemen, I'm rather busy this morning. If you have no further business with me... We're not quite finished, Mr. Durham. You are Hackett's agent. Suppose you tell the lieutenant all you know about Hackett while I look through this manuscript. I picked up the typed pages, read through chapter 7, by which time, sure enough, Diane had been murdered. I turned a page and there was no more story. Hey, where's the rest of the story? That's all of it, Mr. Browning. Hackett was killed before he finished the book. I kept on staring at the typed sheets. Something was bothering me, and I couldn't quite put my finger on it. This stuff isn't up to Hackett's usual standard, is it? I wouldn't say that, Mr. Browning. Dawson yawned, got up. Mr. Durham can't tell us anything, Jerry. Come on. Let's get back to headquarters. Wait a second, Dawson. I've got an angle on what you can tell those reporters about Diane. Sit down at that typewriter over there and wrap it out before I lose the idea. Dawson shrugged, sat down again. Statement to the press concerning the Hackett murder. Please do not release until after the arrest of Hackett's murderer. I've got that, Jerry. Go ahead. I didn't answer. Instead, I reached over, pulled the sheet out of the machine. I turned to the agent. Mr. Durham, I've changed my mind about phoning the editor of the Green Book in Boston. I'll call him now to find out whether Hackett usually sent in his scripts typewritten or in longhand. There was a long pause. Then Durham smiled weakly. Never mind. I'll answer that. Hackett wrote in longhand. I suppose you've noticed that the type on my typewriter checks with the typing of these manuscript pages. Well, I type his scripts from the longhand drafts when he mails them to me. Okay? Where are the original pages? I don't save them. Jerry, what's this all about? Dawson, this is about a literary agent who took his client's original manuscript, threw it away, and wrote substitute chapters. Why did you do that, Mr. Durham? Durham kept denying it, finally admitted under pressure that he did rewrite Hackett's material, claimed it was within his rights as literary agent to do so. Dawson was handling the questioning now. Durham was lying desperately and beginning to show fear, out of all proportion to the spot he was in. I didn't listen to his answers, just kept watching his eyes. And 10 minutes later, don't ask him anything else, Dawson. I think I know where Hackett's original manuscript is. I opened the bottom drawer of a file cabinet across the room, the spot Durham had been staring at. Yeah, I found Hackett's original script, a complete story with one character who did not appear in Durham's version. The character of a crooked literary agent, one who took a power of attorney from writers and then squandered their money. That's how Hackett had intended to show up his agent, and that's why the agent murdered him and wrote a few chapters of a completely new version of the book. Why did I suspect Durham? Remembering that Hackett worked in longhand was part of it, but mostly I know writers. And any mystery writer who turns out only 7 chapters in 2 weeks wouldn't last long in that tough business. Like I said, the real clues aren't always evident. Finding them generally depends on the right circumstances.
Box 13, with the star of Paramount Pictures, Alan Ladd as Dan Holliday.
Box 13, care of Star Times. We're allowed newspapers here, and by chance I saw your advertisement. I have exactly 48 hours to live. No more than that, unless you can do something which no one else has been able to do. Get me out of the death cell at the state penitentiary. I was tried and convicted for the murder of one of my best friends.
I was tried and convicted for the murder of one of my best friends. I didn't do it. Will you try to help? Martin Kirby. When I received the letter from Martin Kirby, I wondered how a man felt who had only a short time to live and knew it. Before the thing was over, and I'd stopped wondering. I knew.
And now, back to Box 13 and Dan Holliday's newest adventure, Hunt and Peck.
Gee, Mr. Holliday, what can you do about it?
Susie, I wish I had an answer for you.
You're going to see him, aren't you?
Well, if I don't, I'd kick myself all over the city for not doing what I could. On the other hand, he was tried, convicted, and sentenced.
But it could be wrong. I mean...
I know what you mean. Susie, sentencing a man to death is a terrible thing. The evidence against Kirby must have been pretty strong.
Uh-huh, I guess it was. You're on the horns of an Aunt Emma.
Dilemma. And this time, Susie, I don't laugh.
What are you going to do?
Well, the only thing I can do, see Martin Kirby and, well, at least listen to him.
I didn't think you'd come, Mr. Holliday.
Why not?
Well, there must have been a million guys in this place. All innocent.
Sure, maybe. Some of them were and are.
I am.
What time? I mean...
I know what you mean. It's 1:30 now. I've got the rest of today until tomorrow night at 11:30.
34 hours.
I know. I've counted them, too.
All right, Kirby, what can I do?
I don't know.
Is there anything you can tell me, something that didn't come out at the trial?
The only thing that didn't come out at my trial was the fact that I didn't kill Leslie Roberts. Oh, I kept saying it, but there was too much against me. At first, when I got here, I didn't care anymore. If they wanted to see an innocent man die for something he didn't do, then it was murder on their heads. But now, Mr. Holliday, I want to live.
Sure. But there's nothing you can tell me. Anything that I can go to the police with and get a reprieve, a stay of execution?
My lawyer's tried that 100 times. My case has been reviewed. Nothing doing.
Then what you're asking of me is to do what everyone else has failed at.
I guess that's it.
You know, Kirby, it's at times like this that I wish I'd never put that Box 13 ad in the paper.
Meaning there's nothing you'll do?
No, I didn't say that. I'll try, but 34 hours is a short time.
Look, maybe you'll go at this with a fresh slant. Maybe something will hit you that everyone else has missed.
Yeah, maybe. All right, Kirby, it'll take me 2 hours to get back to the city, and, well, if I'm going to do anything, I'll have to do it fast. Driving back to the city, I felt like someone who has to tell a kid there's no Santa Claus. Because I was almost sure that Kirby had no chance. What could I do? The police were no fools. The district attorney must have had an airtight case against Kirby when he went to trial. Well, I'd promised to help, so my first stop in the city was the Star-Times, and down to the morgue to read up on the case. It was all there. Whoever covered the case for the Star-Times had done a great job of reporting. I looked at my watch. It was 3:45. Martin Kirby had 2 hours and 15 minutes less than the original 34, and all I had done so far was to stack up a pile of newspapers. I started from the beginning, but the story of the murder of Leslie Roberts itself told me nothing. Then I got into the transcript of the trial. It took me 3 hours to read everything carefully. And when I finished, I could have summed up the whole thing just as the prosecutor did.
Gentlemen of the jury, you've heard the testimony in this case. The state has proved the following facts. 1, Martin Kirby was desperately in need of money. 2, the deceased, Leslie Roberts, was insured for $100,000. His beneficiaries being the accused, Martin Kirby, and another partner, William Morgan. The double indemnity clause in the insurance policy meant that both Kirby and Morgan would receive $100,000 each. Third point. The accused quarreled with the deceased over Mrs. Roberts, wife of the murdered man. Fourth, we have established the murder weapon. This gun belonged to Martin Kirby. True, the serial numbers were filed off, but scientific work revealed the numbers, and this gun belonged to Martin Kirby. He's admitted it. And thinking to get rid of it, he threw it into a sewer near Leslie Roberts' home. Now, perhaps Mr. Kirby believed the police of this city to be fools. Far from it. Their work has established beyond doubt that Martin Kirby is a murderer.
Oh, sure, it was a good case. I stacked the papers in a pile and left the Star-Times and went down to police headquarters to see Lieutenant Kling.
Sit down, Dan. What's on your mind?
Martin Kirby?
Oh, why?
I've seen him. He wrote to Box 13.
He's innocent, huh?
Did you work on the case?
No, Inspector Rawlings handled it. Why?
But you know about it.
Sure. Yeah, I sometimes manage to know what's going on.
Look, Kling, you're a good detective. You've got brains.
I'll buy you malted milk sometime, but you didn't come here to hand me posies.
Do you believe Kirby's guilty?
Yes.
From the evidence?
That's what we base our cases on. It's inherent in the judicial and legal system. Now, what do you want from me? A new system?
I told you I saw Kirby. Kling, he doesn't act like a guilty man.
Oh, now, wait a second.
Who's this?
That's a photograph of Marion Oberling.
So, what am I supposed to do?
Look at her. Nice and sweet, isn't she?
I've never met her.
Oh, but I did. Butter wouldn't melt in her mouth. A smile that would soften up the Rock of Gibraltar. Talks like an angel. But she killed a kid to get 35 cents from him. Now, look, you've got a soft heart, Dan. But you've got a tendency to let it run right into your head.
Maybe you're right, Kling, but I promised Kirby I'd plug away until time was out. I like to keep promises.
And that's your business, Dan. But why did you come to me?
For any help you could give me?
Which adds up to a big zero.
Kling, I read the transcript of the trial. Kirby was the only suspect.
He had motive, opportunity.
So did Mrs. Roberts and William Morgan.
It was Kirby's gun that put Leslie Roberts in the obituaries.
Someone else could have used it.
So his defense lawyer said. But Kirby couldn't explain how it got into that sewer.
But Kirby called the police when he went to Roberts' house that night and saw Roberts dead.
Sure. We get dozens of cases where the killer tries to play smart. He calls the police, figuring it'll make him look good.
But he had to kill Roberts, run outside, throw the gun into the sewer, then go back inside and call the police.
So?
That's a big chance to take in case someone heard the shot and came to investigate.
Killers take chances, Dan.
Okay. Now, the paper said there was a note from Roberts asking Kirby to come to his house that night.
Yeah. That's why Kirby said he happened to go to Roberts' house that night. The only night in the week that Mrs. Roberts is always out.
The police said Kirby could have typed that note.
Right.
But Kirby's defense lawyer said Roberts could have typed it.
Look, you type a note to me asking me to meet you. Then what do you do?
What do you mean, what do I do?
You write your signature 9 times out of 10. You don't type it.
So? That means anyone could have typed it.
I know. To get Kirby to Roberts' house.
That's it.
So that was all brought out at the trial. The jury saw it the way the prosecution summed it up. That Kirby typed that note to make it seem as though he was asked to Roberts' place.
But both Mrs. Roberts and Morgan also stood to gain by Roberts' death. Each gets $100,000.
Look, the case is closed. Too many things added up against Kirby.
Sometimes things can be added up wrong. Figures and facts.
You're knocking your head against a stone wall.
So I'll get a headache.
That's about all.
Okay, I'll carry aspirins with me. But, say, could I look at that note?
What for?
This is a favor.
Okay, I'll take care of it for you. But I'll give you 6-2 and even that Martin Kirby will be executed tomorrow night at 11:30.
Well, Kling got me the note. So I had it, and so what? All it said was, Marty, be at my house tonight at 8:30. Less. It was typed and had been left in Kirby's typewriter at the office. Susie and I studied it.
What do you expect to get out of it, Mr. Holliday?
I don't know, Susie.
Gee, like you said, anybody could have typed it.
That's right. Kirby denies he did. Nobody can prove Roberts did or didn't. Not now.
Maybe that Mr. Morgan or Mrs. Roberts did.
Uh-huh.
Gee, what if either one of them did it, and they're letting an innocent man be executed? Oh, it wouldn't be a comfortable feeling.
Susie.
What's the matter? Did I say something?
Yeah. Maybe you did, Susie. Maybe you did.
What?
Conscience?
Whose?
Mrs. Roberts and Morgan's?
You mean both of them killed Mr. Roberts?
Give me that phone book.
Here it is.
Thanks. Roberts. Leslie Roberts.
What are you going to do, Mr. Holliday?
Play a little poker.
You're going to play cards at a time like this?
Not quite, just a bluff. I'm holding a pair of deuces.
I don't get it.
Hello?
Is this Miss Leslie Roberts?
Yes. Who's this?
Never mind, just listen. Tomorrow night at 11:30, just 24 hours from now, Martin Kirby will be executed for the murder of your husband.
Who are you? What do you want?
Does your conscience bother you, Mrs. Roberts?
What do you mean by that?
Don't you know, Mrs. Roberts?
Is this some kind of a stupid joke?
Hardly. They're not joking at the state penitentiary. Mrs. Roberts?
Yes?
I know something that can make you uncomfortable, but I'm willing to talk about it.
I don't know what you mean. You're either insane or completely without feeling.
If you're interested, meet me at the corner of Carpenter and Pastel Place at midnight.
And why should I do that?
That's for you to think about, but I think you know already. Now listen carefully. I'll be wearing a light tan topcoat, brown felt hat. I'll carry a leather briefcase. Goodbye.
Mr. Holliday, what was that for?
I told you. All I've got is a pair of deuces. Now, I'll make the same call to Morgan, but first, one to Kling.
I'm certainly bewildered.
Don't you ever change. You're wonderful as is.
What did I do?
Nothing at all. Susie, after I make this call to Kling and one to Morgan, I'll either have something to help Martin Kirby or
what?
Or a wonderful notice in the obituary column of the Star Times.
And now back to Hunt and Peck, another Box 13 adventure with Alan Ladd as Dan Holliday.
I made the same phone call to William Morgan that I made to Mrs. Roberts. But I tipped Kling to something before I did. At midnight, I was at the corner of Carpenter and Pastel Place waiting. Sure, it was a bluff. But I figured all was fair in this game. 10 minutes went by, no one showed up. Then...
Got a light, Bub?
Yeah, sure.
Thanks.
It's all right.
It's a wonder they wouldn't put streetlights here. Guy could get lost easy.
Yeah, he could.
Yeah. Okay, thanks for the light.
You're welcome.
Okay, Dick. See you tomorrow, then. Good night.
Maybe I played the wrong cards. Maybe no one would show up. It was 20 minutes past midnight. I stepped out of the shadows where I'd been standing. I felt pretty silly. And I knew what Kling would say. I was 20 feet away from the corner, walking slowly, looking up and down the street. There was no one in sight. The lights in the windows of the houses went out, slowly, one by one. I was 30 feet away from the corner when...
Dick, is that you?
Hey, that was somebody shooting! Oh, the shot just been...
Ben, where are you?
Right here, Kling.
Did you get it?
Yeah, on the arm.
Sergeant, listen. Lead those people back. Keep them in their houses. Now tell Thompson to take a couple of boys and scour this neighborhood. Find the person who fired that shot.
Whoever it was is the one who should die in Martin Kirby's place.
You're an idiot. You set yourself up like a clay pigeon. How bad's the arm now?
It's not so deep as well or wide as a church door, but 'twill do.
How do you like this guy? He gets winged and quotes Shakespeare. Okay, let's get you out of here. Feel better?
Yeah, thanks.
What for?
Who fired the shot?
I don't know.
No luck?
Whoever it was in one of the buildings. And running somebody to ground in that neighborhood takes a squad of men.
Yeah, I was afraid of that.
Okay, so what have you got now? The bullet through your arm?
Kling, Morgan is the real murderer of Leslie Roberts.
Why?
Mrs. Roberts reported my phone call to you, didn't she?
That's right.
But Morgan didn't.
I know that.
So he was afraid it was a blackmailer who knew he killed Roberts. He would have reported my call to you if he had nothing to be afraid of.
Sure. It looks good in your head. But what proof have you got that Morgan fired that shot tonight?
None. But on the strength of it, can't you get a stay of execution for Martin Kirby?
How? I call up and say you got shot. You think it was Morgan. Morgan denies it. No soap, Dan. To get a stay for Kirby, you need positive evidence.
And this hole in my arm doesn't count?
Only as a strike against you. And you're lucky at that.
What do I have to do?
If you could prove Morgan fired that shot, you'd have something. But what you'd have is that he fired at you. Not that he killed Roberts. Say so, swear out a warrant, and we'll bring him in.
No, don't do that. Let me ask you one more question.
What?
What do you think of the whole thing now?
Well,
Come on. What do you think?
I think you've got something, but the police haven't.
I was afraid of that. All right, Kling. Any objections if I keep going?
None for me, but you'll have to do it alone. As far as the department's concerned, the Roberts case is closed. I'd never get permission to work on it, Dan.
Not even on your own time?
That's different.
Okay. Keep in touch.
Yeah, I will. Meanwhile, you keep alive.
Well, there wasn't anything more I could do that night. Took my punctured arm and myself home and got some sleep. Not much, though, because I knew I was right and Kling was right. Only two people knew I'd be at Carpenter and Pastel at midnight. Morgan and Mrs. Roberts. Mrs. Roberts had called the police to report my call. Morgan hadn't. All Morgan had to do now was to lay low until Kirby was executed. But he had been worried enough to take a shot at me. Then I thought of something else. The next morning in my office...
Mr. Holliday?
Oh, good morning, Susie.
Your arm. It's in a sling.
It's becoming, isn't it?
What happened?
I was shot.
Oh, who shot you?
William Morgan, I'm sure. But never mind that now. I want you to help me.
Well, sure, Mr. Holliday, but I won't get shot, will I?
Here, sit down to the typewriter.
All right.
Now, look, I've typed out a bunch of slips with, now is the time for all good men to come to the aid of their party.
With one arm?
Good enough. Now, you do the same. Go ahead.
I don't understand.
I'll explain while you type. Go ahead.
Okay.
The note left for Martin Kirby was typed. What I'm trying to do is to find out if the style of typing can be definite enough to pin on one person.
You mean I type differently from you?
Mm-hmm. I use Hunt and Peck, and you use the touch system.
Oh.
You see, Mrs. Roberts used to be a secretary. She'd use the touch system of typing. Martin Kirby could type, and so could William Morgan.
Then what good will all this do you?
I don't know. Okay, Susie, that's enough. Now, mix up the slips and pick one at random. Then you tell me who typed it.
All right. I typed that one.
How do you know?
It's smoother than yours.
Is that the only way you can tell?
Uh-huh.
Oh. Then if I type touch system, it'd be pretty tough to tell the slips apart.
Oh, sure. All touch system is smooth looking. The letters are, well, they're all about the same blackness.
Okay, that's another lead shot.
Gee, I'm sorry, Mr. Holliday.
Look at that clock. 10 minutes past 12. Less than 12 hours left for Kirby. Susie, I'm as sure as I can be that Morgan's guilty. But he shot me last night.
Then why don't the police arrest him? It's dangerous for a man like that to be loose.
Yes, I think you're right, but Susie,
Uh-huh.
remember what you said about conscience?
Mm-hmm.
Well, look, if Morgan was sure of himself, he wouldn't have tried that stunt last night. All right, because he did, it means that a little more work on him might make him break, huh?
You're not going to let him shoot at you again.
Oh, not if I can help it. But I am going to see him.
You will be careful, won't you, Mr. Holliday?
Susie, I have only one life to give my work. But it so happens I like it. It took the rest of the day, but I learned all I could about Mr. William Morgan. And there wasn't one thing that pointed at him as a killer. But I was sure he'd killed Roberts and framed Kirby. He knew Kirby and Roberts had quarreled. He could have taken Kirby's gun from Kirby's desk at the office. He could have typed the note leading Kirby to Roberts' house. And among other things, he had been a demonstrator for a typewriter concern. How did that help? Answer, not at all. Because Mrs. Roberts and Kirby both typed touch system. That I found out when I read the report of the trial. Okay, I had one angle left. Work on Morgan. Work on him hard enough to crack him wide open. If it could be done. So that night, 2 hours before Martin Kirby was to die, I buzzed at Morgan's house.
Yes? What is it?
Mr. William Morgan?
Yes. Who are you?
I'm a writer. I
have nothing to say. Excuse me. Get your foot away.
Oh, just a minute. Did you receive a phone call last night?
Come in.
Thank you.
What about a phone call?
Did you have one last night?
I don't know what you're talking about.
But you let me in when I mentioned it.
Sit down.
Okay.
You hurt your arm.
Yes, it got in the way.
You mentioned a phone call?
Yes, I did.
Cigarette?
No, thanks. That ashtray's awfully full. You must have been smoking a lot.
So what?
Nervous, Mr. Morgan?
Now, look here. I've had enough of this. What do you want? And who are you?
My name's Holliday. I called you last night.
That was a gruesome joke, Holliday. One I didn't appreciate at all.
I wasn't trying to amuse you, Morgan.
Why did you make that call?
Before I answer that, take a look at your clock.
Well, what about it?
In 1 hour and 50 minutes, Martin Kirby will be executed for a murder he didn't commit.
Why don't you say what you've come to say?
Because I'm waiting for you to say something.
You mean you'd like me to say something that would... Oh, no.
Why didn't you tell the police about that call last night? Big belly laugh, huh?
Yes, so the police know that you made that call.
Yes,
Oh, that wasn't very bright of you, Mr. Holliday. No blackmailer would have told the police he made that call. If you knew anything and were planning to trap me, you'd have kept it to yourself, right?
Morgan grinned at me. He knew I'd walked right into it. His nervousness seemed to just ooze away. He lighted another cigarette and kept grinning at me through the smoke. Then...
Don't you think you'd better leave now, Holliday?
Morgan, there was a note, typewritten. You typed it.
Did I?
Yes. Maybe you don't know this, but that note can put you in Kirby's place.
Yes? How?
Well, there's a way of telling who typed a note. Every typist has a different touch. And when enlarged, the touch of one typist will show up differently from another's. Kirby's defense lawyer missed that bet. But I didn't.
You talk a great deal too much, Holliday.
But it's interesting conversation, isn't it?
I don't believe what you said.
No? Here's the note. The police lent it to me, and...
That's all, Holliday. Stay sitting.
You really wanted that note, didn't you?
And I've got it.
And that gun in your hand. It's the same one you shot me with last night.
And this time it won't be in the arm.
No, I suppose not.
Look, Holliday, it's almost 10. In about 1 hour and a half, Kirby will be executed. Now, you settle down and wait until 11:30.
What do you mean?
2 birds with 1 stone. Kirby and you. At 11:30. 11:25, Holliday. You and Kirby have 5 minutes.
You won't get away with it, Morgan.
Why not? If I kill you in my apartment, it'll be legal. Look.
What's that for?
Can't you guess? Papers scattered around, drawers ransacked. It's simple. I came in, surprised you rifling my apartment, and shot you. See?
With that gun?
Why not?
You know, I almost wish you would, Morgan. Because ballistics has the bullet taken from my arm, and if it matches the one that kills me tonight, you figure it out.
Why, you meddling fool. You'll be sorry.
Good work, Dan. With 1 arm, too. You better stay where you are, Morgan.
Kling. Hey, Kling, the phone, the penitentiary.
Oh, I took care of that an hour ago.
You did what?
Sure. I heard the whole thing from outside the window.
But you said the case was closed. You couldn't work on it.
I've got news for you, Danny boy. I'm off duty.
You said nobody could tell the difference between typists.
That he did, Susie. And the bluff about the bullet.
Well, any bluff in a poker game, Kling. Oh, by the way, let me ask you one question.
Yeah? What?
Why did you hold off until the last minute?
Oh, I had time. Morgan wouldn't dare kill you until after Kirby was executed at 11:30. So I looked at my watch and I figured I had time to get the headquarters, pull strings to stop the execution, and get back to you.
Lieutenant Kling.
What, Susie?
Look at your watch. It's stopped.
Oh, that's nothing. It does that every once in a while. Just shake it and... Oh, holy cats.
Oh, no. Good night, Susie.
Next week, same time, through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures, Alan Ladd stars as Dan Holliday in Box 13. Box 13 is directed by Richard Sandville, with an original story by Robert M. Light, adapted for radio by Russell Hughes. Original music is composed and conducted by Rudy Schrager. The part of Susie is played by Sylvia Picker, and that of Lieutenant Kling by Edmund MacDonald. Production is supervised by Vern Karstensen. Box 13 is a Mayfair production from Hollywood.
Calling all detectives. When I rented a typewriter at the library, I discovered I didn't have to look under M to find murder. That is the situation on this page from my casebook. The casebook of Jerry Browning, private detective. Every so often, a private detective like me, Jerry Browning, gets a case that's one for the books. I walked from the main reference room of the Gardner Library into the newspapers and periodicals division. I picked up a magazine and sat down. It was a fine magazine. And along toward the back, I came across the picture of an old wood-fired locomotive. The accompanying article was entitled The Romance of Railroading. It was something that my friend Wilbur Norris of the Great Valley Line would enjoy. I walked to the desk. Here's my card. I'd like to borrow this magazine. There's an article in here, Romance of Railroading, that I want to copy for a friend. Sorry, sir, magazines do not circulate. However, if you wish to copy a section of it, we have rental typewriters available for that purpose. You'll find one in the next room. But first, sign this slip. I signed the slip, went into the adjoining room, picked up some sheets of paper, passed a girl trying to translate her business college shorthand, a man who looked like a struggling author, and finally found a place next to a character who was staring at the blank page in his machine. On the typewriter, I noticed a little card. This is a coin-operated typewriter. Place dime in slot for 30 minutes typing. Just then, I heard a click that meant that my neighbor's half hour was up. I expected to see him get up or fish out another dime. But he didn't move, because his time was really up. The man was dead. While using a coin-operated typewriter in the library, I discovered a dead man at the next machine. The business college girl and the fellow who looked like an author didn't appear to notice anything out of the way. Time was money to them, and they went right on typing, even while I was talking to the attendant.
I want to thank you, Mr. Browning, for your most discreet behavior. It would be dreadful had you caused a commotion. A library must preserve an atmosphere conducive to contemplation. As you requested, I notified Mr. Clayton, our executive director. This is he coming in the door now.
Henry Clayton introduced himself to me, then turned his attention to the dead man.
Gracious, it's Stephen Polk, one of our regulars.
Yeah? Who was he?
A fine scholar. Stephen Polk was an excellent researcher. He compiled the material for the syndicated cartoon series, Mysteries of History.
I knew the cartoon strip, who didn't? But I had no more time to question Clayton about it, for just then a man with a black bag walked in. The man and woman typists finally realized that something was wrong. They quit their work and stared at us. The doctor bent over Polk's body. When he straightened up...
Curious. Rigor mortis is well established. This man has been dead for at least 2 hours.
That's impossible.
Young man, are you challenging my professional opinion?
No, I mean the time element is impossible. I pointed to the typewriter. There's a clock device in these things. I heard Polk's machine click off at the end of the half-hour period a dime buys. So if he was dead 2 hours ago, someone else had reason to put money in his machine. And that someone is a murderer. We called the police. They took the body away, and a sergeant herded the rest of us into the library director's office. The girl gave her name as Geraldine Bowen, said she frequently used the library as a place to practice her typing and shorthand lessons. Yes, she had met Stephen Polk many times in the typing room, noticed nothing unusual about him today. The other typist gave his name as Phil Anglin. I'm a playwright, and I think I've finally sold a show. At least I've got 3 backers. Clayton, the director, looked at him coldly.
Very interesting, Mr. Anglin, but hardly the proper time for self-congratulations. I'm sure the police would rather you told them when you saw poor Stephen Polk come into the typing room.
But I didn't see him come in. He was already there when I walked in. Miss Bowen here can verify that. She did. And then... Clayton reached for the phone, but the sergeant waved him away.
Sergeant O'Melia speaking. Oh, that's what the ME said, huh? Oh. Yep, I'll close the joint tighter than a drum. I'll bring everybody in the library to headquarters. Well, folks, we've got bad news from the medical examiner. Stephen Polk was poisoned, and all of you are under suspicion of murder. Nobody's to leave this room till I get back.
After the sergeant went out, probably to arrange for our transportation to headquarters, I looked at the unhappy faces around me, saw that Anglin was burning.
They can't do this to me. I'm in the clear. Miss Bowen proved it.
Sit down, Anglin. The whole thing will be straightened out as soon as you tell your story at headquarters.
You bet it will. I'll tell them how I heard Polk in the main reading room screaming at this guy.
He spun around, pointed a finger wildly at Gibson, the attendant. Gibson turned a fiery red, but I moved in fast. Boys, before you start mixing it up, let me ask a question. I turned to Clayton. Mr. Clayton, do you happen to know what Polk was working on?
I believe it was contemporary sources, newspapers, magazines, pamphlets.
I used the inter-office line on Clayton's phone, located Sergeant O'Melia, and finally got him to listen to me. In a couple of minutes...
I got it, Browning. The slip Polk signed. It was for a dinky little pamphlet. Some play called The King's Crown, written back in the 17th century by a guy named Annan. The pamphlet hasn't been returned, and it wasn't on Polk when the boys took his body away. You suppose he hid it someplace?
Sarge. His murderer did. Grab him, Sergeant. Grab Anglin. The sergeant acted fast, stopped Anglin from taking the same stuff he'd given Polk in a poisoned candy bar. Sure. We got his confession. Anglin had made friends with Polk just as Geraldine Bowen had. He learned that Polk had come across that anonymously authored play and intended eventually to utilize it in the Mysteries of History series. Anglin got agitated. for this was the same play he'd swiped and pawned off as his own. He knew that when the thing was publicized, he'd be finished as a playwright. So, when he saw Polk request that pamphlet, Anglin waited for him in the hall, fed him the candy he'd already poisoned. And when Polk died in the isolated typing room, Anglin fed bunches of dimes into the machine to give himself a time alibi. Then Anglin couldn't resist coming back later to watch his perfect crime develop. But what really gave him away was that stupid attempt at planting suspicion on Gibson. When Anglin said Polk had been screaming in the reading room, I knew it was a lie. Gibson would have died rather than let anyone raise his voice in the library. Like I said, there were some cases that are strictly for the book. And even silence can speak volumes.
Ladies and gentlemen, the ringing of that phone bell brings you mystery, adventure.
Nero Wolfe's office, Archie Goodwin speaking. What? Who? Who is this? Who wants to speak to Mr. Wolfe?
Nobody.
Nobody?
I said that. Hang up. It's late and it's too cold. And even if it weren't, I would not consider for one moment moving from this room.
Please, Mr. Wolfe, I can't hear a thing this old gentleman's saying.
Does it matter? You heard what I said? No.
Now, what did you say? You were late because she was killed. Well, who was killed? I can't hear you.
What is it about, Archie?
He says he was due here an hour ago, but she was killed.
Who was killed? What does he want?
Do you want us to solve the crime? I say, do you want us to find out who killed her? Oh. He says he knows who did it, but he has an important message for you. Well, then come right over. We'll be waiting, Mr. Jenkins.
Archie, why do you insist on taking every silly little case?
Because, boss, we need to recover for March 15th.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's that renowned genius who is the bulkiest, balkiest, most ponderous, and most brilliant detective in the world. Yes, none other than that chairborne mass of unpredictable intellect, Nero Wolfe, created by Rex Stout and brought to you in a new series of adventures of this NBC network in the person of Mr. Sidney Greenstreet.
This case I like to refer to as the case of the Telltale Ribbon. Perhaps a better title would be Wolfe Goes A-Hunting. For in a way, this was one of those unusual instances in which my boss, of his own free will and without any coercion, actually decided to leave the house and go to the scene of the crime. It started when the strange old gentleman who phoned us finally arrived. Well, there's our client, Mr. Wolfe.
Evening. It's me.
Who's me?
Oh, I just phoned you. I'm Jenkins. I got a dispatch for Nero Wolfe.
Oh, you're Jenkins. Well, come in, come in. Mr. Wolfe, this is Mr. Jenkins. Says he has a dispatch for you.
Yep. Yeah. Are you Wolfe?
I am. Where is the dispatch from?
Don't know.
You don't know? How come?
Oh, I know, but I'm supposed to say I don't. See? That's my job.
What is?
Just to say I don't know.
What about the murder?
Yeah, who was killed?
Oh, my goodness. It was a terrible thing. We were just crossing the turnpike, and this fella come at us out of nowhere.
The killer?
Yeah. Must have been drunk, I guess.
Well, how did it happen? Did he shoot her, stab her?
Oh, no. He ran into her with his car. And she was only 9 years old.
Your granddaughter?
No, it was Bessie. But the police got him. I have to appear, I guess. Probably get 90 days, he will.
For murder?
Murder? Was somebody murdered? I must have missed something.
Look, we're talking about Bessie, and what do you want us to do about it?
Nothing. Bessie's my old horse.
Oh, no.
But say, who was it that was murdered?
Nobody yet. Good night, Mr. Jenkins. I thought you said it was important.
It might be. At least that's the way I was told.
What might be?
This here letter I was bringing to you. This dispatch. Well, gotta get along now. Goodbye.
Well, get him. What a pixie.
What is in the envelope?
Mr. Wolfe, look. 5 $100 bills. And the note says, Mr. Wolfe, your services are desperately needed. Come up this weekend as my guest. Signed E. Malott.
Edward Malott, the wealthy manufacturer.
Well, looks as though you're going out this weekend.
Well, Archie, pay my respects to Mr. Malott, and I hope you enjoy the weekend. Good night.
Something's certainly phony about this. There's no party going on here tonight.
Yes? What is it?
Is this the Malott place?
It is. What do you want?
My name's Goodwin. I'm a guest of Mr. Malott's.
A guest?
Yes, he invited me down for the weekend.
Weekend? Oh. Well, you better step in, please, Mr. Goodwin.
Quite a bolt you've got on that door.
Yes, isn't it? Just sit down there, please. I'll get Mr. Malott. He's in the library. Oh, here he is. This is Mr. Goodwin, sir. Says he's come down for the weekend.
Mr. Goodwin, good evening. You've come for the weekend, you say?
Well, yes, wasn't that the idea, Mr. Malott?
Well, I don't understand, Mr. Goodwin.
Didn't you send me this note asking me to come here?
Note? I did not. Oh, well, this is my personal note stationery, but I don't recall sending this. I didn't even type it. And I'm in the habit of signing my name with a pen, not with a typewriter. E. Malott.
You're certainly Edward Malott.
Yes. Services are desperately needed. What does this mean? What services? Who are you, Mr. Goodwin?
Are you serious? I'm a private investigator. I'm Nero Wolfe's assistant.
Oh, indeed. Nero Wolfe, eh? I know of him, yes, indeed.
And you really don't know anything about this note?
I do not.
Are you having a weekend party here?
I most certainly am not.
Then who sent this? And there were 5 $100 bills as a retainer.
I haven't the slightest idea. Oh, Dorothy.
Yes?
Will you step in here, please? Miss Davis is my private secretary. She may know something about this.
Yes, Mr. Malott. What is it?
Dorothy.
Oh.
Dorothy, this is Mr. Goodwin.
How do you do, Mr. Goodwin?
Well, how do you do, Miss Davis?
Yes. Well, Mr. Goodwin is assistant to Nero Wolfe.
You don't say. Nero Wolfe, the detective? Well, I've heard a great deal about him. And about you, too, Mr. Goodwin.
Well, now I'm mighty glad to hear you say that, Miss Davis.
Mr. Goodwin has a note here.
Is anything wrong, Edward? I heard voices. Oh, do we have company?
Nothing is wrong, Eva. I was calling Dorothy, that's all. Oh, this is Mr. Goodwin, Eva. My wife, Mr. Goodwin.
How do you do, Mrs. Malott?
Mr. Goodwin, yes. How do you do?
Now, as I was about to say, Dorothy, Mr. Goodwin...
What's going on?
Mr. Goodwin, this is my son, Larry.
Good evening. What's wrong?
Mr. Goodwin has been invited here for the weekend. He has an invitation supposedly written by me. At least it's on my stationery. Look at this, Dorothy. Know anything about this note?
No. I certainly didn't write it.
But it's my personal notepaper, and my signature is typewritten. I'd never do that.
Well, somebody sent it. Who's Jenkins?
Jenkins? Never heard of him.
A little dried-up old man. He delivered it to us. Yeah, maybe it didn't even come from this house.
I'm positive that it didn't. Never heard of Jenkins.
You have a typewriter here, of course.
Yes?
I'd like to see it.
Certainly, Mr. Goodwin, in the library.
How far have you come, Mr. Goodwin?
From New York, Manhattan.
Oh, and it's such a dreadful night, too.
Yes. And it is rather late.
Late? It's only 7:30.
Why not stay here for the night? Plenty of room?
Yes, Mr. Goodwin, plenty of room.
Well, I don't really think that's necessary. On the other hand, it would be a tough drive back to the city in this storm. I'll accept your hospitality, Mr. Malott.
Very good. Oh, Jeffries, show Mr. Goodwin to the East Wing. And take care of his car.
Yes, sir.
Good night, Mr. Goodwin.
You mean you're all going to retire now? I haven't even had my dinner.
We retire very early here. But Jeffries will prepare anything you want. Good night.
Oh, dear, who moved that phone? Hello, Wolfe speaking.
Archie, boss. Well, I'm here at Malott's place, but there ain't no party.
What happened? Are you in the right house?
I'm afraid I am. They've all gone to bed. Weird bunch. His wife, who looks very sickly and I think wants to say something to me alone, and Larry the son, and Malott's secretary, Dorothy Davis. She has me bothered a bit.
How unusual, especially if she's pretty.
A beauty. But she seems to know all about me.
You'd better come home, Archie. I can see you're in no condition to handle this case properly. Give them the money back.
Oh, I forgot to tell you. They don't want me here. Malott didn't send the note. No one here knows anything about it, so we can keep the dough.
Interesting indeed. The circumstances would indicate that you should stay there and wait for it to happen.
For what to happen?
For whatever it is the fates have conspired to have happen there while your shining little ego is in the midst of it. Bye.
It's Archie Goodwin, Mrs. Malott.
Come in, please.
I saw you give me the eye when I was about to leave. I've been waiting till I felt sure they were all asleep. Now, what's up?
I wrote you that note. I sent for you.
How do I know that?
Old man Jenkins is a scissor and knife sharpener who happens along every month or so. They wouldn't know him. I put 5 $100 bills in the envelope.
Okay, why?
My life is in danger. I've been threatened. I received 3 notes through the mail. They were all postmarked in New York City.
Could I see them?
Here they are.
All typewritten.
The first one reads, "There is no love for you in Grey Gables." The second, "Why stay on in the face of death?"
And the third, "The time is shorter than you think." Do you think this is an inside job, Mrs. Malott?
Well, at first I didn't. But lately I've come to think it is.
What caused you to think that?
For some time I've been having severe spells. I thought it was indigestion. But then it occurred to me that I always broke out in cold perspiration. I was left horribly weak and terribly thirsty.
Thirsty? You fear you're being poisoned?
Yes. And since the thought came to me, I've been living in fear. Fear of every bite of food or drink. I had so shattered my nerves that I have to take these yellow sleeping capsules to even close my eyes.
Well, as your husband and his secretary and your son Larry...
Larry is my stepson.
Which one do you suspect?
The secretary, Dorothy, or my husband, or both.
What's the motive?
Oh, they're in love. She's been here over 2 years, and they've spent most of their time together. The idea never occurred to me till last week. And when I watched them, it was quite obvious.
Anybody else know about these 3 notes?
Oh, no.
Then I'll keep them for a while. Good night, Mrs. Malott. And don't worry.
What are you doing, Mr. Goodwin, snooping around in Father's library?
Well, Larry, I was just trying to find out if this Remington was the machine you used to type those notes.
What? What notes?
The notes you sent your stepmother.
Why, I don't know anything about any notes.
Then why were you so startled?
I'm not startled. Why would I threaten her?
So you do know about them. I didn't mention the contents of the notes.
I just happened to see them on the table in her sitting room.
You don't care too much about your stepmother, do you?
Oh, she's all right.
You don't care too much about Dorothy either, do you?
I certainly don't.
Why not?
Well, I don't like her tactics, making a fool out of my father. If anybody here sent those notes, she did.
You think Dorothy would have a motive?
I certainly do.
Of course you wouldn't have a motive, would you?
No.
Well, I'm inclined to think you would.
Well, just what motive would I have?
You don't seem to like any woman who's too close to your father. Maybe because you'd resent anyone sharing in the estate if your father died.
If I were you, Mr. Goodwin, I'd leave. Tonight. And the sooner the better. Good night.
Oh, Archie. Archie. Oh, confounded boy. Yes, Archie?
You have the wrong number. This is Sherlock Holmes speaking.
Why don't you go to bed like the others? You don't have to push it. It'll happen.
Eva Malott thinks she's being slowly poisoned. Suspects her husband and his secretary.
She could be right. What are the symptoms she suffers?
Gastric disturbances, weakness, thirst.
Indeed. What about the son? Have any ideas?
He doesn't like his stepmother and is decidedly against his father's secretary, Dorothy. He knew all about the notes Mrs. Malott had received, saw them on her dressing table. He believes Dorothy's the culprit.
Then I should say that Dorothy should be the next on your list.
You can say that again.
Be careful, Archie. Use your head this time.
Incidentally, Larry advised me to leave the place tonight. Bit of a threat it was, too. What shall I do, Mr. Anthony?
Do nothing. The trouble will come to you. Bye.
Oh. Hello there, Mr. Malott. I thought you'd turned in for the night.
It's quite obvious you thought so, Mr. Goodwin. What are you doing in the library?
Why, just looking for something to read.
You'll find the books all around the walls, not on my desk.
Well, I was looking for a particular kind of book. I'm very much interested in poisons.
Poisons?
Yeah, a hobby of mine. You happen to have any books on toxicology?
I do not.
And what's that book on the 4th shelf right beside you?
Why, Where did that come from? Never saw it before. Perhaps it was in that assorted collection I bought a couple of weeks ago. I hadn't noticed it. Larry probably put them on the shelves.
Mr. Malott, how long have you known Dorothy, your secretary?
A little over 2 years.
Did it ever occur to you that she might be, infatuated, in love with you?
What? Well, of all the... Now, see here. I don't know what you're up to, and I don't know how you got hold of my stationery to write that fake note.
It isn't a fake note, Mulat. I'm only trying to find out what's back of it.
Mr. Goodwin, there is nothing going on here that requires the services of a detective, and Dorothy is not in love with me.
I didn't say she was. I asked you if you thought she might be.
Well, since this conversation seems to concern me, I suppose I am at liberty to come in.
Oh, you're still up too, Miss Davis.
Did you hear what this man said, Dorothy?
Yes, I did, Mr. Mulat. And I'd like to have a few words alone with Mr. Goodwin, if you don't mind. Mr. Goodwin, would you mind coming with me for a few minutes?
No, not at all.
And, well, it's rather late, Mr. Mulat. Don't you think you should retire? It's a heavy day tomorrow.
Well, yes. Yes, I suppose I should.
And please, don't let this upset you. Mr. Goodwin has been misinformed. I'll straighten him out. Come on, Mr. Goodwin. The bar is right across the hall. I'll fix you a nice, soothing drink.
That'll be nice.
Well, now, what would you like, Mr. Goodwin?
In the way of drinks? Oh, well, some 7-Up.
Really? Just sit down over there.
Okay, what do you want to talk about?
Well, where did you get the idea that I was in love with Mr. Mulat?
First, suppose you tell me if you are in love with him.
Yes, I am. But until a few minutes ago, he wasn't even aware of it. I worship him and his work. I never wanted him to know because he's married. It would have caused trouble, and I'd have had to leave here. But now he knows it's true.
Well, now that he knows, what will happen?
I'm going to leave tonight. Now.
I see.
And since I don't own a car, Mr. Goodwin, I'm going to ask you to do me a very great favor. Would you run me into New York? I want to leave without a word. If I wait till morning, I'll have to explain to Mr. Mulat, and, well, that would be most embarrassing, Archie.
Oh, now it's Archie.
You don't really mind, do you?
No, I guess I don't. I should, maybe, but...
Don't you like your drink?
What'd you put in this drink?
What do you mean?
What'd you dope it with?
Archie, why would I do that?
Might be several reasons.
There's nothing in that drink.
No? Then suppose you drink it.
Why? Give it to me. I'll throw it out. If you want another drink, fix it yourself. I'll have my things ready in 5 minutes. Are you going to take me?
Sure. Certainly I'm going to take you. But are you sure you have to go tonight?
I must go tonight. Now.
Wish I knew why. Mr. Wolfe's always so right.
What?
Just talking to myself.
Dorothy! Larry! Jeffries! Come upstairs.
What's happened?
Call Dr. Hauser. Something terrible has happened to Eva.
Well, Dr. Hauser?
Oh, poor Mrs. Mulat. No, there's nothing to be done now. It's all over.
Eva.
You'd better lie down, Mr. Mulat. I'll phone and take care of everything. I'll be here if you need me. I have to make out the certificate.
Yes, come along, Mr. Mulat.
Just a minute. You too, Larry. I don't want to make this any more unpleasant for you, but, Doctor, just what are you going to put on the certificate as the cause of death?
Acute gastritis.
Is that what you've been treating her for?
Well, she's had several attacks lately. I'd warned her to be cautious of her diet.
And that was wise advice, too. Did you know about these attacks, Mr. Mulat?
Yes, I did.
And you, Dorothy?
Yes, I knew.
And you knew also, Larry?
No, I knew she hadn't been feeling well.
How long had Mrs. Mulat been suffering from insomnia?
Oh, a year at least. I prescribed Nemitol.
In yellow capsules?
Of course. I wrote a prescription every so often calling for 12 capsules.
You all knew about that, of course. I thought so. And would this be the prescription, this little box of capsules here on... Well.
What's the matter, Mr. Goodwin?
That box was open on this nightstand when we stepped into this room. All right, let's have the box, Mr. Mulat. Thank you. Why'd you pick it up?
Because I didn't want the stigma of suicide on Eva's name, nor mine.
Suicide?
Yes. Eva had this prescription filled yesterday morning. The dose is 1 at bedtime, 12 capsules. She took 1 last night. I glanced at the open box when I came into the room, and there were only 8 capsules left. I knew instantly what had happened. She'd taken an overdose.
Doctor, do you think 3 capsules would be sufficient to cause her death?
I doubt it very much.
So do I. Mrs. Mulat didn't die from an overdose of sleeping capsules. She was poisoned.
Poisoned? Are you crazy? By whom?
By you, or Dorothy, or Larry.
No, I didn't do it. I didn't write those notes.
What notes?
Mrs. Mulat had received 3 notes threatening her life if she didn't leave this house. Each of you had a motive, so I'm sending this body to the coroner for an immediate autopsy.
I won't permit it.
The police will see to it. You have no choice.
Yes, Archie. What now? Do you know who did it?
How do you know anything's happened?
Let us call it extrasensory perception.
Well, Mrs. Malott was right. She's dead. Her doctor knew nothing about the spell she was having as being caused by anything but indigestion.
How about an autopsy?
It's all in the works. Looks like a metallic poison, all the symptoms.
Oh? Did you search the house carefully for such a poison?
I did. And I'll check the drugstores in the morning.
Somebody in that house will purchase some poison. Let me know when the autopsy report is in.
Right.
Let's see now. We have Mr. Malott, Dorothy Davis, and Larry the son.
He's Mr. Malott's son, but not the child of Eva Malott, remember?
Yes. Is it true that Dorothy is in love with Malott?
Yeah. Dorothy admitted it to me, but claimed Malott wasn't aware of it until tonight. And earlier this evening, Dorothy tried her best to get me out of the house, insisted that I drive her into town. She tried to give me a drink, which I think might have contained knockout drops.
You don't say. Archie, I shall have Fritz drive me up to the Malott place at once. Archie, are you there?
No, boss. I just fainted. And that, Mr. Wolfe, is most of the story up to now.
Very interesting. Yes, indeed.
But it isn't true. I did not put anything in Mr. Goodwin's drink.
Then did you ask him to take you into town?
Yes.
And I might have been found in a ditch.
Oh, it's ridiculous.
Why did you try to get Mr. Goodwin to take you to town?
Because I felt it would be too embarrassing to remain until morning.
Maybe you'd already given Mother the big dose of poison and wanted Goodwin out before it was discovered.
Wait a minute.
Now, Mr. Malott, you claim that you knew nothing about Dorothy being in love with you. Should we believe that?
You can believe it or not.
Dorothy had a motive to get rid of Mrs. Malott. It seems that Mr. Malott had one, too.
And so did Larry.
What?
You admitted to me that you didn't like your stepmother.
And that you disliked Dorothy even more.
I didn't say that.
You said Dorothy was making a fool of your father. You resented the possibility of any woman sharing in the estate.
You knew about the sleeping capsules, and you could have put poison in some of them. You could have written those threat notes. And by getting rid of your stepmother and placing the blame on Dorothy, you'd be getting rid of them both.
But I didn't. I did not write those notes.
You were the only one who knew about them.
I was not the only one. I saw Dorothy coming out of Mother's room. It was this afternoon. Mother was out taking a sunbath. Dorothy did it. She's the one.
I think you're the one.
No, Dorothy wrote those notes.
That's a lie.
No, she probably slipped into Mother's room and wrote those notes on Mother's portable.
What? Hey, just a minute. Archie, come here.
I never heard of such
So
lies.
I didn't do it. You can't send me to jail. I'll kill you first.
Larry, drop that gun.
Don't come near me, any of you.
You're such a fool, Larry.
Give me that gun.
I'll shoot.
Come on. There. Now, you better quiet down, kid. Or Inspector Kramer will take care of you when he arrives.
Well, Mr. Wolfe, what goes on here? Where's Goodwin?
I sent him upstairs, Inspector Kramer, upstairs to Mrs. Malott's room to check on something. Here he is.
Yeah? What have you been doing, Goodwin?
This, Inspector, is the pièce de résistance. This is what Mr. Wolfe has been waiting for. This little black box contains a typewriter, a portable, noiseless Remington.
Mrs. Malott's typewriter.
What? I didn't even know she had a typewriter.
Larry knew she had one. And this is undoubtedly the very typewriter the threat notes were written on. All three of them.
You were right, boss.
Oh, I knew she had a typewriter, but I didn't write those notes.
Oh, shut up. Archie, how do you know the notes were written on this typewriter?
I've compared the type and the ribbon. They're both the same. These notes were written on this Remington.
It was Dorothy.
Larry, I don't believe a word you've been saying. Dorothy couldn't possibly be guilty of such a thing. If anyone is guilty, you yourself certainly have all the earmarks.
Everybody's against me, even my own father. But I'm innocent, I tell you.
Let me get it. I think I know who it is. Hello? Yeah, just a second. You better take it, boss.
Wolfe. Oh, yes, go ahead. Let's have it. Yes? He's here, but he won't mind. Yes? I see. Uh-huh. You just finished? Oh. Good. Right. Bye.
Was it the coroner?
The coroner, reporting that poison was found in the sleeping capsules.
And the body. Did they find poison?
They did.
You were right again, boss.
I'm going up to Mrs. Malott's room for a while. I want you to come along with me. Find anything yet, Archie?
No, mostly bills and invitations to bridge parties and so on.
Ah.
You find something, boss?
Yes and no. This pocketbook detective story.
What about it?
I was just flipping through the pages, and I find this corner turned down. Well.
What is it?
Look and read.
Why stay on in the face of death?
Interesting.
The very words used in one of the notes.
Give me the book. Of course, this doesn't prove a thing either, but it does confirm what I was... Oh.
What now?
This cinches it. Get them all up here, Archie. Tell Kramer to bring them all to the bedroom.
Well, Mr. Wolfe, what now?
As you all know, Mrs. Millot was poisoned by someone who had an opportunity to put it in the sleeping capsule. Someone in this household.
Yeah, but which one? The kid?
I never bought any poison in my life.
Be quiet, will you?
No, Inspector, it wasn't Larry.
And I suppose you think I put the rest of that rat poison in your drink, Mr. Goodwin.
No, Dorothy, it wasn't you. But how did you know it was rat poison?
I didn't. I just guessed. I can think, too.
Then if it wasn't Dorothy or Larry, you must mean me.
No, Mr. Lott?
No, wait a minute. It had to be somebody.
Yes. This is going to be painful for you, Mr. Millot.
Well, you mean that Mrs. Millot did commit suicide?
It was more than suicide. It was suicide with an attempt to have both you and Dorothy convicted of murder.
She planted things?
She did?
I can't believe it.
Show him the pocketbook, mystery.
Here's the proof.
Some of the threat notes were lifted bodily from this novel. Look on the back cover. Isn't that Mrs. Millot's handwriting?
Yes, and this is the other note, the one to you, Mr. Wolfe, composed in pencil before she typed it out on her machine.
Then, Wolfe, the note you received was the same typing as the threat notes.
See for yourself, Inspector.
Then why the dickens didn't Archie compare them right away?
Just one of those things, Inspector. There are times when even a good detective is a bit on the, shall we say, dull side. Don't you find that often true, Inspector?
Nice of you to go all the way out there, boss. I was a bit stuck.
Quite all right, Archie.
Yeah, there's something that still bothers me.
So?
How can such a sweet, motherly type as Mrs. Millot cook up such gruesome ideas?
She was a very sick woman, mentally as well as physically. She probably felt she was going to die. And her warped mind seized on the opportunity to make sure that this Dorothy didn't get her man after she was dead.
And speaking of Dorothy, she's a mighty pretty...
Yeah. Some beer, please, Archie. If you were so certain that Dorothy wasn't guilty, what was the idea of spending so much time questioning her?
Huh? Why, I...
Never mind. The raised eyebrow department. Answer the question.
Well, there are certain rules a good detective always follows. Some are in the book, others aren't.
You mean there's nothing in the book which says a good detective shouldn't spend a few minutes with an attractive brunette, even though she is a murder suspect? The author of that book can be none other than the incomparable Archie Goodwin. Good night, Archie.
You have been listening to The New Adventures of Nero Wolfe, starring Sidney Greenstreet. Tonight's transcribed story by John Edison was based on the characters created by Rex Stout. This is an Edwin Fadiman production, produced and directed by J. Donald Wilson. In the cast were Harry Bartell as Archie Goodwin, and Gene Bates, Irene Winston, Ted Von Eltz, Jerry Hausner, Vic Rodman, and Bill Johnstone. Next week at this same time, Nero Wolfe and Archie will bring you the case of the shot in the dark. Don Stanley speaking. 3 chimes mean good times on NBC. There's music in the air tomorrow evening, music and fun brought to you by Dennis Day, Judy Canova, and Grand Ole Opry. Charming and boyish Dennis gets himself tangled in another bewildering situation, while Judy Canova gets together with her comedy pals for some mountain-style goings-on. And Saturday also means a kilocycle trip to Nashville for Grand Ole Opry. Friday's fun includes Sam Spade and, of course, the magnificent Montague on NBC.
Quiet, please. Quiet, please.
Today's Quiet Please story, written and directed by Willis Cooper and featuring Ernest Chappell, is called Bring Me to Life.
Shut up. Why can't people let me alone?
Yeah? This is Hank Viscardi.
Hello, Hank. How are you today?
Where's your script?
Oh, I've just got 3 more pages to go. I'll get it into you this afternoon.
Well, be sure you do, will you? We're sitting here waiting for it.
Don't worry, Hank. I'll get it in all right.
No kidding now. We've got to have it today.
All right, you'll get it.
Okay. I'll wait for you.
All right, I'll see you. Yeah, I'll see you. I'll see if I get an idea. Got no more idea than a rabbit. Page 1. Yeah, that's a start. Let me see. What I need's a character. Character. Come on, character.
Have you got $3?
No, I haven't got $3. What do you want $3 for?
The milkman. You had some money last night.
I got 80 cents.
Thanks.
Listen, Ruthie, give me an idea for a character.
I haven't got any ideas for characters. Haven't you really got $3? He's been here twice.
Give him a check. What I want's a character for this script.
The only one I can think of now is the milkman. You get to work.
Yeah. Get to work. Sure. If I get a character, I'll get to work. That's all I need, then I'll get a story all right. I think. Come on, character. Now what you want? I said I haven't got $3. Oh, come on in, Ruth. What's the matter with you? Come on in, I said. Ruth!
You calling me?
Didn't you knock at this door?
Are you crazy?
Well, I thought I heard somebody.
Get to work.
All right. Doggone it, I must be going. Now, I didn't write that. How did that get on that paper? Bring me to life. I didn't write that. No, I did. Ruth! Ruthie! Hey, Ruthie!
What's the matter?
Ruthie, come here. Come here, quick.
What's the matter with you?
Come here. Look at my typewriter.
Well, what about it?
Look what's on the paper.
Bring me to life. What's strange about that?
Well, I didn't write it.
What? Are you...
Look. See what it's doing? Underlining those words.
How are you doing that?
Not, I tell you. Look, I said I didn't write it, and the typewriter just said, no, I did.
Who is it?
I don't. C-H-A-R-A-C-T-E-R. Character.
Now, look. This is a gag of some kind. How are you doing
I tell you, it isn't a gag. That typewriter's haunted.
This is impossible now, I tell you.
It is, huh? Well, look at it.
Bring me to life.
You see?
All right, smart guy. It's a great trick. How do you do it?
Ruth, I swear I'm not doing it.
You are, too.
Look, now, wait.
Wait a minute. I'll go way over here, and you'll see. Now, it'll write. It'll write. Watch now.
I knew it was a gag. Listen, I've got housework to do. Now, you go on and get that script written.
Oh, gone it, Ruth. I have to think up a character first. There it goes again.
It says me. All right, there's your character. Write about him.
Do you really suppose that...
Now, look, darling. I've been married to a writer long enough to believe almost anything. I don't know how this is done, but it's worth trying, isn't it?
Well, I don't like to monkey with things like that.
Don't be silly.
Well, wait a minute. It's one thing to write about supernatural things. It's another to experience them.
Huh. You've always been wishing you had a typewriter that'd do your scripts for you. Now you got it. Go ahead.
Well, yes, but... how do I know who this is?
Who?
Well, this character or whatever he is.
Well, you decide. You bring him to life. Go ahead.
Who should he be?
Well, a pirate?
I don't know anything about pirates. What?
It says, I do. Go ahead.
I don't like it.
Go ahead. Unless this is a gag.
It's no gag.
Right.
Well... It was a dark and stormy night. What's that?
Sounds like thunder. There's a storm coming up.
My gosh, does this thing control the weather, too?
Go on. Write some more. This is getting interesting.
Well, all right. Nothing's happening.
What did you write?
Here, read it.
The pirate ship scudded through the roaring waves, all her sails straining under the howling wind. Do you smell anything?
Smell? Yeah, I sure do. It smells like the ocean. Go on. Read some more, Ruth. I think I know how this works now.
Oh, what do you mean?
I think you have to read it to make it happen.
Well, you read it then.
No. You.
I don't want to read it. I'm scared.
I don't like it either.
Look, the typewriter.
It says, read it.
Well?
Well, Captain Jabez Thorne, scourge of the Spanish Main, slowly climbed the steps of the companionway. Companionway?
There's somebody coming up the stairs.
You know there aren't any stairs in this house.
Oh, read some more.
And flung open the door.
Oh!
He gazed on the wild scene for a second and drew his cutlass. What's that?
My Swedish crystal vase!
It fell down.
He knocked it off with that cutlass or whatever it is. That vase cost $42.
Well, I couldn't help it, honey.
You do something about it. Oh, my beautiful vase. And there isn't another one like it in the world.
Well, what can I do? For gosh sakes, honey, I can't help. Wait a minute. Wait. He returned the cutlass to its scabbard. You see?
That doesn't bring back my vase.
Well, listen. He turned to the beautiful girl at his side.
Hey, don't read that.
And put out his arm.
Oh,
What?
hands.
What? What's the matter?
Hands. Great big hands. Oh.
Ruth, what's happening? Ruth!
Somebody kissed me with whiskers. Oh, you pirate, you. I'll fix you.
Ruth, no.
I'll fix you.
Ruth, stop.
I'll stop him. There's your pirate.
Oh, Ruth. Well, my friends, that all happened a week ago. Sure, it really happened. No, I haven't got any explanation for it. All I know is that stuff appeared on my typewriter. All the other things happened just the way you've heard them. And Ruth made the pirate disappear when she tore up the sheet of paper. All I know is it gave me a good idea for a story about a pirate, and I wrote it. People thought it was swell. And here it is deadline time again, and me without an idea again, and any minute that Hank Viscardi will be on that phone again asking for my script. You see? Getting psychic. So, okay. Hello, Hank.
How did you know it was me?
I always know when it's script day. I've only got about 3 pages to go, Hank.
When do I get it?
Tomorrow morning for sure.
Okay. See that you do.
Okay, Hank? You'll get it. You'll get it. Here we go again. Here we go again. What did I write about this time? Oh, no. No, not about pirates again. Now, let me think. No, that's not for me. I don't like love stories. No. People don't want war stories. How about a whodunit? A crime story, a murderer, detective, spies, maybe. Calling all cars. Yeah, maybe I could do that. No, awful lot of whodunits on the networks, though. Oh, well. One more won't hurt him. Let's go. Now for a character. Character. I wonder. Wait a minute. Ruth. Ruthie. Just wanted to be sure she's asleep after the way she murdered my pirate. You know, this could turn out to be a great racket. Have your characters write your stories for them. The only thing is you have to be careful what I put down on paper. Don't want to find myself getting choked to death by somebody I brought to life. Hey, what am I saying? Well, let's see what happens. Page 1. You know, you don't have to believe this, friends. I'm not so sure I believe it either, even though I've been mixed up with supernatural stories for so long, I guess I'm a sucker for them. Maybe all that didn't happen. Maybe Ruthie and I dreamed it. The only thing is, two people don't usually dream the same dream at the same time, you know. And that Swedish crystal vase of hers is sure busted. You know I didn't do it. Okay, hypnotism maybe. Okay, hypnotism or something. And I'm going to try it again. Sure, just for laughs. But we'll see who'll do the laughing, huh? Me or you? How's your imagination? Mine's all right, thank you. So shut up a minute while I try this. Just keep quiet and let's see what happens, okay? Hey, character. Character. Come on, character. Come on, character. What? No, I did that. It wasn't the character. I just wrote, "Are you there?" We'll see if he answers. Come on, character. I need a story. You helped me the other day, character. Help me now. Come on, come on. Come to life. Character, you hear me? Come on, pal. I need help. Don't be mad at me. Pirate? Romantic guy. Well, a soldier. Well, a detective. Okay, so I'm a chump. So I can't pull a character out of the air like that. Okay. So go on and laugh. I'm sorry. And if you were sitting around waiting in the country at this time of night, all alone, your wife sound asleep, and this is the only light in the house, and you've got to write a supernatural story before morning, try it sometime, friend. Just keep quiet and let me try to work, huh? You got nothing to do but listen to the radio. How'd you like to have to write those things that you listen to, huh? In the middle of the night, all alone by yourself. Okay. Quiet, please. Well, listen to this. I am alone. I am alone in a great dark house with only the weird wail of the wind and the whispering willows. You think that's too much alliteration? Weird wail of wind, whispering willows? I kind of like it. In the whispering willows to keep me somber company. That's okay, huh? Maybe I'll get a story yet. Just keep quiet. I sure wish that character would give me a hand, though. Now, what could happen to a guy sitting here like I am? Let's see. What could happen? Could be a ghost? Nah, no ghost. Chains clanking and stuff, corny sound effects. No. A burglar. Well, burglar might be good. I wouldn't know what to do about a burglar, though. We haven't got anything worth stealing around here. Besides, burglars are kind of corny, too, aren't they? You know, you always think of a fat guy in a mask with an old-fashioned dark lantern and a bag over his shoulder. Like those fellas they draw in Codgers. What's the name of the fellow that does it? Larry Reynolds? The big fat guy in the little old room. Now, burglars are funny. Burglars are out. Well, what then? Who comes sneaking into your house in the middle of the night? Let's see. Hey, what about an escaped convict? An escaped convict, that'd be all right, wouldn't it? Well, you could do a lot of things with an escaped convict. Guy's wife asleep. You know, a desperate character. I could have left the door unlocked. He could have sneaked in. I'd never know it. He could be looking over my shoulder right now. Hey, stop that. Scare myself to death. Hey, this'll be all right. This'll be all right. Let's see, he could have sneaked into Ruthie's room. Oh, did I wake you, Ruthie? Oh, I'm sorry, talking to myself. Ruth! Ruth! What's the matter, darling? Where's the light?
Never mind the light, mister. And you shut up right now. I said shut up. Quiet now. Stop it, and I won't hurt you. Now stop.
You hurt my husband.
You'll be all right now. Just keep quiet a minute.
Who are you?
Ma'am, I just crashed out of the big house, as they say in the movies. I'm an escaped convict, ma'am. And for your information, I am a pretty desperate escaped convict. Where does your husband keep his clothes?
What?
I'm still wearing the clothes the state thoughtfully provides for convicted murderers, ma'am, and they're rather conspicuous. I need a change. Which is his closet?
You killed him?
No, ma'am, I didn't kill him, but I may do that yet if I don't get a little cooperation out of you.
Oh, let me out.
No, you just sit there and tell me where to find his other suit. Where's the light? You're very pretty.
Let me go to my husband.
No, darling, no. I got other plans for you. Is this his closet? Oh, yeah. Nice little suit. Yeah, I like this one. Yeah. A little on the large side for me, but you can shut your eyes while I change. I'll need a shirt, too.
What are you going to do?
Well, I'll tell you. First, I'm going to get into this nice, new, oversized suit of clothes.
Let me see if he's all right.
Sorry. Nice shirts. Sorry, no, I don't think he's dead. And even if he is, he can't hang me more than once, you know.
Please.
Be still. I said be still. Listen, ma'am, don't be misled because I'm treating you nicely. I am really a very rough person. You might have read about me in the papers.
Oh, please, won't you?
No. Shut up or I'll have to shut you up.
What are you...
As soon as I get these clothes adjusted, I'm going to leave here, ma'am.
Well, then can't I...
And I'm going to take you with me.
No.
You see, they're out after me already, and they want me pretty badly. They have rifles and shotguns, ma'am, and they won't hesitate to use them. That is, unless there's a lady present. You see? Now, a necktie.
You're not...
Shh, please. Nice tie, this. Very nice. You see, if I might be so crude, I intend to take you along for a kind of shield, ma'am.
Oh.
The boys won't shoot, you understand, if there's a possibility of putting a bullet through you. So I suggest you get up and get a coat or something. It's getting quite a lot cooler out. I said get up.
I won't.
Ma'am, you better.
Please let me see my husband.
I told you it'd be all right. And if you're a good girl, you might get back to him one of these days. If you're not, does your husband wear hats? If you're not, you might not. Come on. Get up.
I won't.
I suppose it was Ruth screaming that brought me back through the darkness to a kind of semi-consciousness. The light was still on in her room. I could hear them talking.
He's still out cold, ma'am.
I kept my eyes shut. I don't know why. I suppose I ought to have got up and helped Ruth, but I was still pretty groggy. I just lay there. I could hear them.
Come on, ma'am. I haven't got much time to waste.
I'm not going.
I got my eyes open just a little then, and I could see Ruth with her heavy coat thrown around her, and he had her by the hand, and he was pulling her toward the door.
Come on.
No.
Come on.
Seemed to be a long time before I could get up on one elbow. My head hurt. I wasn't sure what happened. Ruth was gone. Who was the man I saw dragging her away? I tried to think. Finally, the fog cleared away enough so I could figure out what to do. It seemed hours later that I got to my feet. I staggered out to the other room where I'd been working at my typewriter. I should do something I knew. What should I do? My mind wouldn't work. I I wanted to go after them, but something stopped me. Something wouldn't let me go. I didn't know what it was. Something was making a noise through the ringing in my ears. What was it? And at last I recognized the sound. It was my typewriter. I fell down as I staggered across to it. I crawled the rest of the way, forced myself to look at the paper. My keys were tapping away, and slowly, painfully, I read the words. Bring me to life. Bring me to life. Bring who to life? Me, said the typewriter. Me. And at last, my pirate. Oh. Come on, character. Come on, pirate. And the typewriter clacked away. Hurry, it said. Painfully, oh, so painfully. I got one hand on the keyboard. The letters were blurred, but I found them. The pirate comes in, draws, cutlass, sees, enemy, goes to rescue through French window, pursues enemy frightened, wife knows, rescue coming, pirate raises cutlass. Yeah, I'm on bail now. On bail? It was pretty hard to explain a dead man wearing my clothes in my garage. Dead from the wicked, slashing blows of a great sword, a cutlass. Hard to explain. It's impossible. You believe it? I believe it. Ruth believes it. And that's the whole story. Thanks, character. Good night, character.
You have listened to Bring Me to Life, a Quiet Please story written and directed by Willis Cooper. The man who talked to you was Ernest Chappell.
Aunt Ruth was played by Helen Marcy. Walter Black was the murderer. The man on the telephone was Warren Bryant. The music was composed and played by Gene Perazzo. And the character? And now for a word about next week's Quiet Please. Here is our writer-director, Willis Cooper.
Next week's story is called A Mile High and a Mile Deep. It's a story about the copper mines in the mountains above Butte, Montana, and the people who work there.
And so, until next week at this time, I am quietly yours, Ernest Chappell.
This program came to you from New York. This is the world's largest network, the Mutual Broadcasting System.
The DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware,
makers of better things for better living through chemistry, presents The Cavalcade of America, starring June Havoc and Jeffrey Lynn.
Tonight's DuPont play is entitled The Reluctant Pioneer and stars Jeffrey Lynn as James Densmore and June Havoc as Lillian Scholes.
A story must have a start. It must answer the question who, what, when, and where in the very first paragraph. Very well. My name is Lillian Scholes. My father was Christopher Latham Scholes of Milwaukee, Wisconsin. The year it begins, 1868. And the place, the railway depot of Milwaukee.
I beg your pardon, miss.
Yes?
The station agent said that you might be able to help me.
Well, I'd be happy to if I can.
My name is Densmore, James Densmore. I'm looking for a Mr. Scholes, Christopher Latham Scholes. Do you know where he might be at this time of day?
Well, that depends.
Depends? Depends on what?
Well, for one thing, it depends on the day of the week. If this were Monday, you would find him in the post office. He's collector of customs.
Oh.
Or if this were Tuesday or Friday, you would find him at the newspaper. He's editor.
Really?
Now, if this were Thursday, why, then he would be at Kleinstuber's machine shop.
Well, it sounds like our friend Mr. Scholes is quite a remarkable man. A collector of customs, a newspaper editor, and a plumber.
Oh, no. Oh, no, he's not a plumber. He's an inventor. Every Thursday, he does nothing but invent.
Well, that's all very interesting, but this happens to be Wednesday, and I still would like to know where I might find Mr. Scholes. Is it the post office, the newspaper plant, or the machine shop?
In none of those places, Mr. Densmore. On Wednesday, Mr. Scholes stays home and plays chess.
Ah, and can you tell me where his home might be?
I could tell you, but I won't.
What? Oh, well.
I happen to be his daughter, sir. And if you can manage your baggage into the back of the buggy, I'll be pleased to drive you home.
That'll be fine.
Well, I'm very glad to know you, Mr. Densmore. Very glad indeed. Come meet my cronies. This is Carlos Glidden.
How do you do, sir?
Howdy. And this is Sam Suley.
Mr. Suley?
Glad to meet you. Sit down, please. Some coffee?
Well, I'd like that very much.
Lillian, please.
Yes, Father.
And now then, Mr. Densmore, what can I do for you?
I don't know exactly how to answer that, Mr. Scholes. I have a letter here, signed by you.
Let me see it. Oh, yes, one of the circulars. I wrote it myself on my writing machine.
Then there is a writing machine.
Well, of course.
And the letter was written on a writing machine?
Of course. I think that fact is mentioned in the letter.
Yes, it is. You also mentioned the fact that you were interested in securing financial backing for this invention.
Oh, well, that was Glidden's idea to send some of these letters off to various people who are, promoters. Your name was given to us by some gentleman at the bank, as I remember.
Yes. Now let me understand this, Mr. Scholes. You've invented a writing machine.
Yes, I guess you could say that.
Well, you don't seem over-enthusiastic about this invention.
Oh, it's a good idea, I think.
It's a wonderful invention,
Oh,
Mr.
now,
Densmore.
Sam.
Scholes here don't realize just how good it is. It's tremendous.
Oh, Sam.
Well, doggone it, Chris. If you won't blow your own horn, then somebody's got to do it for you. Listen to me, Mr. Densmore. That writing machine is a beauty. Writes faster than most folks can by hand.
Well, it's far from perfect.
That's good enough. You want to invest in this machine, Mr. Densmore?
I might.
How much?
Well, I'll have to see the machine before I commit myself.
Fair enough. Come on. Let's go to the machine shop.
No, we can't do that. Can't go over to the machine shop now.
Why not, Mr. Scholes?
Well, we haven't finished our chess game, and besides, this is Wednesday.
Oh, come on.
Yes, Mr. Densmore. There. My writing machine.
Mm-hmm. Well, how does it work?
Well, suppose we demonstrate.
I'll do it, Father.
All right, Lillian, you go ahead.
Well, Mr. Densmore, the machine operates on the same principle as a piano. I mean, by hitting a lever, like this.
I see.
This metal bar has a letter engraved on its head. and it's made to strike against the paper.
Yeah?
Now, under the top sheet of paper is a piece of carbon, and then another sheet, and the bottom sheet gets the impression of the letter from the carbon. And well, that's it. You see?
Say, that's great. Where did you get the idea, Mr. Scholes?
Oh, it came simply enough. I was working on a paging machine, a machine that would automatically stamp page numbers on ledgers. When I finished it, Glidden here said to me...
I said, why can't a machine be made to write letters and words instead of numbers alone?
And, you know, I couldn't think of a reason why not. So I just went ahead and did it.
What do you call it?
Well, it writes with type, so Father calls it a typewriter.
Hmm? And what do you plan to do with this thing you call a typewriter?
Oh, I don't know. I was thinking we might make a few and exhibit them around. People might be amused to see such a machine in operation.
Amused? Here you have a machine that may very well change the writing habits of the world, and you show it off with as much excitement, with as much enthusiasm as my Aunt Agatha showing off her needlepoint. Don't you know what you have here, Scholes? Don't you realize what this thing may be worth?
Oh, no, it isn't that good.
I know it's not that good. As it stands, it's no good at all. It's a contraption. A completely impractical, unfeasible collection of bars, string, wire, and gears. I can see that with half an eye. But it's a first step, a beginning. Mr. Scholes, are you willing to follow through on this?
Well, yes, I suppose so.
If I back you up, give you the financing you need, will you agree to spend all your time, every minute of your time, perfecting this machine?
Well, I'd like to think about that for a little bit, Mr. Densmore. You see,
Scholes, there's a train out of here in exactly 1 hour. I'll be on that train unless I get the answer now, this very minute.
Well,
You've got to do it, Chris. Sure, you got to do it. Come on now, don't be so stubborn.
Oh, do it, Father. Please do it. For me.
Well, all right. Seems that everyone's against me. All right, Mr. Densmore. Suppose we say it's a deal.
Scholes, when I made our agreement, I expected results. So far, all I've seen is a string of bills and a collection of models that won't work.
Yeah? Well, I'm doing the best I can, Jim. I don't know what you expect.
I expect a machine that'll be so strong a steamroller won't smash it. So simple a child can manage it. And so cheap that every office, every farmer, every schoolboy can own one.
Well, I'd like that too, Jim, but I'm tired, worn out. Besides, I ain't had a game of chess in...
Look, Chris, we've got a lion by the tail here, and we can't let go because we're tired.
Can't think of a better reason.
There's too much at stake. We've got something here that can do for industry what the cotton gin did for agriculture. Revolutionize it. When you get involved in something as big as this, you don't play chess. You stay with it. All right. We've got to stay with this thing, Chris. We've got no choice.
Mr. Densmore, I know I asked my father to do this, but, well, I'm almost sorry now, because I don't think he's happy.
What do you mean?
Well, he was happy before you came. He was doing what he wanted to do, and in the way he liked doing it.
Yes, I see. Well, I guess I'm the devil's advocate, Miss Scholes. That's my job. But I hope you believe this. I think the world of your father. He's a brilliant man. And I'm going to make Chris Scholes the great man he was meant to be.
You want to come in here, Jim? All right. Well, there she is. I think this model will be better.
I hope so.
I've made 2 changes. You see here, I'm not using carbon paper anymore.
Oh?
I've worked out a way of using an ink ribbon that passes between the type and the paper.
Ah, that's good.
And the second thing I've done is to rearrange the keyboard so that the letters most commonly used are scattered in such a way that there's less chance of the type bars jamming. See?
Yeah, Q-W-E-R-T-Y-U-I-O-P. Looks peculiar.
Yeah, but it works.
Well, let's see.
Lillian, please.
All right, Father. I'm ready, Mr. Densmore.
Fine. Let me see. All right. Now is the time for all good men to come to the aid of the party. Finished?
Yes.
Hey, let me see it. Chris, this looks good. It looks good enough to show back east.
It better be good, James.
What do you mean?
I mean, I quit. I ain't having no fun.
Now it was January of 1873. Freezing cold in Milwaukee. I remember that so well. But for me, it was springtime, a time of adventure. Because for the first time in my life, I was going on a trip. James Densmore had arranged it all. He had written to the Remington Works in Ilion, New York, about Father's typewriter. They were interested and asked to see the machine demonstrated. Overnight, I was packed, and with my aunt as traveling companion, I headed for Ilion. When we arrived, we went directly to Mr. Densmore's hotel. And there we waited for the Remington people who were due to arrive any minute.
They're here. Prayers, Miss Scholes. A lot of them. Big and little prayers.
Sorry we're a bit late, Mr. Densmore. Heavy snow.
That's all right, Mr. Remington. All right indeed.
I've brought along some gentlemen from the plant, Mr. Clough and Mr. Jenny.
How do, Mr. Densmore?
How do you do?
Pleasure, sir.
I'd like you to meet Miss Lillian Scholes, the daughter of the man who invented the machine.
Well, this is
I'm
indeed a
very
pleasure.
glad.
How do you do, Miss Scholes?
Gentlemen?
Are you here looking after your father's interests?
No, sir. I'm here to show you what a wonderful machine my father invented.
Oh, are you the demonstrator?
Yes, sir.
A woman operating a machine? That's very unusual.
Well, the typewriter is a very unusual machine, Mr. Remington.
Oh, it must be indeed. Well, proceed. You've got some hard-headed businessmen here, Miss Scholes. Suppose you try to soften us up a little, eh?
For almost an hour, I sat at the keyboard and pounded away. And every moment, I expected our unpredictable little typewriter model to fall apart in protest. But it didn't. It clicked right along, printing line after line of neatly spaced, legibly printed words.
Well, I think that'll be quite enough. Thank you very much, Miss Scholes.
You're quite welcome, Mr. Remington.
You must be a very tired young lady.
Oh, I'm not, though.
With all that writing you've done on the machine?
No, sir, I'm as fresh as a daisy.
That's remarkable.
Well, what do you think of the typewriter, Mr. Remington?
Why, it's a very crude machine as it stands.
We realize that, but that's why we brought it to you. The Remington Company has the technicians, the engineers needed to turn this model into a sound and practical device.
Possibly.
Will you take it up, sir? Will you make our typewriters?
You know, Mr. Densmore, sound business practices would call for something less than enthusiasm on my part, at this moment at least. I should be a little aloof, vague, indecisive. That would be good strategy, don't you think, Densmore?
I suppose so.
Yes, but frankly, at the moment, I am completely overwhelmed with the possibilities of this machine.
Really?
Now, I admit it. Of course I'll take up your typewriter, Densmore. I'd be out of my mind to do anything else.
The DuPont Cavalcade continues with June Havoc as Lillian Scholes and Jeffrey Lynn as James Densmore in The Reluctant Pioneer.
The Remington typewriter, model number 1, reached the market in 1875. Mr. Remington must have been quite impressed with my demonstration, because no longer did the thought of a woman operating a machine seem so unusual. As a matter of fact, he thought it a pretty good idea, as witness the very first advertisement that ever appeared for the typewriter.
The typewriter, a machine now superseding the pen. It is always ready for use, does not soil the dress or fingers, and makes no litter. No invention has opened for women so broad and easy an avenue to profitable and suitable employment as the typewriter. And it merits the careful consideration of all thoughtful and charitable persons interested in the subject of work for women.
The summer of 1875 that Mr. Philo Remington came to Milwaukee to pay Father and me a visit.
This is an unexpected and a very welcome pleasure, Mr. Remington.
The pleasure's all mine, sir. Mr. Densmore and I were just passing through on our way to Minneapolis, and I insisted upon stopping over here to meet the man who invented this remarkable machine.
Well, I must say, sir, that your engineers have so altered my little brainchild that I'd hardly recognize it. But they've done a good job. A fine one.
Yes, from an engineering standpoint, I think we've done well. I just wish I could say we've done as well from a sales standpoint.
But why, Mr. Remington? Why isn't the typewriter selling?
Oh, all sorts of reasons. In some business offices, the clerks have flatly refused to use it. Claim that it makes machines out of them. Oh, it's ridiculous.
Well, it most certainly is.
And then, of course, the novelty's worn off now.
Just as I said it would.
Yes, it seems like that's right. Remember that letter from Mark Twain?
No. Did you really get a letter from Mark Twain, Mr. Remington?
Oh, yes. We heard he'd purchased one of our machines and suggested to him that he write us an endorsement we could use in our advertising. Would you like to hear his answer?
Oh, please.
I have it right here. Gentlemen, please do not use my name in any way.
What?
Please do not even divulge the fact that I own a machine. I've entirely stopped using the typewriter for the reason that I never could write a letter with it to anybody without receiving a request by return mail that I would not only describe the machine, but state what progress I had made in the use of it, etc., etc.
Goodness.
I don't like to write letters, and so I don't want people to know that I own this curiosity-breeding little joker. Yours truly, Samuel L. Clemens.
Well,
Just like I said, they'd only be amused.
Yes, all kinds of complaints have been coming in. My office sent a typed letter to a man in Kentucky. We got back a most sarcastic reply. The man wrote, "You don't need to print no letters for me. I can read writing." Well, that seems to be our trouble. Too many people can read writing.
the next year, 1876, was the year of the Centennial Exposition in Philadelphia. The Remington Company leased a large booth, decorated it elaborately, and proudly put on display the Remington typewriter, model number 1.
Afternoon, Densmore.
Oh, hello, Mr. Remington.
Well, our booth doesn't seem to be very busy today.
We might as well have set it up in the middle of the Sahara.
Yeah.
The only people we see are those rushing past to look at Alexander Graham Bell's new gadget, whatever they call it.
The telephone.
Whatever it is, it's stolen the show. We might as well pack up and go home.
Oh, now, wait a minute. Looks like we're getting a customer.
Bring out the handcuffs. Don't let him get away.
Shh, don't scare him.
Well. So this is the machine that's going to put me out of business.
Out of business?
Name is Parsons, Edward Parsons. Maybe you've heard of me. Champion speed writer in the country. Like to see my medal?
I take your word for it.
Did better than 40 words a minute. Can your machine do as well, Mr. Wennington?
Well,
It can do better. Think not?
Oh, don't be ridiculous. You can get 15 words a minute out of that thing. Hunting out letters, pegging out words. A kid in grammar school could write faster.
Wait a minute. Mr. Parsons, are you open to a proposition?
Might be.
How'd you like to get into a contest?
Win a medal, maybe?
Sure. Solid gold.
What kind of contest?
You against the typewriter.
For a gold medal.
And a lot of publicity.
Publicity? Oh, well, you count me in. Say when.
2 weeks from today.
Where?
Right here.
When I win, do I get my name engraved on the medal?
In block letters.
Oh. Well, Old English is the way I like it.
Old English.
All right, it's all set. I'll see you in 2 weeks, and have my medal ready. Goodbye.
Goodbye. This is our golden chance, Mr. Remington. The one thing we need. The one thing that'll draw us a crowd.
Oh.
We'll build it up in the press, put up special seats for the spectators, get some big name to preside.
Oh, I don't know, James. The man is fast, very fast. Where are we going to get a man to compete against him?
We're not going to get a man. We're going to get Lillian Scholes down here from Milwaukee.
Oh, I still don't know. I'm not sure
You
at
never
all.
can be sure. That's what makes life worth living. This contest will either put the typewriter across or bury it so deep the devil will start typing his diary.
Ladies and gentlemen, the contest between the handwriting champion of America and the apparatus known as the typewriter is about to begin. Judge Dunaway will officiate. Now, please be as quiet as possible so that the contestants may hear his words. All right, Judge. Thank you.
Well, I think we're ready to start. Will the contestants please seat themselves? Now, I believe we are all satisfied as to the method of procedure. I shall read a statement to Miss Scholes and Mr. Parsons. Mr. Parsons, the American handwriting champion, will take it down in longhand. Miss Scholes will do the same at the typewriter. I will pace my voice slowly at first, gradually increasing the tempo. When either contestant shall find that he or she cannot keep up with my dictation, he shall call out the word quit. Is that clear?
Yes,
Quite clear?
Yes, sir.
Are you ready?
Oh, no, please.
What?
Well, I mean, one moment while I get my paper straight on the roller. There. All right.
Mr. Parsons?
One moment while I get the lead straight on my pencil. Ready?
Very well. I shall begin. This is a contest between the handwriting champion of America and an apparatus known as a typewriter. The typewriter is the invention of Christopher Latham Scholes of Milwaukee. Its speed and efficiency is now being tested
Wait
for
a
all
minute,
the world
wait a minute,
to
too
see.
fast.
I
Too
am now
fast.
increasing
I
my
quit.
pace.
I quit.
Well, just a moment. Just a moment. Let me examine Miss Scholes' work. The winner, Miss Scholes and the typewriter.
That day, the typewriter won more than a mere contest. It proved itself. Newspapers all over the country told the story. Some even published pen drawings of me, seated at the keyboard of the typewriter, clicking merrily away. Orders soon began to flood into the Remington factory, and that was the beginning of a story which even today is still being written. Christopher Latham Scholes lived long enough to see the whole world tempo of commerce flow to the rhythm of fingers tapping out words. What better thing can we say of him than he builded wiser than he knew?
Our thanks to June Havoc and Jeffrey Lynn and the Cavalcade players for tonight's story. Tonight's DuPont Cavalcade was written by Irv Tunick. In our cast with June Havoc and Jeffrey Lynn, you heard Bill Adams as Mr. Scholes and Roland Winters as Mr. Remington. Music was composed by Arden Cornwell, conducted by Donald Voorhees. The program was directed by John Zoller. This is Cy Harris speaking.
Ladies and gentlemen, the response to our Cavalcade story 3 weeks ago, Uncle Uri's Dollar, has been so unusual we thought you would like to know about it. This was the heartwarming story of how Professor Willie Lee Buffington of Augusta, Georgia, founded the Faith Cabin Libraries to repay a debt of human kindness. And the response from our Cavalcade listeners was as heartwarming as the story itself. Many of our listeners took the time to tell us how the story had touched their hearts. Nearly half of them wanted to know where they could send books. So, here's the address. Professor Willie Lee Buffington, Payne College, Augusta, Georgia. The DuPont Cavalcade of America comes to you from the Belasco Theater in New York and is sponsored by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry.
Laugh with Baby Snooks and Fibber McGee with more good times tonight on NBC.
Those Mad Masters.
Time now for a visit with that foggy young couple, the Masters. Life seems to drift along at the Masters. Monty, a shoe salesman, always comes home at 6:45. Dinner is always served by Natalie at 7. By 7:30 they're through, and by 7:31 Natalie always...
Monty reads that darned old newspaper. Can't you do anything else, darling, after dinner but read that paper and fall off asleep in that chair?
Oh, well, heck, Nat, when else do I get a chance to keep up in the news?
Oh, don't tell me the shoe business is so hubba-hubba that you can't find time to glance at a newspaper now and then.
Yeah, hubba-hubba? Where did you pick up an expression like that?
Oh, dig me later, Jack. I haven't thought up an answer yet.
Well, yeah. Hey!
Don't shout at me like that.
The fight's on tonight.
It's on every night. You finish dinner and crawl into that chair like a hibernating bear, and I fight to get you to say a few civil words to me.
I don't mean that fight. I mean the one on the radio. Powerhouse Murphy versus Slugger Donovan. Boy, what a scrap for the middleweight championship of the world.
They ought to call it the muddleweight. I don't understand two grown men getting up and bashing each other's faces in.
Oh, that's sport.
Sport?
Sure. Certainly, the manly art of self-defense.
Manly? What's manly about turning a nice straight nose into a tomato patch?
Oh, it's glad you wouldn't understand. Anyway, the fight's being broadcast, and I want to hear it. There.
Well, that's one way to get your nose out of that paper.
You know, you should read the paper more often, dear. You might find out that we invented an atom bomb. The Japs quit and the war's over, you know. They have a thing called the UNO, which is going to outlaw all...
Participants are now in their corners and ready to go from the guard.
Ah, there it is now.
Just a garden of broken noses, that's all.
The referee has given the boys their instructions, and they merely await the ringing of the bell.
Two men deliberately trying to break each other's noses.
Hold it up in that nose business, will you?
And there's the bell for the first round now.
Hot diggity.
Murphy advances toward the center of the ring. Like a Donovan cautiously comes forward, too. They're going to feel each other out for just a moment.
And then carry each other out.
There's a left by Donovan, high and on the temple. Murphy ducks and takes the blow, rolling away. There's a left and another left by Murphy, and another left. And now there's Murphy again. It's a left, a left, a left, right, left.
Must be an army man.
Seems to be all Murphy. He's tossing punch after punch at Donovan without return. Ooh, and a wild booming right-hand punch catches Donovan on the ear, and it's in bad shape. I believe the ear's been particularly torn off. Yes, it's in very bad shape, ladies and gentlemen. Burke is still pouring leather at Donovan's bum ear. I'm afraid.
What's he got to be afraid about? He's not doing the fighting.
Yes, here comes the referee. He's standing in between the two warriors.
Good.
Now he's looking at Donovan's ear.
That's good.
And yes, it's all over.
That's bad.
The winner is Powerhouse Murphy by a TKO. Boy, that ear is really in bad shape.
There, you see?
There, do I see what?
It wasn't so bad. They didn't break each other's noses.
Oh, no, just de-eared the man, that's all.
Oh, it won't be so bad. They'll take Donovan out, sew the ear back on inside a week or so. It'll be just as good as new.
Oh.
Yeah, think of the dough we made for less than 2 minutes of actual fighting.
How much, hon?
Oh, I'd say around $6,000 or $7,000.
$6,000 or $7,000?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Think of the money he'd have made if he'd gotten the other ear knocked off.
Yeah. Look, dear, they don't pay by the ear.
Gee, that's a lot of money.
Yeah, you said it, baby. $6,000 or $7,000. You know, I wish I'd stuck to boxing.
You stuck to...
What's so funny about that?
Oh, you boxing. The only thing you ever boxed was a newly purchased pair of shoes down at the store.
Now, wait a minute, my dear wife. I'll have you know that when I was in college, I was 84-pound champ of Dormitory 10.
Uh-huh. And how many men were there in Dormitory 10?
3.
Mm-hmm. And out of those 3 men, who all weighed 84 pounds?
Just me.
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm.
But they all said I had promise. Now, if I had just weighed more, if I'd only kept at it, I could have been one of the greatest boxers in the game. Yes, sir, I can hear the crowds now, roaring their approval, mothers pointing me out to their small son. Yep, the champ. That'd be me.
Well, Mac, how are you? When did you get in here?
Oh, just about 10 minutes ago. This is a heck of a dump for a training camp.
Yeah, that's what I told the camp's manager.
Natalie's still managing Monty?
Yep. Shrewd little cookie, too.
Yeah.
Knows all the answers, all the angles. I've tried to nail the champ for a story every day since I've been here. All I can get is the usual standard release. The champ is slowly rounding into top-flight condition. The loss of another 2 or 3 pounds will see him at fighting weight. What a pile of tripe.
You know, Bingo, I'm surprised your paper made you cover this thing. I thought you were past handling training grind.
Yeah, I thought I was too, but here I am. What about yourself? The eminent sports authority of the Metropolitan Globe assigned to a champ's training camp. You should talk, Mac.
Oh, easy, boy, easy. You're kicking me where it hurts. I'm being punished.
Oh? How so?
Oh, I hashed up a page 1 yarn a couple of weeks ago.
Exclusive, or can you fan about it?
No, I can talk about it now. The seat of my pants has been repaired. That spot that was nicely chewed out by the old man.
Mm-hmm.
It seems that a bunch of petty gamblers were horning in on the sporting events down at the bowl.
Oh, you call that new?
No, I know. Everybody in town knew about it. But what isn't generally known is this. Lighthouse Louis Lamont, the head boy of the racket kids, got knocked off in one of the squeeze plays. There was heck to pay, and 2 other of the lads got bumped off in the aftermath.
Hey, where have I been? Why haven't we heard about this since?
Yeah, that's just it. It's still top drawer, hush-hush. My old man's still working on a few angles, and the lid is due to pop any minute. But in the meantime, Bingo, my friend, I have been relegated to covering the champ's training quarters from now until the big match.
My sympathies, Mac, my sympathies.
Yeah.
I didn't do anything as sinful as you, but here I am nevertheless. And I can tell you that... Uh-oh, here comes the champ now.
Oh, Christopher, he looks lousy. Look at that tube of blubber around the middle. Come on, let's talk to him.
Yeah.
Well, hello, champ. How's the boy?
Oh, Mac, old kid, I'll be a son of a gun. How are you, boy?
Tolerable, Monty, tolerable. Good to see you again. Hey, you look a bit comfortable around the equator.
Now, you know how it is, Mac. I haven't done a thing since the war ended. Nothing but eat and sleep.
Yeah.
Bound to put on a little weight, you know. 2 or 3 more good workouts and I'll be okay, see?
You bet they see. They see too darn much, darling. You'll get all your stories through me and nobody else. Oh, how are you, Mac? I didn't see you.
No, I'm fine, Mrs. Masters. I never could see you.
What was that you said to me?
Oh, now, don't misunderstand me.
Well, then just what did you mean?
Well, what I meant was I just can't see a woman being the manager of the world's typewriter speed writing champion.
Typewriter champ. Yikes. What kind of a dream is this?
Well, what's wrong with that, Mac?
Plenty. This racket's no place for a lady. It's too full of characters. Illiterates, crooks, bums.
Mm-hmm.
Your dainty flower-like presence among all this chaff slightly nauseates me, that's all.
Well, how do you like this,
Natalie, I don't mean to sound mushy, but I can only see you dolled out in a yellow crinoline, standing in the doorway of a rustic little bungalow, waving a cheery evening greeting to Monty as he arrives home from the office on the 610. A wisp of smoke is curling up from the chimney. A meadowlark twits off in the distance.
Does what?
Twits.
Hey, meadowlarks don't...
All right, so he chirps. The sizzling aroma of chops pervade the countryside. The world's peaceful, calm, beautiful, and worthwhile. Now compare that sylvan atmosphere with the grim stench of the typewriter speed writing arenas, the gamblers, the repairmen dashing about with their tools, the poor, broken-down gladiators at the end of a match, their fingers shot with hangnails, broken fingernails, knuckles pounded into a pitiful mass beyond recognition.
Very touching, Mac. But you don't get me in the least. Now, you go and get out of here. The champ has to get to work.
All right. But don't say I didn't warn you. When Monty's just a shell of his former self, when his fingers are gnarled and numb from pounding the keyboard, in match after match, when his eyes are gone from staring at that white glare of the glistening paper in the typewriter carriage, don't say I didn't tell you, that's all.
Thanks just the same, Mac, but we're doing all right.
All right? Don't make me laugh. Why, the way Monty looks right now, he couldn't go a couple of medium-fast paragraphs without falling on his face.
Ah, come on, baby. Don't listen to him.
I'm not. Let's get to work, darling.
What's the champ going to do this afternoon, Mrs. Masters?
Well, in spite of my lack of yellow crinoline, I'm going to drive him today, drive him hard. He's going to work on nothing but capital letters, straight through the alphabet 20 times at top speed.
He'll never make it. He'll wear his fingers into stumps.
Hey, Matt, look at Monty. He's not in such bad shape today.
No, he isn't. I hate to admit that. But don't forget, he's only working out on the capital letters.
Yeah.
Wait till he starts shifting around and getting onto lowercase. Then I'll give you my opinion.
Wow, Mac, did you see that one?
No, what happened?
Well, he sure looked good on that. He just knocked the H out of the keyboard.
Well, I'll see you later, Bingo. I've got to hit the typewriter.
But he isn't through the training session yet, Mac.
So what? I don't have to see any more. What he needs is about 3 months' work on the basic touch system. He's soft.
Another week of this. I'm going nuts.
You getting edgy, hon? Feel the need of a fling?
Yeah, you said it. This training camp stuff is driving me bats.
Hallelujah. I think at last you're rounding into fighting shape.
Huh? What do you mean?
I've noticed you, darling. Always before a match, if you get jumpy and fed up with things around camp, it's always a sign you're just about ready.
No kidding, huh? Mm-hmm. Then you think I'm coming along okay?
Mm-hmm. Not quite, but almost. Your left needs more work yet. It's slow, lacks drive. It holds up your work on the backspace key and on the shift. But it's coming.
Sure it is. When the time comes, I'll be hotter than a Civil War musket.
Now, don't get too cocky, chum. This Featherfinger Fenimore you're up against is no slouch, you know.
Yeah, I know. They don't call him Featherfinger for nothing. But if he's got the speed, I've got the class, and that's where the points count.
That's what I'm trying to drill into you now, hon. Speed. Just a little more ease with that left hand, and I'll hock our last dollar on you to win.
Hey, what kind of a racket are you guys running around here?
What are you talking about, Mac?
Oh, you don't know, huh? How come my room's been ransacked? All my papers and notes swiped clean as a whistle.
What?
Well, who the dickens...
And that's not all. My typewriter smashed beyond repair. And if that doesn't sound like a key-happy typewriter writing champ, I'll eat your copy a paragraph at a time.
Whoa, now, Mac, whoa. Back up. You know Monty better than that.
Sure. All right. Look at it this way. Who else around here could have done it? There's me, Bingo, and 3 guys from the West Coast papers, whom I know personally.
Oh, what about that guy from Texas? The Republican?
No, wait a minute. I'm from Texas myself.
Oh, no offense, Mac. But do you know the man?
I didn't know anybody else was here.
Yeah, well, wait a minute. Here comes Bingo. Maybe he knows something.
Oh.
No go, Mac. Been all over the camp, and we're the only ones here. Newspaper boys and the regular camp inmates.
The inmates? How do you like this guy?
Hey, Bingo. You didn't tell me about some guy from Texas being here. Who is he? Do you know him?
Nope. Never saw him before.
Well, I'm not going to do anything about it tonight. It's too late. But if I don't get some kind of an answer tomorrow morning, just read a copy of my paper. Afternoon edition.
The soft, warm breezes of morning. The faint, rosy fingers of the new sun stretching out to meet the world. The day promises good for everybody. Happiness for everybody. Everybody, that is, except me. I sit here and down bowl after bowl of vitamin-enriched shot through a blower hung out to dry in the soft, warm fields of sunny California oatmeal. I'm going nuts. Oh, for a big, rich, and greasy, bad-for-you lobster thermidor. The kind that gives you heartburn.
Morning, darling. On top of the world, I see.
No, the other way around. The world's on top of me.
Oh,
well, I'll be glad when next Wednesday rolls around and this match is over. I don't even care if I lose it, just so long as it's over.
It's tough, I know. But that's the life for you when you're typewriter writing champ of the world.
Yeah.
All through with breakfast? Well, come on, let's get to work then. Double time and lowercase for you today.
Lowercase, that's all I ever hear. Why can't I mix them up for a change? Upper and lowercase. Cut loose and show them what I can do.
Fundamentals, my dear. That's what's going to win this match for you.
Fundamentals, my eye. And I'd like to do a little fundamental work with a great, big, tall pool in me.
Just let me catch you at it, that's all. You know what a highball does to you. One drink and you couldn't tell an asterisk from a semicolon. Okay, Speed, let's get to work.
Hey, just a minute, you two. This has gone far enough. Now my suitcase is gone and all my clothes along with it. I want them back.
Huh? What, you mean you're cleaned out?
Lock, stock, and zipper. You can't buy clothes like that nowadays. I want them back.
I heard you the first time, Mac. You don't think I had anything to do with it, do you?
I don't know. You can't tell what a woman will do for a pair of slacks these days, especially slacks with...
Mac.
Cuffs on them. I want them back.
You're in a rut.
There's nothing to the rut you'll be in after the stories I'm going to write. You're responsible for this training camp.
You know, you're right, Mac. We are responsible. And I'm going to get to the bottom of this thing right now. Mac, will you tell the boys I'd like to see them all immediately? Here?
You're darn right I will. Immediately. Here.
Well, she wants to see all of you. That's what she told
May
me.
I have your attention for a minute, please?
Hold it, fellas.
Fellas,
Yeah.
please. The reason I've called you here is this. Mac here has had several things stolen from his cabin, including all of his personal papers and his suit.
One suit, complete with cuffs.
Yes. Now, most of you we know and have known for quite a few years. And I feel as though I can personally vouch for the rest of you.
Hey.
Just a minute, Bingo. I don't think...
Wait, nothing. That new guy isn't here.
You mean the guy from Texas?
Yeah. Come to think of it, I haven't seen him since early yesterday. Have you, Natalie? Monty?
No, come to think of it, I haven't. How about you, darling?
No.
I've never even seen the guy. What does he look like?
Oh, he's about medium height, dark hair, and a little dark mustache. Packs a cane. He's got a slight limp.
Wait a minute. Tell me that again. A limp and he has a mustache?
Yeah, that's right.
Well, how do you like that?
Well, what do you want us to do, Mac? Notify the police?
No, this is becoming extremely interesting. Here's the pitch. Play along with me, and Wednesday night may see more than just a championship match between Monty Masters and Featherfinger Fenimore.
Why, the skunks! What a foul, fiendish deal this is. They're deliberately trying to fix it so we lose the match.
What's the matter now?
Yeah, what's wrong, Natalie?
Well, look at them. Look at Monty's fingers.
Wow. I've seen everything. What is it?
Itching powder.
Itching powder?
Yeah. All over my fingers. I can hardly move them.
But how did it happen?
I don't know, but I've got an idea. You know, I began to notice this rash on my fingers right after breakfast. Then they started to itch like all the mongrel dogs in all the world. My hands feel as if they're on fire.
I put two and two together. I examined the breakfast dishes, and sure enough, they were loaded with itching powder. Powder all over the cereal bowl, the spoon, the knife. This was a deliberate attempt to put Monty out of commission. And I'm not so sure they haven't succeeded.
Do you really think so?
Look at his fingers, Bingo. They're practically raw.
Yeah.
He won't be able to touch a typewriter for another 24 hours. The match is only 3 days away.
This verifies my opinion.
Yeah, what opinion's that, Mac?
These babies are big-time operators.
No.
This concerns more than just you, Monty.
No.
The future of all sporting events may be at stake.
Oh.
Natalie, you work on Monty. Try to get his fingers back in shape.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going into town and do a little sleuthing. See you the night of the match. Hey, look at this crowd, Bingo. It looks like a sellout for the match.
Yeah.
Come on, let's go back into the dressing room and see how Monty's getting along.
Good idea. Lead the way, chum.
Hiya, beautiful and repulsive.
Well, in that order?
Yeah.
Oh, Mac, I didn't know you cared.
Well, that makes me repulsive. Hi, Bingo, Mac.
Hiya, Natalie. How's the champ?
Yeah, how are the hands? The newspapers have him practically dead.
Monty's never been in better shape. His hands are perfectly okay.
Glad to hear that. Hey, it's just about that time, isn't it?
Yep, true, boys. Champ's going inside. Oh, good luck, hon.
Thanks, darling. We'll do it. You watch. Okay, come on, let's go.
And here comes the champ now, ladies and gentlemen. Right behind him is his wife and manager, Mrs. Masters. The crowd is going wild. And down from the far side comes the challenger, Featherfinger Fenimore. He looks good, very good. The two contenders are at desk side now. Both are sitting down and getting that last-minute advice from their trainers. Masters is getting a finger rub, and Fenimore's manager is working on the challenger's cuticles. Yes, sir, this is going to be a battle of the century, if I may coin a phrase. They're getting in their places now, adjusting the seats behind the typewriters to just the right height. A fraction of an inch off, you know, and their timing might be impaired. They place their hands on the keyboard. They're all set. The crowd is tense and leans forward. We're ready for the gong, and here it comes. The fight's on. They're both underway for the first round, which consists, as you know, of one page full of the quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog. This is for speed alone, clarity and precision being of secondary nature. Master seems to be laboring while Featherfinger is living up to his name. His hands seem to flow over the keyboard. This is my opinion only, ladies and gentlemen, but Featherfinger Fenimore seems to have taken a commanding lead already. He's halfway down the fool's cap now, while Masters is trailing by some 10 or 12 lines. The champ is having his troubles. Round 2 is well underway, ladies and gentlemen. Well, that first round was disastrous to the champ, trailing by a good 2 minutes at the finish. Round 2 sees the fighters going a fast copy job on the Gettysburg Address. Featherfinger is already down past brought forth upon this continent, while Master seems to be having trouble getting his paper into the carriage. Yes, sir. And now they're down to round 6. The fight's halfway over, and if Masters is going to do any telling scoring, now is the time for him to turn on the steam. He's lost 5 straight rounds, ladies and gentlemen, and his chances have grown dimmer as the rounds tick off. Round 6 is a round for precision, with both men hammering away at Hamlet's soliloquy. This is tough, for both speed and accuracy are the telling factors in this particular test. Masters' work in the preceding rounds, very sloppy indeed. There they go. To be or not to be. That is the... Whoops. Master slipped on his question. Now Featherfinger is turning on the heat, and Typewriter is really smoking. That was a much closer round, ladies and gentlemen. Masters made a desperate comeback attempt and actually made up some lost ground. His wife is working over him frantically now. They seem to be discussing something. They're talking quite...
Way to go, darling. What happened in that last round? You seemed to come to life.
Hey, I think from now on, you're going to see a touch of the old Masters, kid. I've discovered something.
Discovered something? What?
Yeah, never mind. Haven't got time to tell you right now. You just keep your eye on me, that's all.
And there they are back for round 7, ladies and gentlemen. Master seems to have a glint of triumph in his eye. I can't understand this sudden change in him. He's been taking a merciless trouncing for 5 rounds, and then presto, his whole attitude has changed. He's smacking the keyboard with greater fire, a neat, pinpoint precision. This round calls for all-out speed, and all copy will be checked for marginal neatness, a grueling test for both men. And they're away. The subject matter for this round is the first page of the Encyclopedia Britannica. And to make it even tougher on both men physically, the copy is in fine print. And they will not be allowed erasers this round. Hey, wait a minute, ladies and gentlemen. Something tremendous is happening. The champ is standing up from his typewriter. He's pointing a finger out to the first row of spectators. I don't get this. We'll turn our desk-side microphones on so we can hear what's going on.
Yes, that man there, sitting in the first row. That's the one. I want him arrested.
Never in the history of the Typewriter Championship matches has there ever been so much excitement, so much red, raw courage. For here we are coming down the stretch in the 10th and final round, with the defending champion, Monty Masters, coming in like a house of fire. He's gone crazy. The Typewriter reels under each blow of his fingers. The dizzy pace his hands are setting has the spectators in loops. He's finishing in a frenzy of glory, and it's just possible he may eke out a narrow win. The challenger, Featherfinger Fenimore, is tiring under this rolling pace. He's hanging on. I don't know. I couldn't possibly predict a winner for you. Both men kept wailing away at their keyboards after the gong had sounded. What a finish, ladies and gentlemen. Both warriors are slumped over their desks, completely done in, having given their all in one of the wildest finishes ever seen. The referee is picking up the judge's decision slips. We'll have an announcement in just one moment. Here it comes. The winner, by 1 exclamation point in the final round, the winner and still world's typewriter speedwriting champion on the walnut veneer desk, Monty Masters.
People on the
ya?
Oh, I was awfully worried the first half of the match. What got into you?
Well, it had me puzzled, too. My timing was off. No rhythm. I kept hitting the wrong keys until...
Until what, Monty? Tell 'em, Monty.
Yeah.
Tell 'em both that they'll die.
Yeah.
Well, my ears were tuned to the rhythm of 2 typewriters, mine and Featherfinger's. But in the middle of the first round, I heard 3 machines. And, brother, that threw me completely off my stride.
3? 3 typewriters? Well, there were only 2, darling.
I know, and that's what threw me. I kept hearing 3, and so I found I was looking around the auditorium trying to find the 3rd. And it wasn't until that 6th round that I caught on.
What was it?
Well, you know that guy I had arrested in the 7th round?
Yeah.
This is what he had under his coat.
Why, it's a...
Yep. A metallic cricket. One of those kids' toys we give away at the shoe store. Yes, sir, and he kept snapping it all during the fight. Darn near cost me the championship.
Why, the filthy, no
And that's
good...
only the half of it. Tell it the rest, Monty.
Well, I thought this bozo looked familiar. He was. He was the so-called newspaper man from Texas. I'd only had 1 or 2 looks at him while he was at the training camp, so I wasn't sure. But when I made certain he was making this go like that, I was positive he was the same guy. That's why I had him pinched.
Yeah, and when the cops brought him outside, I filed charges because he was the clunk who swiped all my notes and suits and smashed my typewriter.
What? I don't get it, Max.
You will, chum, you will. You'll get it. Plus $7,500.
What?
There was a reward for the guy, 15,000 smackaroos. He was the guy who slipped through my fingers. He was the louse who bumped off Lighthouse Louis Lamont. He was the guy who was turning the bowl here into a glorified gambling joint. Quite a haul, hey, kid. You hang on to the world's typewriting championship and get $7,500 extra for nailing a killer.
Yeah. Well, how do you like that, hon? Pretty soft, eh? Yeah, this is the life for me. And I was growling about the tough training grind. Well, what a sucker I'd be if I quit. Me, the world's champ. I must have been out of my head.
Mommy! Darling, wake up. I said wake up.
What do you want?
Wake up. Now it's time to go to bed.
Go to bed. Why, Oh.
As usual, you went to sleep over your paper.
Oh, for the love of Pete. I thought oh, darn it.
I was having the nicest dream, too.
You always do when you pick up your paper after dinner.
Gee, $7,500.
What are you mumbling about, darling?
Oh, I dreamt I was the world's typewriter speed writing champ.
Oh, darling. You and your dreams.
Well, don't laugh. It could be. You know, it's possible.
Time to go to bed, you say, huh?
Oh, it's 9:30.
Yeah, let's get to bed. Training grind sure tired me out.
You have been listening to Those Mad Masters, presented from the studios of KGO San Francisco and featuring Natalie and Monty Masters. If you'd like to see a performance of Those Mad Masters, merely write to KGO San Francisco Zone 2 for tickets.
Don't forget, next Tuesday evening from Studio C.
Yeah, we'll be seeing you.
Good night, all.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
Andy, you know what that music says?
Yes, sir, Amos. That music say, good health to all from Rexall, the stores with the orange and blue sign.
Yes, 10,000 independent Rexall druggists at the stores with the orange and blue sign bring you transcribed The Amos and Andy Show. Written by Joe Connolly and Bob Mosier, featuring Ernestine Wade, Johnny Lee, Amanda Randolph, Hal March, Joe Kearns, Jeff Alexander's music, yours truly, Harlow Wilcox, and starring radio's all-time favorites, Freeman Gosden and Charles Correll, Amos and Andy.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I am Charles Correll. You know, I've had a lot of fun this week planning my Christmas shopping right in my own easy chair. I did it with the Rexall Christmas color ad. And believe me, those sponsors of ours not only save you money, they save you shopping time with wonderful ads like this. Be sure to see it in the current issues of Life, Look, Collier's, Saturday Evening Post, and Country Gentleman.
Well, the Kingfisher's wife, Sapphire, has had a job for quite some time. She's in charge of over 30 stenographers at a large mail-order house over on Lenox Avenue. Mr. Parker, the manager of the mail-order house, has closed up the place from Friday till Tuesday because of the holidays. But this morning, on the first day of her vacation, Sapphire came down with a cold.
Oh, Mama, just look at me. My eyes is all watering and bloodshot. My lips is chapped and my cheeks is all hollow.
Oh, yes, Sapphire. That's a terrible cold you got.
Hey, what's going on in here?
George, just take a look at Sapphire.
Yeah, say, Sapphire, what have you done to yourself? I ain't never seen you looking so good.
George, I got a cold. I think I caught a virus when me and Mama was out in the rain last week.
And I can't understand why I don't have it.
Well, Mama, there ain't no virus in the world that could get through that blubber of yours. That would be like trying to torpedo the USS Missouri. You was both pretty well pontooned around the waterline there.
Oh, George, I just feel terrible. I'm sick. I won't be able to go down to the office today.
Oh, well, office? I thought that Mr. Parker, your boss there, done closed the place for 3 days, give everybody a sabbatical leave.
Well, George, we got over 32 typewriters down there, and while we closed up, he wants me to send them out and have them cleaned and overhauled. I don't know what I'm going to do. Mr. Parker's going to be mad at me because he's a nut on efficiency.
There's only one thing to do. George is going to have to go down to the mail order house and send out them typewriters for you.
Now, wait a minute. I ain't going to do that.
George, you sent them out to the Acme Typewriter Service.
I still ain't going to do it.
George, Mr. Parker gave me the money to pay for them. $320 in cash.
I'll be delighted to take the job.
That's better, George. Now, here's the money. Tell the Acme Company to have them typewriters back the first thing Tuesday morning.
$320 in cash. Look at that money there. That's a roll that would choke a horse.
Choke a horse? Well, watch your step, native dancer, and don't start nibbling on it.
Well, Kingfish, we got most of these typewriters out here in the main office.
Yeah, thank you for helping me lug them out there, Andy. Getting them all in one pile here. No. Sorry I ain't been able to help you more with the lifting, but I got a little trouble with my back, you know.
Oh, you got the backache?
Yeah, I got what is known in medicinal circles as no-liftitis. Doctor told me that I can't pick up nothing heavier than a cigar butt, that's all.
Well, this is the last of the typewriters, Kingfish.
Yeah, put it right down there.
Yeah, I don't mind helping you, because I ain't seen much of you lately, you know.
Yeah, well, I can explain that to you, Andy. You see, we is on different social levels now.
We is, huh?
Yeah. It don't behooves a man with a steady working wife to mingle with the soup kitchen and the flop house set. I got to hoove myself in the upper brackets like I is, you see.
Well, now that we got all the typewriters out here, who is this company you got to call up to have them cleaned and overhauled?
The Acme Typewriter Service, and they're kind of expensive, though. They charge $10 a typewriter.
Yeah. Say, that $320 show is a pile of money.
Yeah, here too.
Yeah, man, I ain't seen that much green stuff since the night my gal got mad at me and hit me in the face with a Caesar salad.
Well, I better call up the Acme and have them come over here and get...
Hey, wait a minute. Somebody at the door. I thought the office was closed up here.
Yeah, I wonder who that could be. I'd better let him in. Yeah, sir, can I help you?
How do you do? How do you do?
I'm a representative of the Jim Dandy Typewriter Service. Now, I hear on the grapevine that you have some typewriters to be cleaned.
Yeah, they're going out to the Acme company. They're going to clean them, overhaul them.
Well, it's a fine company, neighbor. Nothing wrong with the Acme company. I like the way they get back on their feet every time they go bankrupt. How much they charging you?
Well, they're only going to charge $10 a typewriter.
$10? Say, oh, that is high. Tell you what, my friend, you know, I like you.
No.
I think I could shave our price to $7.
Yeah, well, I don't have nothing to do with it.
I could shave it to $5.
Yeah, well, like I say, my wife, excuse me a minute, Miss. I want to talk to my friend here, my businessman. Miss Brown, come over here in my office. Will you step right over here?
Yeah. What's the matter, Kingfish? Looking at your forehead there, you done broke out in one of them monetary sweats.
And Sapphire said that the Acme is going to charge $10, and this fellow would do it for $5.
Yeah, I hear that.
Now, I don't know the exact figure on 32 typewriters because I ain't got time to pro-rata the thing, but my instinct tells me that this kind of ratting going to Mickey Mouse himself into a nice piece of cheese here. Let's go back here.
Yeah, come on.
Mister, you said that, cause you like me, you gonna shave the price down to $5 a typewriter?
That is right.
Well, as long as we's all lathered up, I wonder if you could let the thing down to $3.
$3? It's a deal, my friend.
Oh, fine. Now, the only thing is they want the typewriters back Tuesday morning. Can you pick them up today?
Today? If there's no moon, I'll have the boys back the truck up in the alley about 9 o'clock tonight.
Excuse me for protruding here, mister, but you is going to pick up the typewriters at night?
That is right, my friend. That's the way we operate. You'll be surprised how sunlight can kill our business.
And that's $3 apiece. Now, let's see. 3 times 32, I figured
Now,
that.
to make it easy on you, my friend, I'll make it $150 even.
Oh, thank you, sir. There you is, mister. Yeah. $150. There you is.
Thank you, my friend. Thank you. We'll pick them up later.
Yeah, wait just a minute now. In case I want to get in touch with you, where can I reach you?
Want to get in touch with me? Well, I'll just write my number here on this slip of paper. There you are. Just call any time after 10 and ask for Sam.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Sam. Thank you very much. Pleasure to do business with you. Good day.
Good day.
Nice fella.
Yeah. I wonder how come he wiped off the doorknob with his handkerchief on the way out like that.
Well, he's just probably superstitious, Andy. Oh, boy, look at that. Sapphire gave me $320 to get the typewriters clean, and I'm getting it done for $150.
Yeah, boy, that's some saving. Sapphire's going to be proud of you. That's going to be a nice packet for her boss, Mr. Parker, to pocket.
Andy, you say something about somebody pocketing the packet?
Yeah, Mr. Parker.
Well, there's going to be some pocketing around here, but the packet is going to be pocketed. It ain't the same pocket that I think the packet is going to be pocketed in the first place.
What you getting at? What
well, to sum it up, Andy, when this whole mess is over, the only thing Mr. Parker is going to have in his pocket is lint. That's what he can have.
Good evening. This is your Rexall family druggist, one of the 10,000 independent druggists who have made the word Rexall part of our own store names. We've done that because we recommend and sell Rexall drug products. One guaranteed Rexall product, long a favorite with my customers, is Cherisote cough syrup. This balanced formula combines not just 1 or 2, but 12 active ingredients to help quiet coughs and relieve throat irritation caused by colds. Cherisote helps loosen and raise secretions in the throat. Then the local anesthetic action of a Cherisote ingredient relieves the so-called tickling of the throat. So for those irritating spells of coughing caused by simple colds, have a bottle of Rexall Cherisote on hand. That's spelled Cherrosote, Cherisote cough syrup. Available at Rexall drug stores everywhere.
made $170 profit on that typewriter deal. Pulled a smart one, didn't the boy? Sapphire will never be the wiser.
Yeah, well, I don't want to upset you none, Kingfish, but that fella Sam that picked up the typewriters with his truck, I was a little suspicious of him. That suit he was wearing, that looked like he got it along with $5 and a handshake from the warden.
You think so, Andy?
Yes, sir. That was a San Quentin herringbone if ever I seen one.
Now that you mention it, Andy, I did notice that Sam and his pal carried them typewriters out in sort of a lockstep, didn't they? Andy, where's the phone?
You gonna call the police?
Of course not, Andy. We're just gonna put in a call for Sam and inquire what time Tuesday he plans to deliver the typewriters back here. No. Phone call like that, put our minds at ease.
Yeah, mind at ease. That's what we need. Yes, sir.
Yeah, you make the call, Andy. All this talk about typewriters here, then give me the Underwood twitch here. Look at me.
You want me to call Sam, huh?
Yeah, here's the number right here on the slip of paper he gave us. I keep it in my pocket.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, here he is. Mm-hmm. There, a little phone call, put our minds at ease,
Sure will. Wait a minute, there's answering. Hello? I'd like to speak to Sam. What's that? Hold the phone.
What's the matter, Andy?
He said ain't no Sam there.
Andy, tell him you want Sam, the typewriter man.
Oh, yeah. Hello? Hey, mister, I want to speak to Sam, the typewriter man. What's that? Hold the phone.
What's the matter, Andy?
Listen, this is Schultz's delicatessen store. The man say he got ham, spam, jam, and lamb, but he ain't got no Sam.
Andy, wait a minute. You was messing this thing up. Let me have the telephone there.
Okay, here you is.
Hello? Is this Atwater Foods Avenue 1? Good. Now, why is you telling my friend that you is Schultz the delicatessen when you know that you is the Jim Dandy typewriter company? Hold the phone.
What's the matter?
The man done swore at me in German.
Kingfish, when did this phone call start putting our minds at ease? That's what I want to know.
Hello, Mr. Schultz. Is you there? Mr. Schultz, is you sure that among the salami and the pastrami and the smoked herring, you ain't got no Sam around somewhere? He's a short fellow with a scar on his face. What's that? Well, if he come round, he just comes down and used the phone. He left yesterday. What? Then took a quick trip to Mexico with a truck full of typewriters. Thank you, Mr. Schultz. Thank you, sir. Yes, sir. If I was ever in the market for some sauerbraten, I'll call on you, yeah,
That Jim Dandy man is a crook, huh?
Oh, me, Andy. You know what? The fella done went off with 32 typewriters from the mail order house.
Yeah, well, what are you going to do, Kingfish?
Andy, there's only one thing I can do. I'm going to go home and get that $170, and I'm going to get out of town before Sapphire and her mama find out what I done.
Yeah, that's the stuff. Where's the money now?
Well, I got it hid in my super secret hiding place in the back bedroom up at the apartment. Mm-hmm. So long, boy. I'll write you from California. It's either this or jail.
Yeah, well, be careful, Kingfish, because if Sapphire and that bulldog mama of hers ever find out what you done, by the time they get through with it, the police is going to be able to book you in 4 different precincts.
Lucky for me that nobody's home. Now to get that $170 from my secret hiding place. If Sapphire see me in this back room, though, she's going to get suspicious. Well, first I'll move the dresser out of the way. Mm-hmm. Now I'll pull up this carpet where it's tacked down. Mm-hmm. Then I'll pull up this board in the floor here. Now I'll get my hand right under the pipe there and get out the coffee can. There we are. Now I'll take the lid off. No money here. Nothing but this piece of paper. Let me see what it say here. Say, don't tear up the floor. We found it. Signed, Mama. Oh, that horrible woman. She got a nose for money like a hog has for swill. A fella can't even...
There he
daughter. We done caught the weasel red-handed.
All right, George, where'd you get that $170?
Well, the thing is, I know you, would you believe me if I said...
We would not.
George Stevens, where did that money come from?
Well, now, you see, I've been saving it out of my lunch money, and I wanted to buy you a nice Christmas present. It's a little nest egg that I've been sitting on.
Well, you can get off the nest, you old rooster. We used that money to pay the rent this afternoon.
Did you send them typewriters out to the Acme typewriter place like I told you to do?
Well, no, I've been busy, honey. I'm going to do it the first thing in the morning. That's what I'm going to do, yeah.
Well, you better. You want me to lose my job?
Sapphire, I tell you, he's up to something. I don't know what it is, but watch your step, Baldy.
Oh, me. Well, there's only one thing to do. Call the mortuary and have him come up and fit me for that knotty pine top coat. That's it.
I know where you can find more than 70 Christmas gift ideas, all in one big, beautiful ad.
That's the Rexall Christmas color ad in the current Life, Look, Collier's, Saturday Evening Post, and Country Gentleman.
That's right. The Rexall Christmas ad gives 2 full pages of ideas for everybody on your list. For men, you'll find stag toiletries and travel kits, fine leather billfolds, brush and comb sets. And for children, fascinating toys and lifelike dolls and furry animals.
And for lovely ladies, dresser sets and jewelry boxes, Spuntex nylon hosiery, and Delafield and Caranome cologne sets.
You can plan your entire Christmas shopping trip before you take a step with the Rexall Christmas color ad in the current Life, Look, Collier's, Saturday Evening Post, and Country Gentleman.
Shop first in the Rexall Christmas ad and save at Rexall drugstores everywhere.
Oh, me, somehow I gotta have 32 typewriters down at the mail order house when it opens Tuesday morning. There's only one person left for me to turn to, and that's my lawyer, Algonquin J. Calhoun. And here's his office. Say, Calhoun, can I see you about something?
Well, Kingfish, come on in.
Calhoun, I tried to call you on the phone last night, but you wasn't in. Where was you?
Ooh, me, I was up to my new gal's house. Yeah, she's quite a gal, Kingfish. Yeah, she got a hobby, raising dogs. Must have 12 or 14 dogs running around the place.
She do, huh?
Yeah. Last night we was sitting close together on the sofa. I reached over and turned out the light and then reached out for her and give a great big kiss. Man, what a nice warm kiss that was. But she turned the lights on and there I was kissing a French poodle.
French poodle?
Yeah, but that didn't stop me. I reached over and turned out the lights again and then reached for her again. Ooh, this time I got a real sweet one. But she turned the lights on, and there I was kissing an Irish setter. I didn't quit though, no, sir, man. I must have turned them lights on and off about 5 times before I got around to her. I'm going up there again tonight, Kingfish.
You is, huh?
Yeah, man. There's a lot of good smooching up there.
Now, look, Calhoun, what I want to tell you last night is that I is in trouble.
Yeah.
You see, I got mixed up in a crooked deal, and I got to have 32 typewriters by Tuesday morning.
Well, now, let me see here. You know, when my brother was in school, he once got a typewriter free.
Free? How'd he do that?
Well, he only needed it for a month, and so he got a typewriter on a 30-day free trial and then took it back. You know, that's the way they sell typewriters. You read the ads, you know.
30-day free trial. Well, I couldn't, it wouldn't, Calhoun, I think I got a hold of something here.
You know, wait a minute, there, Kingfish. Wait a minute. Ain't nobody gonna give you 32 typewriters on no free trial.
That's the only chance I got. There's a big typewriter store over on the boulevard. But I'm gonna need some help. Could you come over there with me, Calhoun?
Not right now, Kingfish. something important to do.
Yeah, well, what you got to do? I'll get Annie to go with me, I guess. What's so important you can't go?
I got to go see my cousin Murgatroyd.
Murgatroyd, the bebop hipster?
Yeah.
Yeah, how is that boy?
Oh, he's fine. He's playing with a band over in the Green Hornet nightclub.
Oh, the Green Hornet?
Yeah, and man, there's something exciting happened up there last night. There's the old Murgatroyd hooked up his electric guitar to one of them high-tension wires by mistake.
The high-tension wire?
Yeah, and he didn't even know about it till he started to play. The leader gave the downbeat, and Murgatroyd hit one of them hot licks, and that high voltage knocked him 20 feet in the air.
Holy mackerel, was he hurt?
Not Murgatroyd. He come down off the ceiling, turned to the trombone player and said, "Man, who makes these crazy arrangements?"
Boy, Kingfish, they got a lot of typewriters in this store, ain't they? Look at here.
Yeah, now remember, back me up in everything I say. Here come the man to wait on us now.
Uh-oh. I don't like his looks. He looked like a fellow that once repossessed an Essex car on me.
May I help you?
Well, we was just strolling by, and we happened to notice your sign in the window there, the one that say 30-day free trial on any typewriter. That's the deal on buying a typewriter here, ain't it?
That's right. All our typewriters are sold on that basis.
Fine. We'll take 32 of them.
32?
Yes, sir. We writes a lot of letters.
Well, that free trial is always applied on just one typewriter. I'm afraid we couldn't do it on 32.
Well, why not? What is the difference if one person gets 32 typewriters or if 32 people each gets one typewriter?
Well, it's just, well, actually, there's no difference, but I just don't like it.
Well, it's a good deal for you, mister. Think of all the bookkeeping you'll save.
Yeah, not only that, if something goes wrong, you only got one fellow to throw in the clink. You see, you ain't got to jam up the jailhouse with 32 people.
Well, you're right. Oh, I'll get the typewriter. Whoops, what happened here?
Now, look, mister, say on the window, 30-day free trial on any typewriter. Now, we want 32 typewriters.
Well, I guess if that's our offer, we'll have to stick to it. Naturally, we require a $50 deposit on each machine.
Well, now, just a minute here, mister. How can it be a free trial if we gonna pay you $50?
Well, you don't understand. That's just a deposit. At the end of 30 days, if you're dissatisfied with the machines, we'll cheerfully refund your money.
Oh, well, if that's all that's bothering you, you got nothing to worry about. We is dissatisfied right now.
Yeah, that's right. We hates everything in the joint.
Well, look, you can't take the typewriters without a deposit. That way, you'd have the typewriters and we'd have nothing.
Yeah, but at the end of 30 days, when we is dissatisfied, we're going to bring the typewriters back. Then you going to have the typewriters and we going to have nothing. Ain't that right?
Well, yes.
Well, there you is. Turnabout is fair play.
Yeah, and another thing, you get your nothing now. We got to wait 30 days for ours.
Yeah, you're going to be happy with nothing in the end. You might as be happy with it with nothing now.
Yeah.
Of course, you're right. Well, I'll get the typewriters out. Oops, you've done it to me again.
Something wrong, mister? Now, wait a minute.
Now, look, before you fellows go on, I'd like to tell you something. A few years ago, I worked too hard. I had a nervous breakdown. I just went all to pieces. My nerves were so bad, I had the delusion I was a parrot. I had to see a psychiatrist every day for 6 months. But he finally cured me.
Well, that's nice.
But if you two don't get out of here, do you know where I'm going to be at 6 o'clock tonight?
No, sir, where?
Perched on the psychiatrist's couch asking for crackers.
Come on. We got enough trouble without getting messed up with no parrots. Come on.
Well, Andy, you say the Kingfish done got out of that typewriter mess, huh?
Oh, yeah, Amos. The Kingfish done sold his car, cashed in his insurance policies, and hocked everything he owns. And he got enough money to buy 32 second-hand typewriters.
Oh, me? Tell me this. Why didn't he go to the police and report the robbery? He knows the man hangs out around that Schultz's delicatessen. Maybe he got back from Mexico.
Oh, no, Amos. The Kingfish can't go to the police. Because then Sapphire had found out that he didn't send him to the Acme Company like he was supposed to.
Yeah, that's right. And, of course, he'd have done what he was supposed to do in the first place. This would have never happened. Where's the Kingfish now?
Well, he went on home. It cost him a lot of money, but at least the Typewriters is up there now, and when the mail order house opens Tuesday, Sapphire will never know what happened.
Sapphire, dear, I'm home.
You come in here, George Stevens. Me and Mama wants to talk to you.
Yeah, what are you trying to do, you bum? Get my daughter fired?
What do you mean?
We figured something was up when we found that money you was hiding. So I got out of bed and we went down to the mail order house an hour ago.
Yeah, and our suspicions were right.
Well, now, wait a minute.
Yes, you never did send them typewriters out to be cleaned. So Mama and me had to send them out ourselves.
Oh, I think it was something else. You sent them out to the Acme Company, huh?
No, they couldn't take them, George. But I happened to find this name and phone number in your coat pocket. A man named Sam answered, and the Jim Dandy Typewriter Service picked up the 32 typewriters half an hour ago.
And now, here's a busy modern woman with a sensible beauty secret.
I wonder how many of you have discovered Ann Delafield's all-purpose deep cream. Here in one golden top jar is the only cream you need for complete complexion care. Yes, this single superb cream is a cleansing cream, face cream, night cream, eye cream, throat cream. All creams in one. This rich, deeply penetrating cream was perfected by the world-renowned beauty authority, Ann Delafield, and contains Miss Delafield's own secret formula of precious oils, esters, and cholesterols. Do try this luxurious cream, won't you? Remember, Ann Delafield's all-purpose deep cream is sold exclusively at Rexall drugstores.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, rely on your Rexall family druggist. And when you visit him, please tell him that Amos and Andy sent you. Thank you, and good night.
See you next Sunday.
If you want to please a man on Christmas, get the Stag gift set.
We men are hoping all you women see the gift sets of Stag toiletries in the Rexall Christmas color ad.
And we all know this 2-page Rexall ad is in the current Life, Look, Collier's, Saturday Evening Post, and Country Gentleman.
Your Rexall druggist brings you the Amos and Andy Show, transcribed and directed by Cliff Howell.
This is the CBS Radio Network.
Say, it's time for...
All sweet.
Did you hear what the lady said?
I said all sweet. All sweet is the margarine with the delicate natural flavor.
Yes, friends, that's what all the ladies are saying. All sweet. The margarine with the delicate natural flavor. Swift's All Sweet Margarine invites you to Meet the Meeks. Today, at the offices of Walter J. Barker, we find Mortimer Meek happily working away, although the 5 o'clock whistle has long since blown.
And in closing, Mr. Barker, I can only suggest that if you would go to the dictionary and look up the words kindness and gentleness, you would not be the most hated employer in Civic Center, if not, indeed, in America. I guess that's telling him.
Mortimer, what's going on here? Well, what in the world's the matter with you, dear?
Agnes, first I thought you were Mr. Barker. I didn't want him to see this letter.
I've been waiting downstairs since 5 o'clock to drive you home. Why are you still here in the office?
Oh, my gracious, honey, I'm so sorry. I forgot. And besides, Mr. Barker gave me such a bad time today. I just had to stay and write him this letter to get it off my chest.
But, Mortimer, why do you have to write him a letter when you see him every day?
This is the type of thing that's better in a letter, believe me. Read it, Agatha.
Mortimer, if we don't get started, I'll be late getting dinner.
It'll only take a minute, dear. Now go on, read it. Go ahead. Take it out of the typewriter.
Very well. Mr. Barker, here's a suggestion from an employee. Whoever told you you could run an organization? Believe me, if it weren't for your employees, you'd been out of business years ago. Why, Mortimer.
Read on, Agatha. Read on.
You are the dumbest, most opinionated man who ever lived.
Yes.
Mortimer, are you resigning from Barker and Company?
No, Agatha, I am not.
Well, Mr. Barker will fire you when he reads this.
Oh, no, he won't, dear.
Why not?
Because he's not going to read it.
You mean you're not going to mail it?
That's right.
Or put it in the suggestion box there on the wall?
No.
Well, then why did you write it?
Just to blow off steam, Agatha. The fella has to express himself some way.
Oh, Mortimer.
Yes, well, I've told him off a lot of times in letters. Of course, I always tear him up. But it makes a fella feel better to get it out of his system.
All right, dear. Now that you've got it out of your system, tear it up and let's go home so I can put dinner on the table.
Well, so you know, Agatha, I don't think I'll tear this one up. No, sir, it's too good. It's a masterpiece. I think I'll just take it home and save it to look at in the future whenever I feel blue.
All right, dear. Put it in your briefcase and let's go.
Now, I'll just fold it up like this and put it in with the rest of my papers.
Mortimer, why don't you get that briefcase fixed? The seam has come loose on one side. No wonder your papers don't all fall out.
Don't worry, dear. Never lost a thing yet. Come on, dear, come on. Off we go into the blue sky yonder, flying
look out, Mortimer.
Oh, gracious, Mr. Barker, I'm sorry.
Mortimer, it isn't Mr. Barker. It's the janitor.
Oh, excuse me, Mr. Francesca. I thought you were Mr. Barker.
Well, Tessa, no could it be Mr. Barker? No got a big enough a voice, you know?
Yes. Well, we're just leaving, so you can clean up the office in peace and quiet. Goodbye, Mr. Francesca.
Goodbye, Mr. Francesca. See you again.
Yeah, goodbye, mister. Goodbye, lady. Now, Tessa, I clean the floor in the gym. Once over the floor, I push the broom. Under the carpet, I push the door. Cara sposa, what's this? Look at what fall on the floor when the little guy bumped into me. A piece of notepaper. Huh? Let me see what it says. To Walter J. Barker. The big boss. Here is a suggestion. Oh, this must be for the suggestion box. I think I do a favor for the little guy. I put the paper in the suggestion box. There she goes. That's nice. Big boss, he got a nice suggestion. Little guy, he get a nice raise. Francesca make everybody happy. That's nice.
You know, there are two schools of thought on whether or not wishing will make it so. Some folks say yes, while others claim that's all the bunk. Well, whatever the case may be, if you've been wishing hard and long for some way to cut budget costs, here's your answer. Begin using All Sweet margarine today. And listen, when you use All Sweet, you're economizing a new and pleasant way. You see, usually when you cut down expenses, you have to sacrifice something. But All Sweet saves you money and brings you delicious, nutritious goodness at the same time. Yes, Swift & Company maintains a rigid control over the fine ingredients and methods that produce All Sweet. That's why All Sweet has the same delicate, natural flavor, the same abundance of grand nutrition every day of every year. What's more, every savory pound of All Sweet is fortified with at least 15,000 units of important vitamin A. Try All Sweet in your favorite recipes as a delicious and nourishing table spread and melting over piping hot vegetables, especially baked potatoes. Yes, economizing is pleasant when you use All Sweet, the margarine with the delicate, natural flavor.
Well, Miss Meek, I just dropped by your house to tell you I've got that new typewriter you ordered for your girls' club.
Oh, gee, that's swell, Mr. Simpson. How about it, Jill? You mean the new rapid writer to take the place of our old one?
That's right. I just wanted to be sure you had the old one here at your house, that is all.
Oh, sure. It's right here waiting for you.
Well, I'll stop by here later this afternoon with the new one, and I'll pick up the old one.
Bring out the old and bring in the new.
Isn't it true? Okay, girls, I'll see you later.
Bye. Well, the Girls Club certainly owes us a vote of thanks, Jill. At least they won't have to pound that broken-down old rapid writer that Bertie Barker donated. I wonder what it'll feel like to type our club bulletin without handy tape sent on my fingers.
Hello,
you're late.
Hi, Louis.
Hey, what kept you, sis? I've been home 15 minutes and no dinner on the table. It's a fine thing.
Now, don't worry, Louis. It'll be on the table in plenty of time. You two'd better wash up. I've got to run over to Angie Wilson's house. I'm going to take the car.
I'm already washed. Old man Higgins was sprinkling his lawn, and I accidentally walked through it.
Yeah. Put this briefcase on my desk, will you, Louis, while I go and wash up.
Okay, Morty. Hey, there's some papers falling out of this thing.
We'll catch them, Louis.
No, too late. Say, why don't you get that briefcase sewed up or something, Morty?
Oh, here, give me a hand, Louis. Some of these papers are important.
Well, if they are, then I bet you've left a trail of important papers all the way from Main Street to Elm Street.
Well, what? You think so, Louis? Say, wait a minute. Let me see if I've got everything.
Okay, here.
Inventory report for July, August, September, and so on. Petty cash expenditures, August and September. Yeah, I guess I got everything, Louis. Everything of any...
What's the matter, Morty?
The letter.
What letter?
My poison pen letter.
What?
The letter I wrote to Mr. Barker telling him what I think of him. It's gone.
What you really think of him, you mean?
Oh, my gracious. Yeah, it's gone.
Maybe it's still in the briefcase.
Oh, let me see.
Huh? Ain't nothing in there, Morty, but air.
Oh, it's empty. Louis, come on, quick. We've got to look for that letter.
Oh, we can't take the car. Aggie's got it.
All right, then we'll go on foot or on the bus. Come on.
Morty, we ain't even had dinner.
Louis, if that letter ever falls into Barker's hands, there won't be any more dinners. Come on. Yeah, the letter sure isn't here at the office. I've been over every foot of it.
Oh, stop worrying, Morty. If you can't find it, how would it fall into Barker's hands?
Yeah, well, I guess you're right there. It probably fell out of the briefcase.
And blew down the street.
Somebody picked it up.
And threw it in the rubbish.
Now it's burned to ashes.
And nobody will ever see it.
Well, I'm glad we disposed of that so easily. Only what if we're wrong?
Oh, forget it, Morty. Forget it.
Well, but what if Mr. Barker...
Put your eyes back in your head, Morty. It isn't Mr. Barker. It's the janitor.
Oh, hello, Mr. Francesca. I thought you were Mr. Barker.
Every time you see me, you think I'm Mr. Barker.
Yes.
You ever see Mr. Barker wind the clock?
No, Mr. Francesca.
You ever see Mr. Barker order the lock?
No, Mr. Francesca.
You ever see Mr. Barker dust the stock?
No, Mr. Francesca.
Okay. Then I'm not the Barker. I'm a Francesca. I just come in to see if everything is okay.
Yep, everything is okay.
That's right. Everything is okay.
Okay. Good night. A pleasant dream. See you tomorrow.
Yeah, by the way, Francesca, you didn't happen to find a letter on the floor. A letter addressed to Mr. Barker, did you?
Oh, sure, sir. I pick up a letter off of the floor.
You did?
Sure, sir. I fold him up and put him in a suggestive box. Good night.
Good night, Mr. Francesca. Well, Louis, everything's all right then. He put it in. Oh, my great Louis.
I heard him, Morty.
Yes, it's in the suggestion box.
I know it.
Oh, Mr. Barker always opens it himself in the morning. Well, come on, let's get it out of the suggestion box. This is it, right here on the wall.
This is the suggestion box?
Yes, come on, Louis, help me.
You'll never get anything out of there. That's like a steel safe, and it's padlocked besides.
Yes, I know, and Barker keeps the key on his person at all times.
You'll never get it out of there.
But I've got to, Louis. I've just got to. When he finds that letter,
How'll he know it's yours, Morty? Did you sign it?
Oh, of course I didn't sign it. I never sign my poison pen letters.
Does he know your handwriting?
It isn't handwritten, it's typed.
Well, then how'll he know it's yours?
Well, he'll trace it. He'll match the type on the letter with every typewriter in the office. And there's only one old rapid writer like mine around the place. Louis, we've just got to break open the suggestion box.
Look, why not just throw the typewriter in the river? It'd be easier.
Wait a minute. That old rapid writer that Peggy's Girls Club has. The one that Peggy keeps at the house.
What about it?
Well, it looks just like this one, Louis. The type is different, but it looks the same.
Well?
Don't you get it, Louis? Don't you get it?
No, let me sit down here on your desk and think about it.
Look out, Louis. You're going to sit on that spindle.
Morty.
Yeah, Louis?
I got it. Let's go. Here, I'll open the door for you, Morty.
Yeah, thank you.
Boy, does this work. Okay, Morty, just put the typewriter down on the dining room table.
Yeah. Whew. I got to rest a minute to catch my breath.
Gosh, Morty, Agatha's not back from Angie Wilson's yet with the car. That means you'll have to take this typewriter back on the bus, too.
Might as well get started. Now, where is that other typewriter, Peggy's?
Right there, Morty, on the typing table.
Oh, thanks a lot.
Yeah. Here, I'll open the front door for you.
Don't strain yourself.
Don't worry, I won't.
I still don't see why you couldn't have carried it on the bus instead of me. You had a seat.
I'm telling you for the last time, Morty, I didn't want to get the press out of my pants. Would it only mean more work for Agatha, and I'm not that inconsiderate.
Well, here's your new typewriter, girls. Where should I put it?
Just put it right there on the typing table, Mr. Simpson.
Okay. Oh. Here we are. Now, will you sign this receipt, please?
All right, sure. Give me your pencil, will you, Jess? Oh, there you are, pal.
There. Now, where's your old typewriter?
There it is on the dining room table. Dining room table? Oh, I didn't leave it there. Oh, I guess Mother must have moved it.
Say, is this the same typewriter you showed me before?
Oh, sure it's the same one.
Looks like an older model than I thought it was.
No, it's the same one, all right.
Rapid Writer. Yep, I guess you're right. I guess I see so many typewriters in one day, I'd just get them all mixed up. Well, here goes. Oh, open the door for me, will you, girl?
Oh, I'll get it, Peg.
I'll send you the bill for the difference in the morning. See you later.
Right.
Bye.
Oh, gee, it sure is going to be fun to type on this machine. It's a beauty. Not like that old rattletrap Mrs. Barker donated to us. Peggy, what system do you use? Hut and Peck? No, Jill, I use the touch system. Touch system? Yeah. Every time I do a letter for Daddy, I touch him for $1.
Oh, gosh, that bus is a long time coming. I'm getting tired of waiting.
You're getting tired. How do you think I feel carrying this typewriter?
Oh, gee, Morty, I'm sorry. Why didn't you tell me you're that tired?
Oh, now, don't tell me you're going to carry it.
No, I was just going to tell you to put it down on this Keep the City Clean box.
Oh, thank you, Louie. You're a great help.
Attaboy, Morty, attaboy. Save your strength. You'll need it for the long walk up the stairs to your office. Hey, who's that guy coming along the street? I've seen him somewhere before.
Huh? Oh, that's the janitor at Mr. Barker's office, Mr. Francesca.
Oh, that's the guy who put your letter in the suggestion box, ain't it?
Hello, Mr. Francesca.
Well, it's not to my friend, Mr. Meeks.
Yes.
Well, I'm awake.
You're a what?
I'm awake.
You wait? You wait for what?
Wait for you to jump and say, Mr. Barker. That's good.
Good.
2 times today you think I'm a Mr. Barker. I think you work too hard, Mr. Meeks. Yeah. Well, maybe if Mr. Barker do what you say in the note I put in suggestion box, maybe you don't work as hard, huh?
Yeah, maybe I don't work at all, Francesca.
Good. I hope so.
Here comes a bus, Morty. So long, Francesca.
Goodbye, Mr. Francesca.
Goodbye. Maybe you do me a favor sometime.
Sure, we'll do him a good favor sometime, like burn his house down.
Yeah.
You better get on first this time, Morty. I'll take care of everything.
Oh, well, thanks, Louie. I need a little rest.
Come on, let's go.
Yeah, all right. We're coming. Take it easy now, going in the door, Louie.
Don't worry about a thing, Morty. Don't worry about a thing. Okay, come on, let's go.
Yeah, all right. Here, let's see. 2 dimes. Here we are. 1 and 2. Now, come on, Louie. Follow me down the aisle. There's 2 seats in the middle there.
Go ahead, Morty. I'm right behind you.
Yeah. It's good to sit down.
Yeah, it sure is.
Well, anyhow, it doesn't matter anymore now. When we get this typewriter of Peggy's in the office, Barker will never be able to trace the letter, and everything will be all right.
Yeah. Guess you're right.
Louie, where'd you put the typewriter? On the floor?
The what?
The typewriter. Where is it?
Gosh, I don't know, Morty.
Oh, did you? What? Louie, well, didn't you carry it on the bus?
Why, no.
But, Louie, I distinctly heard you tell me to get on first, that you'd take care of everything.
I meant I'd pay the dimes, Morty, and then get them back from you.
But I heard you puffing and snorting behind me when we got on the bus like you were carrying it.
Listen, if you had to carry my weight, you'd snort and puff, too.
You moron. You left the typewriter back on the Keep the City Clean box.
Well,
Hey, stop the bus. Stop the bus. It's a matter of life and death.
What do you mean, life and death?
I'm going to put my brother-in-law to death, even if I get life for it.
Oh, boy, somebody sure walked away with that typewriter fast, didn't they?
Yeah, what else you expect, you fathead? Leaving it right out there on the street in the open. Typewriter's good as gold these days.
Yeah, that's right. Blame me for everything. I suppose I held your hand while you wrote that dirty note to Mr. Barker.
Yeah, all right, Louie, all right.
Well, that's the typewriter shop.
Yes, and I'm lucky it's still open. Louis, pray for me.
I won't do it, Morty. After the way you spoke to me, I'm not going to help you.
Well, gentlemen, what can I do for you?
Oh, well, look, Mr.
Simpson?
Yeah, Mr. Simpson. It's a matter of life and death. I've just got to rent a typewriter.
A matter of life and death?
Yeah, now, please, I'll pay any amount you want, but I've just got to have a typewriter now.
Well, what kind of typewriter do you need?
It has to be a rapid writer, the kind of an old model.
Rapid writer? Say, I've got the very thing.
You have?
That's right. I just took an old rapid writer from a couple of young girls in trade for a brand new one just a few minutes ago, and here it is right here.
Well, say, that's swell. Yes. Why, that looks exactly like the one I'm trying to replace, doesn't it, Louis?
It must be a twin to the one you had at your office.
Well, Mr. Simpson, I'll take it. Hey, well, what do I owe you?
Well, $5 now, and $3 for every month you want to keep it.
Oh, well, then I'd say the whole thing will blow over in about a month, if I know Mr. Barker.
Mr. Barker?
Yes, he's my boss. He's going to read something tomorrow morning, and he'll hit the ceiling.
Oh?
When he comes down, I'll return this typewriter.
Say, just think of all the advantages we Americans enjoy. Freedom of speech, freedom to come and go as we please, and right up there high on the list, the privilege of walking into a grocery store and having all kinds of fine foods to choose from. Of course, the very fact that there are so many foods to choose from makes most American shoppers pretty choosy. For instance, All Sweet is the first choice of most particular folks because of its delicate, natural flavor. And All Sweet is so amazingly economical that you can be positively extravagant with its wonderful goodness. Use All Sweet to enhance the flavor of your favorite recipes. Use it to give a mouth-watering goodness to piping hot vegetables, baked potatoes, for pancakes, waffles, and hot biscuits. Use it to make velvety, smooth cream sauce. And remember, all the while you're savoring All Sweet's delicate, natural flavor, you're getting lots of fine nourishment, too. Yes, every glorious pound of All Sweet is fortified with at least 15,000 units of precious vitamin A. Yes, ma'am, there are lots of reasons why it's smart to buy All Sweet, the margarine with the delicate, natural flavor.
Hey, Walter J. Barker and Company.
Hello, Mortimer.
Oh, hello, dear. What can I do for you?
Mortimer, has Mr. Barker opened the suggestion box yet?
Yes, he did, Agatha. He came in here a few minutes ago, opened it, and took the 3 or 4 notes that were in it into the office next door to read.
Has he read yours?
No, he hasn't, Agatha.
Well, how do you know he hasn't?
Because he's as quiet in there as a little mouse. Yes, Agatha.
Yes, Mortimer?
The mouse has read it.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I'd better hang up, dear, before he blows down the telephone lines. Goodbye now.
Me?
Yes, Mr. Barker?
What was this doing in the suggestion box?
What, Mr. Barker?
This libel. This slander.
Libel? Slander?
The coward. The low-down, backbiting, sneaking coward who would write a thing like this and then not have the decency or manhood to sign it. But I'll find the snake in the grass.
You will?
You bet I'll find him. Especially if this slander was written on one of the office typewriters.
Oh, you mean by comparing the typeface of each typewriter with the typing on the note?
Exactly.
That is a brilliant idea, Mr.
And when I find the insect who... Well, what are you doing, Meeks?
I'm putting paper into my typewriter so you can test it.
Test it?
Yes, so you can see whether or not I was the one who wrote the letter.
You? That's funny. That's very funny.
It is?
You wouldn't have the nerve to think the things in this letter, much less put them on paper. No, Meek. I'm sure you didn't write this.
Well, you're welcome to test my typewriter, Mr. Barker.
I'll start testing the machines at the other end of the office, Meek. And when I find the poison pen artist who wrote this, I'll answer that letter personally.
Answer it how, Mr. Barker?
With just 3 words, Meek.
3 words?
You are fired.
I am?
Not you.
Oh.
That's what I'll say to the person who wrote this letter after I've annihilated him.
This isn't fair, Peggy. Of course it isn't fair, Jill. But what can we do about it? Well, what exactly did Mrs. Barker say when she telephoned you? She said she hadn't donated her old typewriter to the girls' club. She just loaned it to us. And she wants it back right away. Oh, that means we'll have to turn the new typewriter back to Mr. Simpson and have him return Mrs. Barker's old rapid writer to us. Let's hope he still has Mrs. Barker's typewriter. Oh, of course he'll still have it. He just got it from us last night. Here's Mr. Simpson's store.
Well. Hello there, young lady.
Hello, Mr. Simpson.
What can I do for you?
And Mr. Simpson, we can't buy that new typewriter from you.
You what?
You'll just have to take it back, Mr. Simpson.
Oh,
and
but-
you'll have to give us back the old rapid writer we turned in on the new machine.
Oh, I'm awfully sorry to hear that, because giving you back the old machine is not so easy.
Oh, why not?
Because I have not got it.
Haven't got it?
No.
Oh, where is it?
I rented it out, yes, to a little fellow who came in here last night. Now, let me see, what was his name? He signed it on a receipt. Let me see. I've got it filed right here. I always
please
keep my
hurry,
receipt
Mr.
somewhere
Simpson,
in
please
here.
hurry.
Here we are. Here's the receipt.
Oh, may I see it, Mr. Simpson?
Yes, his name is signed right there at the bottom. Look, see it?
Peggy. Oh, Peggy, look at that name. Oh, Mortimer Meeks.
That's the man, all right.
Father.
Who?
Why would your father want to rent a typewriter, Peg? I don't know, but come on. Well, where are we going? To Father's office. We've got to get that machine.
Hey.
Father!
Peggy.
Father, there it is, Peg.
Peggy, wait a minute. What's the meaning of this? You shouldn't come breaking into my office this way.
Father, we've got to have it.
Have what?
The typewriter. The one on your desk, Mr. Meeks.
What in the world are you two talking about?
That typewriter belongs to Mrs. Barker, Father, and we've got to get it back to her.
Belongs to Mrs. Barker? Oh, nonsense.
No, it isn't nonsense, Father. You rented that machine from Mr. Simpson.
Well?
Well, Mr. Simpson got it from us.
What?
Yes, it's a trade-in on a new typewriter we were going to buy for the girls' club. He picked it up at our house last night.
Well, what if he did pick it up? What did you say? Did you say that Mr. Simpson picked this machine up at our house?
Yes, Father, and so...
Oh, my gracious.
Father, what's the matter?
Oh, I got to try it. Now is the time for all good men to come to the age. Oh, good heavens of Mortimer Meeks. Peggy, this isn't Bertie Barker's typewriter.
Not Mrs. Barker's, but it must be, Father. It's got to be.
But it isn't. It's the same one that's been in my office all the time. The one that the letter was written on.
The letter? What letter, Father?
Oh, please, never mind. Here comes Mr. Barker. Now, you girls go into the next office.
But, Father...
Hurry, Peggy, hurry.
All right, Father, come on. You're okay, Peg, but I'd like to know what we're going to do now.
So would I.
Well, Meeks?
Yes, Mr. Barker?
I've tried every typewriter in the office and compared them with the type in the letter, and not one of them match. This typewriter of yours is the only one I haven't tested.
Yes, sir.
But since you were so anxious for me to test it before, it obviously isn't the one.
Yes, sir. No, sir.
So it would be kind of silly for me to test it, wouldn't it?
What? Oh, yes, sir. Yes, it'd be very silly.
And ridiculous.
Ridiculous.
And pointless.
And pointless.
But I think I'll test it anyway.
But, Mr. Barker...
Give me a piece of paper, Meeks.
Yes, sir. Here you are.
There. Here I go.
Here I go.
Now is the time for all good men to come to the aid of their party.
I'll see you later, Mr. Barker.
So, you are the sneaking, cowardly author of this letter.
No, Mr. Barker, you shouldn't let that letter bother you so. Remember, it's the old saying, sticks and stones may break my bones, but words can never hurt me.
In that case, Meek, you'll feel no pain when I tell you that you're fired.
Yes, sir.
But before you go, I've got a few suggestions to make to you. Of all this... Don't you move while I answer the phone. Understand?
Yes, sir.
Hello. Walter Barker speaking. Oh. Hello, Betty, dear. What? Here at the office? And I'm to bring it home? Yes, dear. All right, dear. Goodbye, Ducky. That was Ducky.
Yes.
I mean, Mrs. Barker.
Oh.
Meeks?
Yes, sir.
Why didn't you tell me that your daughter and her friend were doing here?
Well, you see, Mr.
You can
Barker...
thank my wife for clearing this thing up.
Clean it up?
Bertie just told me she left a message at your house for your daughter to bring the rapid writer she loaned the girls' club here to the office.
Oh, I wouldn't use
And for me to bring it home tonight. You should have told me that this was my wife's typewriter, not yours.
Your wife?
I'll let you in on a little secret, Meeks. Bertie must have written that letter on this machine herself.
Huh?
None of my employees would compose a thing like that about me, would they? Great little kidder, Bertie. Yes, sir, a great little kidder.
Oh, she certainly is.
Probably dropped the letter in the suggestion box when she came up to the office yesterday.
You really think so?
That's the only explanation. If this is Bertie's typewriter and the letter was written on it, then she wrote it.
She did?
But listen to me, Meeks.
Yes, Mr. Barker.
I'm not going to give Bertie the satisfaction of knowing I saw this letter. Understand?
Yes, sir.
It's going to be kept a secret between you and me.
Yes, sir.
Never a word about it to anyone, understand? And especially not a word to Bertie.
Oh, you can depend on me, Mr. Barker. I'll never say a word to anyone.
See that you don't. Now, forget about being fired and get back to work.
Thank you, Mr. Barker.
Don't mention it. By the way, Meeks.
Yes, Mr. Barker.
If this is Bertie's typewriter, Where is yours?
Mine? Well, you see, that is to say...
Mr. Meeks!
Oh, hello, Mr. Francesca.
Mr. Meeks, I'm bringing you back your typewriter.
My typewriter?
Oh, there it is, Amy. Being repaired, eh? Why didn't you say so?
Well,
I'll be in my office for the rest of the afternoon, Meeks, in conference with myself.
Yes, sir.
Where should I put the typewriter, Mr. Meeks?
It's right here on the desk.
Okay.
Mr. Francesca, where did you get my typewriter?
Under the keep of the city cleaner box.
Oh?
Right where you leave him last night when you get on the bus.
Oh, my goodness, that's right. You were at the bus stop. I forgot.
That's right. You forgot.
I forgot.
So I take the typewriter to my house, and I'm bringing him back to you. And please, Mr. Meek, don't forget him no more.
No.
That typewriter is too heavy to carry. My tester, he'll give me a pain in the back.
Yes, I know exactly how you feel, Mr. Francesca. It gave me a pain, too.
In the back?
No, in the neck.
A book I read recently described the heroine as being delicate and strikingly beautiful. So naturally, I nicknamed the little lady All Sweet. All Sweet margarine has a flavor that's wonderfully delicate and natural. And glorious golden All Sweet melting over piping hot waffles or hot cakes is indeed a sight that's strikingly beautiful. But of course, the real popularity of All Sweet lies in its many marvelous uses, its grand economy, and its nourishing goodness. Yes, whether you're preparing a favorite dish or just spreading bread from crust to crust, All Sweet makes any eating stay a mighty fine one. And here's something else good to know. If you live in one of the states whose laws permit the sale of colored margarine, you can now buy yellow All Sweet in solid or quartered pounds. But whether you buy yellow or white, ask for All Sweet, the margarine with the delicate natural flavor. Meet the Meeks, stars Forrest Lewis and Beryl Vaughn. Today's script was written by Sherman Marks and directed and produced by Les Weinrott. Be sure to join us over these same stations next Saturday when All Sweet, the margarine with the delicate natural flavor, again invites you to Meet the Meeks. This is John Weigel speaking.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Time now for Fibber, McGee, and Molly, and then stay tuned at 9 for Big Town.
The Johnson's Wax Program with Fibber, McGee, and Molly. Makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Fibber, McGee, and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, Dick LeGrand, Bud Stephan, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The script is by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie. Music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. You know, there's genuine pleasure in looking at the smooth surface of a waxed floor. It has such a rich, such a mellow look. In fact, that glistening waxed finish makes the whole room more beautiful. And when you wax your floor, there's a special reason for using Johnson's Paste Wax. No other wax can beautify your room in exactly the same way. Little wonder more women use Johnson's Paste Wax than any other kind. Those women know that Johnson's Paste Wax does more than beautify their floors. It also protects their floors, forms a hard shield over the surface, a shield that dirt can't readily penetrate, a shield that's very easy to clean. When dirt does collect, you can whisk it off that gleaming waxed surface in a few seconds. Next time you're at the store, be sure to ask for Johnson's Paste Wax. It's the paste wax that more women use and keep using because no other wax can bring such lustrous beauty to the floors of a home in exactly the same way. Johnson's Paste Wax. History shows that many a genius flowers late in life. At 50, Darwin wrote The Monumental Origin of Species. At 85, Farwell Dilworthy tried to carve a canoe paddle with his bifocals on and thus invented the mustard spreader. At 67, Norton W. Aspenloop tripped over his groceries, got molasses all over the fruit, and the world is richer for the taffy apple. And at 79, Wistful Vista that is, another middle-aged genius is hard at work on his great idea. As we meet Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
My, that's an awfully long letter you're writing, McGee. Who do we know that deserves that?
This ain't a letter, Tootsie. I'm writing a movie. A little project that's going to make me famous and both of us rich. Hey, how do you spell century?
Century.
That's the way I got it, and it don't look right.
How are you using it?
Well, I say rifle on shoulder, keen senses alert to every sound, the century was walking his post.
That's century, dearie. S-E-N-T-R-Y.
I thought a century was 100 years.
No, that's century.
Yeah? I guess you're right at that. I've done century duty in the Army, and by the time you get relieved, it sure seems like 100 years.
Tell me more about this movie you're writing, sweetheart.
I said a movie, but that's just one angle of it.
Oh?
First, I'll make it into a movie, then a best-selling book, then it'll go into a 2-bit drugstore reprints and be syndicated in the newspapers.
Oh?
Now, you say the movie people pay me a nominal fee of $200,000.
For a nominal fee, dearie, that's phenomenal. But what's the story about?
Well, you remember seeing a movie where Don Amici invented the telephone.
Yes, and I saw the sequel to it, too. Sorry, wrong number.
Well, they done the story of the telephone, the story of radium, the story of baseball, Al Jolson, the Philadelphia story, but what's the story they haven't done?
What?
The story of the typewriter. Ain't that a Lulu?
It's a darb, as we used to say in Peoria.
You betcha. When you stop and think how the typewriter is tied up to culture, commerce, business, communication, why, my
God. It's amazing that nobody ever thought of it before.
Well, that's what they said when the non-skid paperclip was invented, kiddo. Sir. And the zipper. Just Yankee ingenuity.
You mean every Yank needs a zipper and vice versa?
Yeah. Well, I gotta get busy, Dick. Can't mess around with $500,000 at stake.
Done any research on the subject of the typewriter, McGee?
Plenty, Tootsie. Spent nearly 15 minutes with the encyclopedia, for one thing. For another thing, I may go to the library a little later. For the doorbell. All day long. How can a guy write movie scenarios with that doorbell clanging at all hours of the day?
That's the first time it's rung this morning, Pat.
Well, it won't be the last if I know Tuesday, and I oughta. Come in.
Oh, it's Dr. Gamble, McGee. Do come in, Doctor.
Thank you, my dear. Good morning, Stern Wheeler. Hi, Gas Pain. May I give you a word of advice?
Certainly. It won't be worth anything, and I probably won't take it, but I know better than to try to stop you.
What is it, dearie?
I just wanted to advise the good Dr. Gamble that the next time he calls on an author to make an appointment first. Don't just barge in like a cub bear jumping into a hollow log.
Did you say author? Possum face? What are you authoring, a book on bad manners? I'll give you a title. How to Pull Chairs Out from Under Ladies, or Digging Post Holes with Emily.
He's writing a movie, Doctor. They say there's good money in it if you can do it.
It's good money in Fort Knox if you can get at it.
Look, tonsil nipper. You stick to your racket and I'll stick to mine. You don't tell me how to get literary, and I won't tell you how to retouch a millionaire's x-rays so it looks like he's got ulcers.
Now I'll give you some advice, then let you go on your merry Hemingway. Don't be an author. It's a tough life.
Speaking from experience, Doctor?
No, but my brother is an author, and for him life is just one boring round of receptions and teas.
What does he write, Fatso?
He writes a comic strip.
Oh, you mean a comic strip writer has to attend a lot of literary teas?
No, just strip teas. Get rid of it. Go on, Molly.
wait to see Doc's face when those movie people hand me a check for $200,000.
I can hardly wait to see my own.
Betcha.
My eyes will pop out so far the pupils will think it's recess.
Now, you just be patient, my dear. One of these days we'll have a swimming pool and a private yacht and our own box at the races.
Oh, wonderful.
Yeah.
We can take turns standing on it.
Well, back to work, Snooky. Bring me some black coffee, will you? That'll keep me awake.
Keep you awake? You've only been out of bed 2 hours. Besides, you don't like black coffee.
I gotta like it. I gotta learn to like it. All authors live on black coffee and smoke pipes. Dad, I wish I had some carbon paper.
You mean you're not keeping an extra copy?
Oh, sure. I haven't got any carbon paper, though, so I'm typing every line twice. Sure, then I'll cut it apart and paste up 2 copies. There's always a way, Snooky, if you just will use the old...
Come in.
Oh, Wally Wimple. Hi, Wally.
Hello, Mr. Wimple.
Hello, folks. I hope I'm not intruding.
Not at all, Wimp. The world has waited 1,000 years for this stuff I'm working on. It can wait another 3 minutes.
Oh, I see you're working, Mr. McGee. Novel?
Anytime you find him working, it's novel.
I'm writing a movie, Wimp, about the invention and development of the typewriter. I've already telegraphed a couple of big movie stars to hold themselves ready for it. Hey, you're an author yourself, aren't you, Wimp?
Oh, indeed I am. I write poetry.
Oh?
Would you like to hear my most recent one?
Oh, yes, we would, Mr. Wimple. What's the name of it?
Well, I call it A Lobster and an Oyster.
Well, let's hear it before I have to go back to work in about 30 seconds, Wimp.
All righty. A lobster and an oyster sat upon the ocean bed, discussing this and that until the puzzled oyster said, "How come you wave your nippers so? Keep rinsing off your paws." Said the lobster, "I'm a cynic. I don't believe in Sandy Claus."
Oh, my goodness. Isn't that cute?
Yeah, but being a novelist myself...
Oh, there's another verse, folks.
Oh, dear.
It goes... Said the oyster, "Watch my ball of yarn. You're such a clumsy cuss. I'm making 8 argyle socks for a lady octopus." The lobster said, "You have no hands, yet you knit things for your girl." "Not knit," replied the oyster, "but let me show you how I purl." Well, I don't want to bother you anymore now, Mr. McGee.
So long.
Careless man.
Typewriter coming along, McGee.
Great, Tootsie, great. This story is going to have everything a story needs to be a knockout, Molly.
Really?
What suspense.
Uh-huh.
For instance, on the first page of my story, there's a murder.
A murder on the first page?
Yep. An inventor is found dead in his laboratory, clutching a crushed orchid, a dry martini, and a copy of the Hardware Journal. That's the attention grabber, see?
I see. Then what?
Then on page 2, I switched to England in the Middle Ages.
Mm-hmm. When do you come back to the murdered inventor?
Ah, that's the gimmick, kiddo. I don't ever come back to him. Naturally, the reader keeps looking for the killer, and after he's read the whole script before he realizes the murder has got nothing to do with the story. You catch on? Subtle?
Heavenly days, you authors have more angles.
Oh, that ought to be Milt from Kramer's drugstore. I phoned for some more typewriter paper, and come in.
Oh, hello, Milton.
Hello,
Come
Mrs.
in.
McGee. I brought a ream of paper like you said, Mr. McGee. 500 sheets. Would you mind telling me what you're going to do with it?
Oh, I'm doing some writing, Milt. You ever try doing any writing?
Oh, yes. I used to write a lot of fiction.
Oh?
Not under my own name, though. I signed it Millicent Kramer.
Millicent?
That's my mother's name.
Oh, how nice. What kind of fiction did you write, Milton?
Mostly just excuses for being absent from school.
Well, writing is a great career, Milt, my boy. The thing that appeals to me about it is you can make a living sitting down. You ought to take up journalism, Milt.
Oh, I've tried that, too, but it hurt my feet.
Hurt your feet, Milton? What kind of journalism was that?
Ladies' home journalism. I used to deliver them. That's how I met Margie.
Oh?
She's the girl I'm going steady with since last Thursday. The one that always smells so good on account of I'm giving her presents like perfume.
It's very smart, Milt. Girls never get enough perfume.
Yours didn't.
Huh? Well, I didn't work in my uncle's drugstore like Milt does. Oh, you got to go, Milt?
Oh, yeah, I got to get back to the store. We're taking inventory today.
Oh?
And if Uncle Ed checks the perfume stock before I get back, I'm dead.
This ain't getting the story of the typewriter told, Molly. I got so much stuff in my head to write down.
How far have you gotten with it, anyway? You were telling me about page 2 when Milton came in.
Oh, well, I'm up to chapter 5 on it now.
Oh?
Just a good start. What I'm doing right now is working several countries into the story, you see, giving it a sort of an international touch.
Oh, you mean like the Marshall Plan?
Yeah.
That's the biggest international touch I know of.
How does this sound? Listen. Grinding his Egyptian cigarette out on the African leopard skin rug and taking the beautiful Hungarian Countess Toujours in his arms, young Marsh Jefferson gazed hungrily into her eyes.
Young who?
Young Marsh Jefferson. He's the playboy son of a family of Southern aristocrats who fled to England to escape the poll tax.
I see.
Anyhow, young Marsh Jefferson gazed hungrily into her eyes.
What does the Countess do? Feed him a corn pone?
Well, I got a turning point right here, right now, and I can take the story 2 ways from here, you see.
Sounds like it's gone 4 ways already.
You see, I say, as the Countess lifted her face toward his, a sound was heard in the distance.
What was the sound?
I haven't decided yet. It can either be peasants shouting, which means the French Revolution has busted out, or horses' hoofs, which means the U.S. cavalry is coming.
If it turns out to be gunfire, it means 8 literary critics have just shot themselves. Look, Terry, now this is
Hello, Molly. Hiya, pal.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox. Come on in.
Sit down, Junior, but don't talk. I'm creating.
What's he creating, Molly, besides a funny noise on that paper spoiler?
Well, he's writing the story of the invention of the typewriter, Mr. Wilcox. His version of it, at least.
Really? Well, look, pal, I used to do a little writing. Let me give you a tip, will you?
You'll welcome it, won't you, dearie?
No, but I'll be polite about it. Okay, Junior, unburden yourself. I ain't heard anything about you writing the great American novel, but go ahead. Tell the author how to write.
Well, I was just going to suggest that you keep it simple. You see, when I first started writing advertising for Johnson's Paste Wax, I used to say, Johnson's Paste Wax will render your possessions invulnerable to abrasions, impregnable to friction, attrition, and confrication. Stuff like that.
I think that's beautiful writing.
Personally, I don't care.
I used to say things like, Johnson's Paste Wax inevitably imparts a coruscating, scintillating fulguration to one's floors, furniture, and woodwork, which endows the domicile with joviality and vivacity and attracts the spirit of euphrosyne to the dwellers therein.
You don't say.
I almost didn't.
You keep writing like that, Junior, and they'll revoke your poetic license.
I'll bet that one is of Johnson's paste wax, though, if anybody knew what you meant.
Well, that's what the company says. They said, look, kid, let's just keep it simple. Just tell them that Johnson's paste wax will give floors, furniture, and woodwork a soft, gleaming luster that shines with the happy look of a well-loved home. That will give a new protection and beauty that time and age cannot... It can't.
Hey, look. Waxy.
Yes, pal. Hey, look. I'd like to stay and criticize your story, but I've got to run along. This is World Trade Week, you know, and I've got to address a meeting.
This is what week, Mr. Wilcox?
World Trade Week, Molly. A week set aside to highlight the trade between nations.
Oh, that. Well, I'm in favor of that, Junior. You may quote me. You may say for me that I feel the more we import and export, the more stuff goes in and out.
Statement, dearie.
Yep. You may tell your meeting that I said the more countries trade with each other, the better off we all are, and well, then we'll...
Oh, I see. You feel that the ship of state sails best with the trade winds.
Exactly.
Thank you, pal. That's a very thoughtful statement. So long, Molly.
Ship of state sails best with the trade winds. Hey, did you hear what I said to Wilcox there, Molly? My gosh, that was quite a phrase I turned there, you know what?
I've heard of plagiarism, but I didn't know it could happen that fast, dearie.
I may be able to work that into my... Oh, why don't somebody leave me alone and let me write?
Shall I send them away or just holler, come in? Oh, it's Ole from the Elks Club, McGee. Hello, Ole.
Well, hello, missus. Hello, McGee.
Hi, Ole. I can't waste time with you now. I'm writing a novel.
Good. I talked to the missus.
It's a screenplay. Going to sell it to the movies.
Well, I won't bother you. Well, missus, how's things with you?
Oh, fine, Ole.
Going to sell this story for maybe $500,000, Ole. Can you think of any better way to pick up that much dough outside of finding uranium in the backyard?
What's good about finding uranium? I got a backyard full of uranium. It don't make me rich.
You've got uranium in your backyard? Does the government know about it?
Sure, my congressman, he sends me free seeds. I plant them by the directions, and every spring up comes uranium.
Oh, uranium. We thought you meant uranium 235.
For $2.35, McGee, I can buy roses.
You sell a movie script, boy, and you can buy anything. Well, I'll let you know when my story of the typewriter plays the bijou, Ole. You'll get a kick out of seeing my name on the screen.
Oh, I see your picture on the screen all the time, McGee.
McGee's picture?
On the screen, Ole? Where? My gosh, I didn't...
At the Elks Club, McGee.
Huh?
We got a hole in the back door screen. I use your picture to keep out the flies. It works fine. Even keeps out people. Well, so long, missus.
The King's Men and the Typewriter Serenade.
79 wistfulness in 1949. I take my underwood in hand to drop you a line. Oh, tabba tabba ting, tabba tabba ting, tabba tabba ting. It's singing you the news in a little typewriter serenade. Every little tap means a little kiss, tabba tabba ting. It's ringing, bringing you my heart in a little typewriter serenade. And while I'm typing out this letter, I'd better enclose more kisses. Tabba tabba ting, tabba tabba ting, tabba tabba ting. It is ending, sending you my love in a little typewriter serenade. Serenade, serenade. Page 1 is through, and here's page 2. Just a line or two telling you what's new so you won't be blue, my darling. Sending you the news in a little typewriter serenade. I called upon the Gumps, Junior has a mump, see I'm in the dumps. I miss you, want to tell you so in a little typewriter serenade. And while I'm writing you this letter, I better get finished with it. So I'll say goodnight, don't forget to write, till I hold you tight. Real soon, dear, here's all my love in a little typewriter serenade, 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 serenade. The typewriter serenade.
That's page 112. I'll bet even Sinclair Lewis don't write this fast.
You see, you've already wired a couple of movie stars, McGee.
Yep. In fact, this yarn is tailor-made for them. It's a natural. You see? Uh-oh. Maybe that's a messenger boy. It's about time I was hearing from them movie stars. Come in.
Oh, it's His Honor, McGee. Hello, Mr. Mayor.
Hello, Molly. Good day, McGee. Oh, sorry to interrupt your letter writing.
I'm not writing letters, Latriv. I'm writing a movie.
First movie you ever wrote, McGee?
First one this week. I'm writing the story of the typewriter, Latriv.
His next story will be called Fog. It'll be a condensed version.
Well, this is sort of a synopsis, too, I presume. Can you tell the story of the typewriter in a nutshell, McGee?
Now, that's an interesting question, Latriv. If I can do that, think what I can save in postage.
Yes. If it gets too long, dear, you can even use a coconut shell.
What size shell did you have in mind, Latriv?
Oh, I'd say a walnut shell. Write the story on fine tissue paper, wad it up tightly, and send it to Hollywood in a nutshell.
Let it go, McGee. He meant a real nutshell.
What did you think I meant?
Never mind. You ever do any creative writing, Latriv?
A little, yes. I've always believed the pen was mightier than the sword.
Except maybe at a military wedding. Imagine the bride and groom having to crawl along under crossed pens, dripping ink on them.
You mean when you were in the service, Latriv, you could fight better with a pen than you could with a sword?
Oh, yes, indeed. Yes, we had pens that were full of tear gas. Much more effective than swords.
Well, now what shall we talk about?
Want me to read you my movie story, Latriv? As far as I've got? Only take an hour and a half or so. You see, the first shot is a cottage in England. We trucked the camera up to a pub.
Ah, England. I love England. I'm an old Oxford man, you know.
Oh, not McGee. He prefers high shoes. He says Oxfords don't support the ankle properly.
Besides, those Oxfords of yours don't look so old. How many times have you had them half sold?
3 times. I'm really an old Oxford man. New Oxfords are so hard on the feet when you have to do as much walking as I do.
It's no use, McGee. Let's give it up.
Yeah. Look, Latriv, if you don't want to cooperate, why don't you run along and let me get to work?
I'm sure I don't know what you mean, McGee, but if I'm interfering with your work, I shall be only too happy to remove myself. Good day.
I wonder if he's catching on or whether this was just coincidental.
Search me. We sure didn't get any place with him today. Oh, well, I got to get back to work. Now, let's see.
McGee, what movie stars did you say you wired about taking part in this picture of yours? And weren't you being slightly premature?
No, because this will be such an important picture. I wanted to have exactly the 2 people that would... here we are. Come in.
Get him, McGee.
That's himself there, lad.
2 telegrams for you, Max. Sign here.
Okay, bud. And here's $1 for yourself.
Gee, thanks.
Wasn't that a rather heavy tip here?
It wasn't too big a tip. Because if this story sells, I can afford it. And if it don't, I may be delivering telegrams one of these days myself. Maybe somebody will give me $1.
Well, who are the wires from? Open them up quick.
Okay, let's see. Wait, oh, my gosh.
What?
Gregory Peck can't make it.
Oh, dear.
Shucks. Says he's got previous commitments. Doggone it.
How about the other one?
Oh, wait, I get it. Let's see. Oh, can you beat that for rotten luck? She's tied up, too.
Who?
Marcia Hunt. Of all the dirty luck I ever... Well, that's that, I guess. That.
Oh, McGee, what are you doing? You're tearing up your manuscript and it was almost done.
Well, it's no good now, Snooky.
Why isn't it? There are other actors besides Gregory Peck and Marcia Hunt.
Not for this picture. How can you do the story of the typewriter without Hunt and Peck?
Return in a moment. The mellow beauty that Johnson's Paste Wax brings to a home is a beauty you've probably seen and remembered. You're bound to remember the rich, lustrous finish of wood surfaces that have been polished with this remarkable wax. But maybe you don't know this. How easily and quickly you can polish your waxed floor when you have Johnson's new Beauty Floor electric polisher. All you do is guide this polisher across the floor. The big whirling brush buffs your floor in a few seconds. Ask your dealer about Johnson's new Beauty Floor electric polisher. You can buy one now or rent one at low cost if you prefer.
Hey, Molly, who's going to do the summer show for the Johnson people?
Oh, they have a wonderful show lined up, McGee.
Yeah?
It stars Ken Darby and the King's Men and features their king for a night with a guest king every week.
Oh, that sure sounds very good. How many more shows have we got?
Just one more after tonight.
Just one?
Yeah, just one.
You sure?
Yeah, I think
Hey,
so.
I don't know. Wait till I count my Sodamint tablets. Yep, you're right. Only one left. Good night.
Good night, all.
The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat, Racine, Wisconsin, and Brantford, Canada, bring you Fibber, McGee, and Molly each week at this time. Be with us again next Tuesday night, won't you?
Rub it on. Wipe it off. That's how easy it is with Johnson's Car New, the auto polish that saves you work while giving your car a Sunday shine. First, Car New cleans your car, cuts through traffic tarnish and road film that water won't touch. Second, Car New polishes your car, makes the whole body sparkle like new. Yes, cleaning a car can be a hard job, but not with Car New, because Car New cleans and polishes your car in one easy application. Tomorrow, ask your nearest service station or dealer for Johnson's Car New. Just rub it on, wipe it off. That's all you do with Car New.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company. WMAQ and WMAQ-FM, NBC in Chicago.